Ladies first, Sunday life, we bring the smoke, no disguise. Side chick value, truth or lies. Can she ever wear that crown high? 5 PM, EST, untouchables in the place to be. High value women, what's the key? You gon' see on the live stream, G. Yeah, Sadia Khan in the headlines, drama in the baseline. Everybody asking, can a side chick shine? Is it loyalty or just game on rewind? When you play that role, do you lose your mind? Main chick, side chick, who holds rank? Can image and branding cover what you ain't? Can a man's choice expose his truth, or does it just show that women bend the rules? Low value or a strategy move? Who defines worth when the world disapproves? Can you turn side role into main stage groove? Or is that crown something you can never prove? Love, love. LGS ladies first, Sunday life, we bring the smoke, no disguise. Side chick value, truth or lies. Can she ever wear that crown high? 5 PM, EST, untouchables in the place to be. High value women, what's the key? You gon' see on the live stream, GA. You gon' see on the live stream, GA. You gon' see on the live stream, GA.
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Yo, shout out to Fatty, shout out to Ali. It's ladies first, baby. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
They say men lead the way, and behind every move, every war, every throne, has always been a woman. She nurtures, she shapes, she survives, since she speaks, not just to be heard, but to shift the room. Because when the world gets loud, and 'tis her silence that says the most. This is not about taking over. This is about finally being heard. This is Ladies First.
Like, a man is going to do what a man is going to do. You can't, I wouldn't want a man to tell me how to be a woman.
So the real problem with relationship is women have no trust in men anymore.
You want me to be submissive to you. You want me to treat you as the king that you deserve to be. If I am not having the mentality of a queen, if I am not having a mentality of a lifelong partner that needs to consider my man and make sure that I'm able to be here and please my man and think of it in that manner, if I do not have that mentality, I cannot give you what you want.
Women really aren't doing that. Like Ali said, most women are focused on getting their degrees, what they want to do, their personal life, making sure that they don't lose themselves in a man or their kids and things like that. And that is one of the issues with dating today. And the reason why a lot of men are cheating is because men aren't getting what they need in the home. In order to make sure your man doesn't cheat, you have to do a lot. It's a lot of work.
Y'all wouldn't believe them anyway. So if you are the ones with the issue of distrust, you are the problem. I'm sorry, you can't see a woman as the problem when you initially don't believe her when she enters the market anyway.
If you're on Instagram and your panties and bra and he comes into your DM, what part of respect do you think he coming in there with? And you're saying because you're a woman, you can be on Instagram in your panties and bra. As a woman who's a couple of decades older than you, and I'm going to tell you that you're going to get what you get.
I am not the host of the show today.
Oh, what's up? Sorry, everyone. I am the host of the show today. My name is Smell the Roses, and we have another Untouchables Ladies First panel for you this Sunday. Sorry about that, Fatty. Oh, okay. So let me kick it off with introducing everyone. So we are going to start with the lovely Napa. Yes.
Yeah.
It's good to see you. You look so beautiful.
Thank you. So do you. Thank
you. Thank you. And then we have the lovely Coco. We have Jacoby.
Yeah.
And then we have Ali, Ilkan Ali. And last but not least, we have Fatty. It's good to have you all.
In France, we have Roses hosting the show. We have a couple of more friends that are going to join the show. Okay, everybody's a veteran over here. So we're going to start with a little bit of an icebreaker before we start the show. Once again, every link of the content creator is going to be on the description. Go follow them. If you see collaborations, all that, make sure that you support them. And if you are watching on their destination, make sure you send them a like, a cash app, a super chat, and all that. We have a couple of goals that are going to be rolling in the bottom as usual. So make sure you go ahead and help us reach all of our goals. As the icebreaker, this icebreaker is interesting. This actual icebreaker could be a whole show by itself. So I wonder what the ladies and the gentlemen have to say about this. Let me just change the layout and let's go with this.
Happily married woman I know is a man eater. Like, we hold the bulls in our hands. We hate men. We can't stand them. Why are you speaking? Why are you talking? Happily married. So, get meaner. That's my advice. Get meaner. Be a horrible Ursula down dog, man-hating bitch. If you want to be happily married. I don't know what to tell you. That's all I got. Like, I'm at home unpacking a Costco haul, doing nothing really. So that's my little advice to you. I think your husband needs to be a little bit afraid of you. Yeah, it's not scientific, but it's true.
Okay. I guess. So, Roses, you got it from now on. I just wanted to know the general opinion about the statements on these video. Oh, damn, that's not the button.
It's time to do.
So let's start with Napa. Do you agree that that you should be mean to your husband or that your husband should fear you?
No, I don't know why would she? Well, I do know why. She's probably had some issues in her marriage where she can't get over it. I don't know. But no, why would that's just basic understanding. You don't mean to people if you want people to be good to you.
Right.
This is a no-brainer for me. I thought it was going to be tougher than this on my return. No, just kidding. No, I'm not agreeing with that at all. No.
I don't agree with her either. Coco, how do you feel about her saying that you need to be Ursula with your husband? Ursula? You're muted, Coco. You're muted. Okay.
I don't know what's real or fake now with the internet. I think sometimes people just say things to get a reaction, to go viral, to get money. But if it, regardless if it's real or fake, it's horrible if it's not real. I mean, unless she's dealing with a man that has mental health problems, I don't know. Like
or
to
a beta.
to say to go out of your way to treat him like crap, that doesn't make any sense to me. And that startled me a bit when I heard her say that. That's crazy.
Yeah, I agree. Jacoby, are you married?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not married.
Well, would you appreciate your being afraid of your wife or your wife treating you like an Ursula?
No, I wouldn't. But I will say this, though. And I'm not trying to, but I will say this. The women that in my life that I've chased the most were the ones who kind of gave me the most pushback. And I know that's not an Ursula, but the ones that tend to go with the flow the most, immature men like me in my past, we tend to run over those. So the ones that make you unsure of yourself, the ones that make you feel like you're not what you think you are. And I think that's more of what she was trying to say versus just being a bitch. Excuse my language, but yeah, I mean, yeah. The chase is the chase.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, go ahead.
They're married. Then when they're married, you already got her. You know what I'm saying? But I agree with you. When you're chasing, you got to play hard to get, but you're married. Like, that's your husband. Why are you mistreating him? You know what I'm saying? You agree with that, right?
I agree with that wholeheartedly. For sure. Yeah. My wife, once I get married, we gotta, for sure.
Yeah, she's giving some bad advice, and we're already got, what are we at, 70-80% divorce rate? So she's leading people out the door, basically. No man's going to stick around for long. He's either got somebody else or he's leaving you if you're going to be mean to him. Even the betas, well, they have their limit.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't think so. I think it's some. I done seen some niggas deal with a whole lot. I done seen some niggas stay through a whole lot. I don't know what she got going on. I don't know if it's the cheese. I don't know if it's between her legs, but I done seen some dudes stay through a whole lot for sure. Yeah. I don't know why, but I done seen it.
Do they have children? The dudes that you see that go through a lot, do they have children with that woman? With those women?
I've seen it a few times. One of my good friends, she had a child going into the marriage, and he didn't have any children. So they had, I'm guessing that was his stepdaughter. But he put up with a lot. He put up with a whole lot. She used to, and we were young, but she used to disrespect him in front of company. She used to talk to him crazy. She used to, and it used to make me think like I don't know. I don't know why dudes, but I can't act like every guy is gonna leave that situation. There's some guys that'll stay through that, and I don't know why. Like I say, but I've seen some guys stick through it for real.
Well, I think if that friend was married, I think men take marriage more seriously than women. I think men will substitute their happiness for marriage, while women will substitute their marriage for happiness. So I just think generally men take that oath or vow before God, the state, or whatever, more seriously than women do typically.
Really? Why? Are you married?
Yes, I am.
So you're speaking from a perspective of like what's worked for you. Like, you think your husband takes marriage more seriously than you do?
Ooh, that's a good question. I think we both take it seriously. But when I'm speaking to in general the population, I think women do not take marriage as seriously as men. And even before all this stuff on the internet, I told my sister when I got married in 2010 that because during that time, a lot of the people I knew in college were getting married. A lot of people that she knew were getting married. And, the big spending like 5-6 figures on a wedding, especially in the Houston area, was a big deal during those mid 20 teens years. And I'm just like, a lot of these relationships, I don't know if they're going to last, because again, at that time, that was the social status before social media really blew up. Like, to have the big wedding, to be in these wedding magazines or websites. And then I said, like, generally speaking, for men, they're assuming the role of being that protector, provider, being seen in society as the person who is over this household. So they have a standard and they have a job that the world has put on them, that this is what a husband does. In this modern age, that's not necessarily the same for women. Like, women are not looked down on less than if they are not a mother and a wife. It's not as bad as it was maybe 30 years ago if those things weren't accomplished. Now the major accomplishment for women is be a boss babe, be an entrepreneur, get your own money, get your own bag, get all these degrees. It's not be a stay-at-home mom, be an awesome wife. That is not the pinnacle right now for women in general.
What about the trad wives, though? That whole trend is coming out, and it's pretty strong, saying stay home. I agree. We have seen a lot of women, get your bag. And there's educated women. I was just listening backstage. You ladies are very, successful business women, from what I heard from Smell the Roses. So we know women are doing their thing, but you don't think that women are also showing, hey, stay home. There's value in staying home. And you don't think that's also for women right now? I like that you're going back and forth with me. I'm not trying to come.
No, that's fine. No, I love it. I love this engagement. I think that women think that it's easier. And I will agree that I rather be at home with my children, even though they drive me crazy, than go to work, because it's a more fulfilling thing. But I think this whole trad-wise trend is because women don't want to really work. Generally speaking, we don't.
Right.
We don't want to work. And so they think that being a trad wife means I'm not going to work, when actually you are working.
In the home, even when you're at home. Right. Yeah. It's meal prep. It's cleaning. It's taking care of, the husband's car broke down or whatever. Like, you're getting pulled in any direction the family needs. And I think they think it's just like a whole HGTV kind of vibe, and it's not.
Not at all.
Yeah. I agree.
Let me just sit back.
Let it simmer. Yes.
Ali, how do you feel about what the lady said, that women need to be bitchs to their husbands, or like Ursula, the bad lady from The Little Mermaid?
I think it's just a projection of not wanting to be controlled, or going back to old times. That women refusing to be traditional, so they feel like they're in control of the conversations. More of like a power dynamic thing. So instead of being submissive, instead of being peaceful, instead of doing anything you can do to keep your family together, you have to always keep the man on his toes. So you be mean to him, which a lot of sisters will call the ish test. So he always has to look for your validation. He always has to look to please you. So it seems like it gives a false impression that you're in control, or you do ultimately become in control if he values you that much, or he values to keep his family together. So it becomes a power and control issue when a woman does that, so that you're working for her instead of her working for you. I believe both people should be working for each other, but y'all say the man is the leader. And if the man is the leader, you should be on his page. But a lot of sisters, a lot of times today, even if I don't think it's inherent, are following what a lot of women are saying on the internet, and how they're being socially engineered to follow what other sisters are doing to feel good about themselves. So they make the men feel that way.
Ali, do you have like juices and berries in that beard?
No, just some oil, just a little bit of oil. Okay. Juices and berries, just some oil.
It's a fake beard. I see him take it off. Like,
yeah, everybody keeps saying.
When I get home, they put it on the door. He does that all the time after the show.
They say it's what's the stuff called?
Like a bra, when you hang your bra on the doorknob.
What you call the
anger?
What's the stuff people put on their beard? No, the other thing.
Tiege Henley. You need a Tiege Henley.
I know what it is. Pussy juice.
What? Hey, they say that's how you make it grow.
Damn, I'm not doing a good job.
They say that's how you make it grow.
Jacoby, do better, Jacoby.
Beijing. Yeah, people be saying it's Beijing, but nah, man.
No,
it's genetics.
That's what it is. Me and my brother both had a beard in middle school. He used to get us in rated R movies when we go to the movie theater because he looked older than I do. Just imagine that. They'd card him at football games. But as we got older, people like, yo, how you get that to connect? I was like, yeah, y'all was clowning us in middle school. Now y'all trying to get your beard to connect. It don't connect, do it. I was like, it's genetics. There ain't nothing you can do about it unless you want to go to Turkey and get a beard implant.
Oh my God. Okay. Okay. So Winston did not approve.
Is that the sound effects?
Yes.
No, I'm sorry.
It was a dog said, he's a liar.
Liar.
The animals know.
Okay. Now, Fatty, what do you think about what this lady said? Should women be bitchs to get their husbands in line and keep them in check?
Yes.
Really?
Yes, she's right. Like y'all are giving people advice from a point of view of the man and the relationship itself. Y'all want healthy relationships, right? So y'all are not telling women to do this because this is not going to develop into a healthy relationship. But this is how women actually are establishing control. They are the mean ones of the couple. Every time there's an interview, the man is quiet looking at the camera and the woman is talking and telling what to do and all that. Women are getting control of relationships exactly because they are the mean ones of the bunch. They are the ones that get irritated easily. They are the ones, if the man starts barking too much, there's no more coochie, there's no more cleaning, there's no more nothing. So yes, this is we're talking about kids before the show and control mechanism. This is a control mechanism. Make the person be afraid of pissing you off. And if the person that is walking on tippy toes in the house is the person that is not leading the relationship, most of these relationships are led by women. And the proof that they do it is because they can get away with it. I'm not leaving my grumpy woman just to get another one. There's a reality. Men are not living in mess because they know the market. They dated 4 women before they got to their wife, and all of them at the black cloud every time they got mad walking around the house, every time something was off. So they know the market. They are not going to leave my Ferrari just to get a Maserati, just to get a Lambo. I'm not leaving. That's what it is you get attached to people. Women are now conditioned to be the determinants of how the relationship starts and how the relationship ends, because women are the one leaving, not the man. So they know the market. And lastly, y'all can replace us like this. And this is why y'all can get away with stuff. If y'all get to the market, any of y'all on the panel, most of y'all in the chat, y'all can replace us easy. You might not replace us immediately with the guy that you want, but you're definitely going to get a placeholder so you can go and then search the market to see what's going on. I don't. I invested in you for 3 years, 4 years, 10 years. For me to get with another woman what I have to do with you, I'll be 50. The fuck wants to do that shit?
Well, I do agree that there are times where my husband will be like, you handle this, because he knows that I am going the customer service representative with our new refrigerator. If there's something that he can't get done easily, he knows that I will get on the phone and I will get it done. Or if we have to return lumber at Home Depot, he's like, you go talk to them, because he knows I'm going to be like,
same.
Yeah, but I don't do that with him at home. I'm not doing that with him with everything,
Who runs HR?
Women.
Why?
Because of what I just said.
Y'all are ruthless. Y'all are ruthless. Especially when y'all get mad, y'all are ruthless. When a woman is scorned, when a woman is mad about something, you better, I read the deal. Hey, what's up, brother? Nah, my bad, man. Come on,
right,
man.
But Fatty, it's different though. She's saying be mean for no reason to your husband to keep him there. Like,
control.
That's miserable. It's different.
No, it's miserable for him, not for her.
I have seen those videos though where I like those videos where the man is just sitting in his masculinity and she's talking and then he's just there like, yep. I actually saw an Amazon review of, I think it was a helmet. He was like the model. It was so cute. The wife was talking about the helmet, and then she let him put the helmet on, and he was modeling it. That's, for me, I think that's better.
Yes, like a
Smell the
puppet.
Roses said, you know, you do the talking, and he does the, you know.
So Nepal, that only works when the woman is aligned with the man and she's talking for the man. Woman, like, I don't know if you notice, right? Men will go out of their way to lie about that woman. My woman, best cook in the world, best sex, best looking woman I ever touched. She's a great mother. Women are not afraid of embarrassing men. Like, women come on social media for a lot of time and just be talking. Oh, do you do this and you do that? Ha 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 ha. And then somebody says, hey, bro, you know you embarrass your husband, right? Like Aisha Curry just a couple of days ago apologized for saying some things that probably embarrass her husband. It's not malicious. It's not because she's evil. She is not afraid to lose him. You can see in a relationship who is afraid to lose him, who is more quiet, who apologizes the most, who is the one that always look for you and say, please, let's talk to. And there's men. Like 90% of these situations is men. We keep saying that men have control, but respectfully, this advice that she's giving is actually should be advice that should be given to men. Because we become too docile. We are too docile. At this point, in 2026, we are too docile. We are so nice to our woman. And when I say nice, is not the I'm a good person, is the concessions. I keep conceding and conceding. And go, you got it, baby. Go ahead. Oh, like we finance business we know are going to fail just for the woman to stay busy. We go to places we know are going to be crowded and full of just because the woman want to go. Men usually go ahead beyond more than they should when it comes to accommodating woman wishes. So this advice works because it's been working for women. The problem is men don't have it in them. Women do. Woman, since their first boyfriend, I would say the first and the second boyfriend, I think is an even game because it's puppy love. I love you. No, I love you more. You turn off 1, 2, 3. Ah, you didn't turn off the phone. Once woman graduates from the goofy love, woman become ruthless lovers. Man,
but Fatty, does that turn her off though? That turns a woman off, right? I'm asking.
You being domesticated, absolutely.
Okay, so to the married women, what keeps them turned on? Respectfully, the two married women, I think, and I was going to ask.
All of them are married.
Okay, 3 married women. What keeps you turned on or attracted, or first of all, how long have you been married, if you don't mind me asking?
I've been married 19 years in July.
Cool. Hey, great. So great. So what keeps you not bored? What keeps you turned on? What keeps you? Is it him? Is him keeping himself up? Is it the fact that maybe he's the catch? Is it that he's still what is it that keeps you respectfully?
He was the catch. He's like the bad boy. You know, I had a crush on him for like 2 years before he ever even noticed me. Now, I was still in high school and he had graduated, but there were other guys that were older than him that were pursuing me, but I couldn't ever get him to pursue me. And then one day he was just inside of my car when I got off of work and my car was locked. And I was just like, oh my God, you know, like he likes me that much that he would break into my car. You know, so I don't know. I've always like,
oh my God, you broke into my car. So romantic. Let Danny DeVito break into your car and motherfucker arrested. That's funny.
He robbed me. He's so sexy.
No, he didn't rob me. He was just in my car flipping through my CD book. Like, you got a good CD collection.
Invasion of privacy. So cute.
And I just like that. And then when it was my senior prom, you know, he was like, I'm not going to go with you, you know, but I'll take you out after your prom, you know? And I don't know. Like, I clearly love him more than he loves me.
To this day. So I'm fair, right? Jacoby, you didn't answer Jacoby question because I want to know too, to the women who are married, what keeps you excited with your man? What doesn't make you bored with your man? What makes you compelled to do all the things that he's asking? Because everybody always had that history. That we get a history lesson of you having to be these type of women before. I think every single woman says, I used to be that way. So what made you compelled to be a great lover for him, not be bored, and want to do what he's asking you to do and be happy in the marriage?
Ali, for 19 years. For 19 years.
I want to know too.
I gotta know.
I gotta know.
Him, y'all. I don't want him to leave me. He's the father of my son. I just want him to be happy to be with me. So I just acquiesce to what he wants.
But you see, you're not answering. So for instance, Jacoby, I'm gonna give an example so it make it easy for them.
Okay.
My woman can wear something like a Nike. Oh my God, I'm just thinking about it, right? She bought something off of TikTok that they told people to buy that'll make men go crazy. Like when my woman she always, when she bends over to pick up something, I'm watching. I'm staring. I'm still into it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah, I'm watching. Why? Stop! I knew you're doing that, right? I love every curve, every time she moved. Like I just love. Like I'm into her that much. So that's an example. What is making y'all go crazy? Like I'm ready all the time. You know what I'm saying? Morning, noon, and supper time. Tear her up a little pieces, swallow up like Reese's Pieces, right? So what Jacoby's asking y'all, what is it about the man that makes you feel that way too?
Okay, I just think he is just so cool. Like everything about him, the cars that he likes, the movies that he likes. He teaches me about food, that things like, caviar and expensive champagnes and I just think that he is just the bee's knees, guys.
All right, listen.
He's cool. Like he put me on to Gucci and Coogee, and he took me from Coach bags to Louis Vuitton bags. Like I don't know. Like I just love him. I don't know what it is.
Can I say my story? Okay.
You bet.
My husband is not romantic at all. He's not a smooth talker. Actually, he's too much of a straight shooter, pow.
Yeah, mine too. Like, will hurt your feelings.
Yes.
Like, make you cry.
Yeah. Yes.
He will make you cry. He's so romantic.
Now we getting there.
I love it. I love it. Keep going, ladies.
Hold on, don't forget the other one. I don't know. Go ahead, Coco.
No. I do know because when my husband met his friend,
look at us. Don't look up there. Look right here. So it comes straight from the heart. Don't make it up.
When me and my husband met, his friend was trying to talk to me, and then I saw.
No. See, this is no. Y'all are messing up. No. Y'all let's keep talking about y'all past. Jacoby asked you right now. Okay. What keeps this man happy? What keeps you happy with this man? What turns you on? What makes you want to go out right now? We ain't talking about when you met him at 22 and you saw he had a beard or whatever thing.
Ali, the only answer I've gotten is that they're too honest and that they can be a little straight shooting sometimes. So the motherfuckers got to be mean. You got to be mean, Ali.
You got to be a little edge. You got to have an edge to you.
You have to be able to make your woman cry on the man. Go ahead.
Close the door. No, but what has it right now is that he is who he is. He's unshakable. If he says no, it's a no. I have to be on my toes. Like he gets on my nerves. It's not like, oh, everything that he says is gold, but he's a solid man, and he is a man who commands respect. There's no one who meets my husband who's either intimidated by him or is like, man, he seems mean. Like, but when they get to know him, he's very protective. He looks out for his people, and he is one of the best men that I know. He's a man of not too many words because I take up all the words, but when he does speak, it resonates and it holds power. And I love seeing my son look at our dynamic and says, when I get older, I'm going to have a wife and I'm going to be the boss. And his little sister will have her own husband and she'll be a mother and have kids. Like, I love seeing that there's that, well, at least my son is that observant that he sees that dynamic in our family. And my husband, he's amazing.
Was he the catch?
Yeah, absolutely.
So we're 2 for 2. So what I'm hearing is be the catch. Be the catch. You gotta be the catch. You marry.
You sure that's what you heard?
That's what I heard. If you marry a woman who's I don't want to say obviously better than you, but Ali, if you marry a woman who's making you chase her, you're gonna have issues. If you marry a woman who looks at you like you're better than her, you end up like these guys. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah. I mean, I went after my husband. I saw him. He's a quiet guy.
Me
but
too.
like,
I was trying
you know,
everything. Like
yeah, I was like,
the bend
look,
over. I was
he's
doing
here,
everything.
but you know, like it's you and me. We here. So that's why, like, when women say, "Oh, I'm not going to go after a man," that's silly. If you see a man and he looks good to you and he's the type of guy that you like, why don't you go up and introduce yourself? I'm not saying like be crazy and be a hunter, no, but put you in the line of sight of that man and let that man know what's up.
No,
like
Yes, line of sight, Coco, line of sight.
Wait, smell the roses. Like KP and Envy, shawty swing my way.
Yes, that was my era. That was me. That was me trying to get him.
Come on now. What we talking about? Shawty swing my way. Show looking good, shawty. Yes, what's up?
How about Nepal? You still ain't answered. You know you next. You
I'm
ain't
just
gonna
waiting for them to finish.
She said, "Shorty, swing my way."
Sorry.
Come on, Ali, you know this. You know this.
Hey, them the best era.
Yes.
Swing it my way.
Shawty, swing my way.
Jacoby, you let them off easy. Go ahead, Nepal.
Nah, it's not that, Ali. Listen, what it sounds like is when you
No,
get a girl.
When
I let the go.
Jacoby,
Okay,
don't
ahead.
give the answers.
Let
the answer that you got. Go ahead. Go ahead, Nepal.
I hate Jacoby.
What makes me happy and what makes my husband happy?
Nah, ain't nobody asking.
What's
No. What keeps you turned on in a marriage?
your
what
husband.
keeps you
And
husband?
yeah.
What keeps you excited? What keeps you
By
not
him.
bored? By him. What does he do to keep you in a place of not being bored, excited, loving him through the years? Tell me what he does. I need to know.
First off, okay, I need the man who's in charge of everything. I'm hypergamous. So once we establish that, get that out of the way, and he gets treated like who he is, and and what turns me on and what makes me happy is when he babies me and spoils me and treats me like I'm everything, and and I return it. That's how I'm more receptive. When he treats me like I'm special and adores me, I treat him like a king. That's the symbiotic relationship. He treats me like I can have everything, spoils me, and then I treat him like the king he is.
So let me ask. I have to ask. Was he the catch?
Yeah, he's the boss of everything.
There you go, Ali.
In my world,
You got it, Jacoby.
he's not the boss of you guys, but get what I'm saying? That's how women are. We scope out the guy who is, that's why I think what translates to the lady saying, I wanted that guy though. It's because that guy is the one who he's more of a challenge. He's the top guy. So I know some people don't like to admit that women are hypergamous, but that is our nature. So yeah.
So you're saying if something better and bigger came by, y'all be going?
No, because I've already been. He's the one that I'm with now. There's always going to be somebody prettier. There's always with women, and there's always going to be somebody who has more with men. I'm saying once you come together, you made your choice. So it's not about, because you love that person. It's not just like because somebody has more, you're going to leave. Some women do that. That's toxic. And some men leave women because they're not good looking anymore. So I'm not talking about that though.
Okay. Go ahead, Fed.
First of all,
Here we
y'all
go.
in trouble.
Hey,
y'all in trouble.
Hey, don't take this personal. I don't believe y'all the same way I don't believe none of it's me. I don't believe no woman when she has to say something about what makes her orny and turn her on. Sorry, I didn't mean that. I just wanted to go up because for whatever reason.
That's
right?
okay.
So let me take that out of the way, right? Second thing, there's two things that turn y'all on. And the most important is fighting. Respectfully. Y'all love that shit. There's if you close your eyes and remember, especially on these long relationships, the most passionate and intense moments you have with your husband is after a massive fight and he comes in. We know that shit. Y'all hate boredom. Y'all hate routine. Fighting here and there make you regain the spiciness for the dude. If motherfuckers not fighting you every 3 months, something is going to happen. Y'all going to start to have the wondering why. The second one, I don't care if you guys marry the it guy. The it guy stops being the it guy once you got him. Respectfully, like it's I want a Ferrari in the mansion, and I get the Ferrari in the mansion, and then it's just a house and a car. That's all it is. Don't care if it has 50 rooms, 500 horsepower. The thing that gets woman usually doesn't keep woman. Think about it. The things that get woman, most of men don't ever, like most of men that are actually in the field, they don't have a problem getting woman, is keeping the woman. Those things that brought woman to the table are not enough for the woman to stay. Because now I'm looking at you, not as something, a shiny object that I want to do. Now I'm just your husband of 7 years waiting in a car going through your CDs. Do you saw how Smell the Roses was talking? No, one second, Rose. You can correct me afterwards.
Okay.
Do you saw how Smell, like, because he was bold. That's what they are trying to say. He was bold. He's bold. But you know what happens when you married? There's no boldness anymore, because now you're my woman and I have to give you security. I can't just be doing some dumb shit, right? So now the things that actually got you wet are interfering with the things that are going to make you happy, which is the safety and security and responsibility and all those things. So for the most part, and this is why most of the people on this place are full of shit, they don't teach men how to keep woman. And how to keep woman is you become ruthless. You give her you love bomber, and 1 week you are all under her, the next week you're cold and reserved so she can come to you. This is a Tom and Jerry. One day I'm the chaser, the next day you fuck me up. This is what keeps relationships going for the most part, and most men don't have it in them to go on this back and forth situation for
I
5 years, 10 years, 20 years. For a person like me, that shit is, oh my God, I can't do. It's just.
But this is what I'm saying. What happens when you involve love, bro? Because I feel what you're saying, and that's irrelevant. A game. But hold on, listen. This is what I'm saying. Okay, so the heart wants what it wants, bro, and we can all play tough. We can be player and cool, but you meet that girl and you spend time around that girl, you start to like that girl. But hold on, this is what I think, that's what starts to dilute the game. At first, we playing the game. We introduce the girl to our representative, right? You know, this ain't me. I'm trying to write a book right now called Becoming Your Representative anyway. But you introduce her to your representative. And I feel like over time, if you become that, you'll be okay. But a lot of times, that's not who you really are. You start to dilute that game. It starts to get watered down once you really start to like that girl. Over time, you start to love that girl. And so that's when the real you starts to coming out. That player she thought you was, that ain't really who you is, bro. You really corny for real. And I think that's what they leaving out. It's some things that they didn't see in these men that they started to see once things got to see. It's happened to me. It happens.
So do you know the analogy of the dragon and the dog, Jacoby, we use on these relationship talks?
No.
So this is what happens, right?
The dragon and the dog.
Woman will get a man that is kind of more of like a domesticated dog, and because he does everything she wants and he's always lucky to see her and all that, they get turned off. They start to resent the man because he's a domesticated dog. He has no spine, he has no nothing. They want him to transform into a dragon. So they will leave the man for a man that is a dragon. The dragon is the burner of worlds. He will burn everything. He will fly when he wants. He will come when he wants, and he will leave when he wants. And you are not going to hear him for a while.
So let
me finish, please.
Go ahead,
the problem is, if that man keeps being a dragon, women resent the man because they can control him, and he keeps burning shit for no reason. But if that dragon becomes the domesticated dog, women start to resent that dude because I married the dragon. Why the fuck did you become a domesticated dog? I don't want you like that. So it's not about you, Jacoby, and it's not about the nature of man. For you to actually establish a level of control and a level of attraction for your girl, you have to actually give her some level of anxiety. And I'm not telling you to go ahead and go get other woman and all that.
I agree with that.
That woman needs to be afraid of saying
To
the wrong
lose
thing.
you.
That
Yeah, that's true.
is more than that. It's more than that. That woman needs to be afraid of telling shit that is going to get you going. If she says the wrong thing, that woman needs to be afraid of you to leaving. And more importantly, this is the best part, because women like to be busy. Most men need to guarantee that their woman think that you have other woman. That's the thing that is going to keep the woman the most. Don't go ahead and actually get him, but make sure every time Lisa gets on your DMs and every time somebody's flirting with you on the panel, that says, "You see, baby, look at how Lisa is treating me on the panel." You better wise up.
My only question, Fatty, is how do I really love a girl and carry a relationship like that? It's easy to do that when I really don't like you for real. When I can just leave for real. It's easy for me to act like I can leave when I can really leave. The guy that's a cornball is the guy that acts like he can. He presents himself like a dragon when he's really a dog. He puts on a dragon costume, and she finds out he's a dog later. What I'm saying is that, bro, like, how do I carry a relationship as if I'm a dragon when I love you for real? There's no way I can really love you and be willing to walk away at any moment.
How did Michael B. Jordan win an Oscar? By being a great actor. This shit, for us, Jacoby, this shit is exhausting. I know what you're saying. Once you get a woman, you saw how he was talking about this girl. I want to love you, and I want to grab you, and I want to do this with you, and then that's most men. When you love a woman and you want a woman, you want to be with her. You don't care if she's watching telenovelas, if y'all like, you want to be with her. But that's the thing. What is going to get you a woman to keep her on the present is going to make her live in the future. You can give yourself to a woman that way, because once you do, the game is over. She won. And now that she won, this is how these women now start to behave in a way like they are your bosses, supervisors, like you like her, like you like them more than they like you. If the relationship is clear, like you see those couples, like when they come to the door, you're like, damn, she likes him more than he likes her. I can see it. As soon as they come in, he likes her way less than she likes him. And I guarantee you they'll be together for 10 years. As soon as the man starts liking the woman more than the woman likes him, respectfully, this is when women start cheating. This is when women start leaving. This is when women start to actually have the wandering eye. If a woman feels that the man likes her more than he likes you, she can't look up to you anymore. And all of a sudden, you are not the king. She's the queen, and you are actually doing what you need to do to keep her around. Go ahead. Damn, everybody quiet.
Nah,
yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought.
What I
Ask those questions.
just put the act on. That's what I got from it. Is that when you meet a girl, you
No,
like her a
it
lot,
can't be
just
an
act.
act,
And that's
Kobe.
what I'm telling
you have to.
But wait. That's
You
Gotta
have
be
to.
in you.
That's-
It gotta be in you.
1 second, Iso. Jacoby, is it difficult to say no to your kids and tell them things that's going to make them cry and going to make them sad and is going to make them kind of don't like you for a second? Is it difficult to do it, Jacoby, if you love him?
No.
You are capping.
Fatty. Fatty, I love my boys to death, and I tell them no with the listen, no.
No. That's perfect. Jacoby, if you can do that to your kids, why can't you do that to your woman? If you can love your kids to death and say no toys, no Nickelodeon, no Baby Shark.
But no,
no,
I'm not. But listen, it's not an act.
Thing.
When I tell my kids no, I'm not telling them for an act. If my son says, "Hey, Daddy, can I go to such and such? We'll be back at 1:30 in the morning," and I say, "No, son, this is what's going on." No, it can become a slight back and forth, but just for me being a child and also being I can understand why he's frustrated, but it comes from a good place. It's not an act. And what you're saying with the girl is to say no while you're acting. So like her And day on, day off, you may have to start a fight every now and then. You may have to make her think you're cheating. You may have to show her that other women want you. You play all these games to keep your girl in line. And as a man, you can never truly love her and just say, fuck it. You can never just woosah. You're always in the middle of a game.
You can love her. Once again, most people should read 48 Laws of Power. Most of people should read The Art of War. Your feelings and your decisions shouldn't be connected with each other. You do things for people because you like them, and they do things for you, and you do things for them.
Daddy, that's in business.
Let me, Jacoby. Let me just finish, please.
I got you.
Jacoby, most people can't say no to their friends. Think about it. Most people are afraid to say no to their friends. Like as soon as they oh my God, I can help her move. I don't want to go, but I'll go. I don't want to lend her money because 7 people fucked me up before, but I'll lend her money. Like most people are afraid to say no to their friends, let alone to their woman. So if I'm telling you once again that we have to treat this woman the same way that we treat a lot of times our kids, meaning I love you a lot, but I'm going to do things that might hurt me because I don't like to see you cry. I don't like to see you in pain, but you are going to have to hear a no. You are going to have to let me take this somewhere, because for the most part, if I don't do that, we're not going to be together for the most part. All of y'all probably, when y'all kids cry, y'all feel something in your chest immediately. When your kids crying on they're in pain, or you know there's something wrong with them, y'all feel something in your chest. That's the feelings telling you, you know what, go out there and do something. You know what's difficult? Motherfucker, cry on the corner. You'll be okay. You'll be okay. Do that with your woman. If you can let your kid cry in the corner and that shit hurts you because you want to go there, and baby, let her cry in the corner. Let her think about it. Let her feel afraid to offend you. And once you build that character, it's kind of easier to maintain it. But like I said, it's exhausting. When it comes to fatty, I don't want to play that game. I'm a simp by nature. If you're my woman, I will take you to the moon if I have the resources to do it. Even with my friends, if I have it, I want to reach out to the best time possible and all that shit. I have to take that shit out of me, because even with friendships, if you are too available, if you are too nice, you are going to get got. So imagine if you're doing that shit with your wife or your husband, you are going to be in trouble. All I'm saying, instead of coming with the, oh, you need to treat her right and buy her flowers and be honest, man, lie here and there. Just don't lie. Just don't do big lies. Don't do, oh no, she's not my side chick. She's my cousin. Don't do that. Don't do that. But for the most part, friends, y'all know I'm right. From Nepal, Nepal didn't kind of win there, but from Smell the Roses and Coco, if I was Danny DeVito, I would be arrested. What they consider romance, I will be in jail. What they consider romance, I will be in trouble on the essay list. I would be fired from my company. Fatty, you have to go talk with HR. Somebody said that you got into a car of a coworker and you were going through their private stuff. Doop. Like, again, listen to woman. Woman will never tell you what's make them happy. They will never tell you what makes them wet. They will definitely tell you what's make them happy. You are not going to make a woman wet by being a good guy and a good boy. Good boy. Shout out to Coach Greg Adams. You need to be ruthless here and there. And if you can't do it, I wouldn't recommend you to date a woman in 2026, because you're going to get got sooner or later. Play the game or stay out of it and see other people play.
Well, most people, if they're nice, they're not really being themselves. They're being what they believe they need to be in order to get something. I mean, I agree with Fatty, you need to be yourself, but I don't believe being yourself means you have to lie. Now, we're going to lie by nature, because we do avoid telling the truth because we don't want to always hurt someone's feelings. But I wouldn't recommend, Jacoby, you change yourself or you be someone else to attract somebody.
Why?
No. Listen, I have to change me because I'm the whole other way.
Jacoby, okay. Just 1 second.
Got you.
Hey, Coco, aren't you a fitness coach?
Yeah.
Would you tell me to change to live until 70?
Yes.
If I'm mean-spirited, would you tell me to change to be more kind to people instead of being a motherfucking asshole to everybody?
Yes.
If I was a woman that was wrecking homes and I was a home wrecker just because I feel like it, wouldn't you tell me stop that dating married men?
Yeah.
So do what gets you results. Stop this nice thing about I'm not going to tell you. Yes, change to get results. We don't need nicer.
Yes.
We don't need nicer people on this planet. We need competent people. Can you get me to the goal? I'm not telling you to get me to the goal at any cost, which was I said, be ethical about the lies that you say and how you're going to move. Like you want to give that woman a little bit of anxiety. You don't want to go to Miami on spring break and she's at home thinking that you are going running through Latinas. That's too much. But the fact that y'all are not okay with telling men you need to do this, it might not be moral, it might not be ethical, but it's going to keep your family together for 20 years. Y'all rather send him to a burning building and says, yeah, do this and do that and do that. And now he's on divorce court asking, I shouldn't listen to Coco. That's crazy.
Hey,
Jacoby. In the initial meeting of someone, I'm talking about your personality, who you are. If you're more introverted or if you're a more talkative person, I'm not saying that you should alter that to be with that woman. Now, of course, you need to act accordingly in different environments. And if you want to improve upon yourself, we should all work out to improve upon ourselves.
Coco, this is what I'm saying. And this is hypothetical. Don't please, just not disrespectful. I know you're married. If I meet you, I meet you tomorrow, and for the next, let's say we talk for 6 months, and I really like you, and I want to start to act like I like you. What it sounds like I'm hearing is that no, you have to continue to play this game. You could never let your hair down, in scenario and show her you like her and really love on her. And like Fatty said, I'm a simp by nature. I really am. I love to love on women. It sounds bad, but it's fun. I don't like hating women. I don't like being mean to women. That's not fun. Fun is loving on women and having a good time and being fun with women. But when you really meet that girl and you really want to love her and you want her a long time, if you want her to stay excited, if you don't ever want her to get bored, you have to carry some level of toxicity and it's got to be this.
It's innate in all of us. We all have a little bit of toxic in us. But I will say this, when I met my husband early on, he told me I'm it early on when we met, because I knew pretty soon, and so did he, just because of the type of people we are. So it's not to say that you shouldn't test your partner. You're going to test them naturally and do certain things.
What did he do when you tested him? When you tested him and you knew you was on bullshit, you knew you had an attitude for no reason, what did he do to help to make you say, okay, I like that? What did he do? Tell me. Give me that, because that's the game a nigga need. Tell me. What did he do?
I mean, he put me in my place.
There we go.
He talked to me in a way that no one has ever spoken to me before.
There we go.
Like stop those crocodile tears.
Coco.
And I was like, wait, what? I'm not making a scene. But here's the thing. Like, Fatty, to your point, women, we get amongst ourselves and we have the things that we do amongst ourselves. And then when you get in the presence of a man, and men, y'all don't operate the way we do, it is a shock factor to us. Like, I'm used to crying to my friends and just going on and yapping. And you talking about, okay, are you finished? Like, I wasn't used to that. But that kind of, being with my husband, he kind of made me a little bit more mean. Because Fatty, I was a crier.
Fatty, you was right. You were right, Fatty. You gotta be mean, bro. I gotta be mean, bro.
No, it's not just gotta be mean. Listen to what they said. Oh, sometimes you make me cry. Y'all don't like it, but that's what you need. But if
I'm not disagreeing.
No, but Coco, think about it. If I come to any forum and say you need to be willing to make your woman cry, I'm done. There's no conversation even on the manosphere. If you come in a group of red pill dudes and you say, hey fellas, how you keep a relationship? You have to be willing to make your woman cry. Those tears are going to fuel the relation like Diddy baby oil. This is going to lubricate the whole thing to the point where we're going to keep going, because once again, if I can make you cry, if I can make you laugh, I can make you This is woman. Like, this is woman.
I disagree with that one.
Sure.
I mean, what is he making? What is the thing that he's doing that's making her cry? Making
telling her the truth. Telling her the truth and make her cry.
Telling you the truth about yourself.
No, when he's making good love to her, he should bring those tears out. But like, just making me cry, I'm gonna leave you. If you're just making me cry because you're being.
If you cry while we're doing sex, I'm recording the shit and calling my mom and say, "Mom, I didn't do nothing."
I'm saying, are they?
She started crying. I have no idea why. It was not me.
Why is he making her cry? I'm saying, are they tears of joy? Are they?
But they are not tears of joy. Wait, Coco, help me. What does the Bible say about woman crying? Like about when a woman weeps, something. Don't believe a woman. But can somebody Google the quote?
The Bible doesn't say anything about making a woman cry at all.
No. What does it say about woman crying?
Is that really a thing? Tears of pleasure?
No.
Please Google.
There are tears of pleasure. You unlock something, but I'm thinking, is it tears of joy, tears of pleasure?
But sometimes the truth makes us cry as women, because women aren't direct when it comes to the truth with other women. We sugarcoat with it. We try to dance around it. We try to be, we try to talk around it because we know how we are. But typically men, when they tell the truth to a woman, it is cut through the noise. And it hurts.
But Jacoby asked it. Hey, Jacoby, you said it last show. You said it last show. Oh, go ahead, Napa.
No, I'm just wondering. Yes, and I actually am a Bible expert. To those out there saying I don't know the Bible, that's my forte. There's nothing in the Bible saying to make your wife cry at all.
But I didn't say that, Napa. Okay.
No, I know it's not toward you. I'm just saying to everybody. What you say though? I'll let you go ahead.
No, 1 second, Ali, because I'll find the verse. I'll actually find the verse.
Hey, Jacoby, you could below the smoke, fam. You got to keep that out the screen.
Sorry. Just keep the.
You can smoke. Just keep it out the screen. Because they'll flag it.
Okay, my bad.
You got it. So while you get it, I'm just gonna say, I just want to get on the same page with everybody. There is a level of humility that a man should. There's in the dynamic. She should know I can't mess with him. So I was agreeing with what Fatty was saying about, she needs to be in her place.
Hey, Napa.
Go ahead.
Napa.
Oh, can I say something?
Napa, I'm gonna ask a real quick question. I'm gonna go in depth in it later. Who would you love the most? The man who made you smile or the man who made you cry?
The one who makes me smile, of course.
Sure. Hey, remember what I said? They will always tell you what's
making them happy. It's just crazy.
They will never tell you what's making them wet. And by the way,
even the guy that made you cry has made you smile. Both of those men have made you smile. Not both of them have made you cry. There's men in your lifetime that'll never make you cry. The one you actually care about made you cry.
No.
And by the way, I apologize. Napa, I'll let you interrupt. I just want to correct myself. I was wrong.
He has to. Hey, Napa. If you're crying, it means he has your emotions. He has your feelings. You care about what he
feelings though.
You have to care about the individual for you to cry.
Oh, but why is he hurting my feelings?
Because you deserve it. Because you deserve it. You deserved it.
So why?
Yes, because you deserved it. You did something.
Like the question is why.
Just like, hey, please 1 second. Just like when your kids cry, sometimes they deserve it. You screamed at them. You took something from them. They deserve it. So when a woman doesn't deserve something, she will be treated the same way. And by the way, I apologize. I was extremely wrong. It was not the Bible. It was Socrates. Okay. And Socrates said, trust not a woman when she weeps, for it is in her nature to weep when she wants her will. Meaning y'all are going to use tears just like babies, just like kids, to manipulate your way into some shit. So don't be afraid of making her cry, because she's a crybaby. A woman tears are only believed in private. In public, she's using it to do something else. So don't be afraid of
Can I say something?
Let me get in here. Let me get a full thought out so I can put this on the table.
Get on camera, Savage, and I got you.
This is the issue. You don't want women to be hard. You want women to be soft. And that is why so many women are hard now. Because when a man tells her, wipe those tears, you're not going to fool me, she starts acting more like him and being more rigid. So I get it. If she's doing something that's out of line, like what our sister Coco said, she said, he was something you said about like your husband's like, I'm not going to deal with that. Take those crocodile tears away. I'm not talking about crocodile tears. I'm talking about if he does something to me just to hurt my feelings, I'm not interested. He's lost my respect. First off, I'm going to be quiet maybe, but I'm going to resent him. And that's when your eye starts wandering. Because a guy is knowing, look how bad he's watching him make. Other guys are watching how you treat your woman. And the other guy's gonna wait till you get by yourself and say, I saw what he did. I would never do that. So you got to be careful with that whole make her cry thing. That'll backfire on you.
Sure.
So that's all. Thank you for letting me get that out.
Go ahead, Savage. How you doing?
I'm good. How's everybody? Happy Sunday.
We're doing great. Thank you for being here.
Yeah. I can hear a little bit of the topic, and excuse my voice. I'm just getting sick. I can say this. I was in a relationship for 9 years. I got with him when I was 18. And I can say that what I learned in that is that when I first got with my kid's father, I thought that he was what I wanted. But then he wasn't what I wanted because he was stern. He was, I couldn't play with him. I mean, I couldn't do whatever I wanted. And it made me think I was unattracted to him. But when I saw that I couldn't play with him, when I saw I couldn't have my way, when I saw that he was difficult and that he stood on business, it actually kept me around and made me stay. And then I started to respect him. Now, I did feel like I hated him for a while. That did come across me. But then I realized I didn't like him because he was what I needed. But he was what I needed because he forced me to take accountability. He was what I needed because he forced me to be logical. He was what I needed because he forced me to be rational. And he was what I needed because he helped me learn myself. And I learned that what I wanted was not what I needed. And what I didn't want was what I needed. And he made me better along the way. So then my preference started to change. I started to grow up and mature. And so did my understanding of how I wanted a man to be. I didn't want a man to be so gentle and sweet for me to walk all over him. No, I wanted him to have some type of morality to him. So when he had that morality and I could see that, I started to gain different morals for myself. When that came about, it was more like, it became sexy to me. What I thought would piss me off or what I thought was abusive or what I thought was mean, it actually made me get a different understanding of what man is. I realized that what I thought I wanted was a boy, but what I ended up getting was a man, and it put me in my place. So then it changed the way I see people. So
Is
I
he
think
still
you're
alive?
right. Oh yeah, he's still alive. He's perfectly well.
I have to ask the question that everybody wondering. Why did you leave?
I didn't leave. That relationship raised me, but don't think that because it raised me that he didn't get tired. By the time I became the woman I was supposed to be, he was exhausted and he had left mentally, but he had every right to leave mentally. He did his purpose. He made me better than what I was when I came to him. He kept his promise. So it's like I became what I was supposed to be, but mentally he checked out.
So he
He put a
stayed
lot of
with
work into
you.
me.
So he stayed with you while you were displaying bad behavior, but as soon as you flip it and displayed good behavior, he left you?
Took a lot out of him. I drained the hell out of him, yeah. So.
I don't want to say too much about her.
I'm not gonna put all my business on here, but I will say that it's a lot of damage that was done to get me there. You know, when you damage each other enough, it can make you not want to. Like, okay, you finally got it, but you got it at the extent of what? How much pain was exempted to get there? Like now you got there, and I love you and I forgive you, but it took too much pain out of me, and it took too much pain out of you that we can't be. We can be civil to each other, but the pain won't let you like move forward in the sense where you guys can stay together. You
No,
can
it's fine.
only move. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to explain.
Now is the word resentment. Once you feel that cup, is difficult to actually kind of unfeel it, even when the person is doing good by you. Like, you know, when you have like that nostalgia, oh, she was such a good ex-girlfriend, and then you meet them again, and like, shit, I remember exactly. Like, if that happens a lot when men cheat on women, and women forgive them, and woman will stay, but one day they will look up and look to the side and like, you motherfucker, I can't believe you did that to me. Like, it's very difficult to take shit back that you did, especially when it's bad things. So
And men have limits. Their limits might be longer, but men do have limits.
Most men have no limits.
It's not always like that. Sometimes
no, they're
how
not.
you handle things when you're mad or when you're upset, that can change things. That's the part where the detriment comes in. When things are going bad, what you guys are doing to each other might stick with you long term. I'm not gonna go into detail on that, but when somebody does something to you on both ends, it can make it where you really can't come back even if you wanted to. Some things is just really there.
Most
But he still
men have
raised
no
you.
limits. Most men have literally no limits. As long as you don't embarrass them in public, they will.
It wasn't always him. That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm
It's
talking.
more
No, I'm not
like
talking about you, Savage. It was something that Coco said.
General.
Coco
like-
said men have limits. Men, current men, they have no limits. Current men will literally stay through cheating.
I would say this. He took things that could probably let him take me back. But he's done things where it's like, I'm good.
Wait,
That's
what?
what I'm saying. I've probably done things where it's like he can take me back. But he's done things where it's like, no, I'm good. That's what I'm saying. The pain that's
You're
exempted
saying
on
that
both ends.
ends.
That's what I'm saying.
Wait, so he's mutual?
I thought he was this magnificent woman builder.
No, 1 second.
No.
Just 1 second, just to make sure, because I don't want to be messy, right? It was mutual, right? This sentiment is mutual now. He doesn't want you and you don't want him.
Yeah, just like the pain that was exempted, it was taken differently. We didn't do the same things to each other, but we both did bad things, is what I'm saying. But
Sure,
one
but-
could be worse on the other end.
Sure,
So
but why
it's
are
just
you
like,
But if that's the case, why are you painting him like Napat said? This man was a woman builder, and he was
Well, hold on,
stern, and he put his
because
foot down, and all of a sudden he looks like he's actually not the good guy in the story. That kind of looks like this. See what I'm saying?
well, let me say this. Just because things didn't work out, that doesn't mean I'm not going to take from the lessons and stuff I learned in 9 years. There is still good in that relationship that came about. And the good can possibly outweigh the bad, and sometimes the bad can outweigh the good. But I'm not going to ignore the things that I've gained from that relationship.
Sure, but you don't have to paint the person as a hero when they kind of might be the villain of the story too. You see what I'm saying?
Well,
Like,
I don't mean
well, let me just say this, right? And Savage, I respect that, but this is what men do a lot of times. Yeah, it's not you, it's me, and nah, she kind of did the thing to you, sir. I know you're saying like in public, a man is going to try to defend the reputation of his ex and all that. Women are the ones that say, "Oh, he was narcissistic and he was shit," but for the most part, even when the person, you gain something from the person, kids, whatever, life lessons, whatever, whitewashing your past relationships and making him look like the good guy are going to cost you men in the future. Because if he's a SOB, just like you are a SOB, the next man might say, you know what, y'all didn't know better. So it is what it is. But if you are saying that I was the SOB, and then when I got good, he didn't want me anymore because he was hurt, the man is going to say, oh, so you are the problem. You are the one that actually did all those things. And what you're saying now, it sounds like both of y'all had things that y'all did in relationship that kind of made each other bleed like that. You see what I'm saying?
What I'm saying is, bear with me, but what I'm saying is, it probably sounds like that just because I'm so grateful of, the things that I learned. That's all. Like, I'm really grateful because I feel like the things and the tools that I was handed from that relationship, it made me better as a woman overall. And that he doesn't have to be a horrible guy for that. Nobody has to be horrible for gaining accountability or learning yourself a little bit more, or fixing some flaws, or even undoing some things that your parents gave you that it took somebody else to make better. You know what I'm saying? I don't, when people try to make it seem like because a man did one bad thing or this or that it takes away from the good that he put out. I don't like that.
No, but that's what you said.
Said
that. No, you said that. You said he did some things. I guess I'm never going to get him back. Right? And you know what's funny, Savage? And you know what's funny? You're not saying stuff.
That he left her.
Yeah,
right?
Right? No, but that's the thing, right? That's actually a great point, Napa. That's actually a great point. If he did things that make y'all reconciliation impossible, Why did he left you?
Well, that's the thing. He didn't originally left me. I originally left him, and then he called me back, and then I came back, and it was complicated. I'm trying not to put on my business online, respectfully,
No,
but it
no,
was
no.
more. It's a tug of war.
Yeah, it's yeah.
It's a tug of war thing of I love you and I'm used to you and I'm comfortable with you, but we're not good for each other and we should move on. But we have so much invested and everybody says we should stay, but we're both not happy. And you did this and I did this and you hurt, I hurt, but I love you.
Who
No,
ultimately?
hold on. If y'all, but it sounded like y'all both became good for each other, but y'all put through each other through certain things.
Yes.
So if y'all were was he the best man you ever met?
I don't know.
Oh, wow, this is
Of course
deep.
you do. The answer is no. Because if you is yes, you said yes.
Well, it's hard. Let me because I'm being
9 years is a
I'm being
long time.
honest.
9 years is a long time. You know, that person's a part of you still.
Yeah, it's just I feel like is he I feel like I learned a lot from him and I feel like he is a good guy. But I also in the back of my mind know I deserve better. Not in the sense of like he was bad to me, but in the sense of like so much pain was done that I feel like there's some things I will never get from him because of that pain.
Okay, when you
Yeah,
say
but
better,
you are changing the story. You are changing the story. I'm sorry. She's changing the story. You went from I was acting up and this man was very patient. And then when I got what I needed to be, he was fed up with me to I deserve better. He's hurting me. He did this thing to me. I left him because he was not doing something or he did something. And then I came back. I'll leave it alone. 1 second. I'll leave it alone. But the stories didn't match. And just to actually put the exclamation point on it, just because I learned a lot from my parents doesn't mean that my parents might be the shittiest parents on the planet. We have all know a lot of people that have terrible parents. They actually learn things from their parents. They put them to things and all that. But if you ask them, were your parents good parents? They say my parents they didn't love me. They didn't care about me. I learned about a lot of things and I'm grateful for them. But my mama, my daddy, God damn it. So saying that and then kind of like whitewashing
Hold
the
on.
situation.
I'm not Ali, tell me if you understand me when I say this. By the time I changed, he's been through so much that he changed. That even if he wanted to stay, he could not treat me the same because of the things that's in his heart.
But Savage,
but you said
would you go back to him?
Would I go back? I don't want that. I don't want to. Just being honest, I don't want to face the healing process of will you get over this or are you going to mistreat me or that or is this going to come out of you subconsciously because you're going to remember this pain or this is going to come up and spark that or I don't want to go through that.
But then
move forward.
But no. But that's why Fatty's saying the story's not adding up. It sounds like he became the man for you. And you became the woman for him, but you say he can't get over the fact of whatever he went through you, and then he left. But even though you went back to him and left too, but it sounds like you can't get over it as well too, or you can get over it because when Coco's asking you if you'll take him back, so this isn't the guy that you can see yourself with the rest. Just real fast, this isn't the guy you can see yourself with for the rest of your life.
No.
Okay, and what is it that he would have to do better in order to be with you?
That's the thing. It's not something that he can fix. What he did, it can't be undone.
Mm.
So it's like because that cannot be undone, and who he is who he is. But I appreciate all the lessons that we gain from each other, so we can be better to other people moving forward. I'm grateful for that.
Right, but it sounds like you're saying he can't get over it.
I don't think either one of us can.
See, that's where it keeps messing up because you say he can't get over it.
He can't get over what I did to him, and I can't get over what he did to me.
No.
Would anybody?
Ali, it was not that. She said this. What I did, I think he can get over it. But what he did to me, I can't get over it at all. She said that what he did to her is unforgivable. Not unforgivable. You can forgive people, but there's no coming back for what he did. And that's why I'm saying, like the story started with, he's the hero of the story, and ended up being he did something so bad to me that I can't even see me like them saying.
Okay, so you
Well,
can forgive him.
that's not false though.
To get
Yes, I did
be able to
learn
get
good. I
back
did.
with him.
He's not. Somebody doesn't have to be horrible all the way around for you to learn from them. I learned from him.
No, we're not saying he's a bad person. And I know you're not saying he's a bad person.
Did he cheat on you?
You said what?
Did he cheat on you?
Of course.
Yes, but that's not the worst.
Wait, what? There's more. Wait, there's more.
That's true.
I'm not putting that all online.
What?
He had a baby on her. That's what.
No,
I understand. Savage, you don't have to say what it is. But
You know, it's bad when somebody said, "Did he cheat on you?" Yeah, but that was not the. That was not the
Savage,
problem.
you don't have to say what it
Was
is.
he physically abusive? Did he touch you? Did he hit you?
Melanin would say pineapple. Melanin would say, okay. We can stop.
Nah, I think I understand. I get it.
No, but the question now,
you get it, Jacoby? What do you mean?
But the question is can you, if he is a good man now?
You guys, this is not a good.
Nah, I get it. I get it.
Talk about this anymore.
Hey, guys, remember what we said about crying? Savage is now he's fine. Savage is a grown woman. She will cry and she will be okay. Friends, once again.
Fatty. Look,
one second. I'm saying it as the host of 1 second, please. 1 second, please. I'm saying as the host of the show. We didn't went too far because Savage was the one kind of bringing her situation to the forefront. We're just curious because the story wasn't matching. We are not being mean to her. No. A lot of people being cheated on. We have a lot of ex-girlfriends and all these things and boyfriends.
It's happened to me, guys.
Savage will come back probably even today. I believe Savage will even come back today. And shout out to Lola for being here. Now you can go ahead, Coco.
Well, I just want to say
and Jacoby. Oh, everybody wants to say something. That's crazy. Go ahead.
I know because for her, I have love for her, and I hope she'll be okay. But what we were talking about. See how she came in? It's like he was mean and stern. He's damaged her. She still is hurt from that. So I send my love to her. You didn't deserve that. Somebody should love you and treat you sweet. I don't know their dynamic, but don't, like the lady said at the beginning, don't be mean to your husband thinking that's going to keep your relationship. And don't be mean to your wife thinking that's going to keep your relationship. So my heart goes out to her. That was kind of.
No. 1 second, because she was addressing me, Coco. I said what I said. Don't cheat on your woman and definitely don't put your hands on her. What I said has nothing to do with what happened over here. Because if she said verbatim, he cheated on me, but that was not the word. Like, something had to be left. So again,
physical abuse because she did start crying when I asked that.
So friends, don't even come in and says, "Hey, Fatty, I'm doing 7 years in jail because you told me." No, don't do it.
No, but we have to be careful by saying what people do and do not deserve because we do not know the whole arc of anyone's relationship. We don't know I'm not going to even talk about Savage. I'm just talking about people in general. And unfortunately, women will prop themselves up as in they're a delicate flower. They didn't do anything. They were completely blameless. And they will paint a man in such a horrible picture. And unfortunately, because we only hear the woman's side, because men aren't yappers like we do, it messes the men up. Sometimes it's men who are protective of bad mothers. There are good men who will not, to Fatty's point, will not call out a bad mother or won't call out bad women, will allow bad women to slide, thinking, I don't know why. I mean, I know, Jacoby, last time you had a question, and I thought of it when you said, how come my mother didn't warn me about the bad women? Or how come my parents didn't?
Yeah, for sure. Why she didn't tell me? But at the same time, I understand where she coming from because the only that I know of, I've been cheated on one time in my life, and that was one of the worst relationships I've ever been in, but I learned the most lessons in that relationship. So I can kind of understand where she's coming from. It was hurtful. Would I want to go through it again? No. Does getting cheated on feel good? No. And I got cheated on in my late 20s for the first time that I know of. But that's one of the relationships that taught me the most about myself, about females, just about life in general. So I get what she's saying. They was in a relationship for 9 years. She did him wrong. He did her wrong. They damaged each other so much that they cannot be together no more. Like they don't see each other in the same light, but she loves him. But hold on, she loves him for the things that he taught her. She learned a lot about herself, right, wrong, and indifferent. There was some things that she was wrong about that she had to accept, and he taught her that. And maybe her dealing with a man who would allow her to run over him because she's beautiful or because she got a fat ass or whatever, that nigga wasn't going for that.
But that's
Well,
not what she said. No, that's not what she said. She started by saying this. He was the man that I needed. And he was stern, but I wasn't ready for it. And he was not the man that I wanted, but was the man that I needed. Jacoby, you are right. You're really right in the book. I see you. Because she like we have to take people at face value, right? And this is why I don't like people. If a person is a piece of shit, just say no comment. If you don't want to talk shit about them, because when you start talking good about them, and then it comes out that the person is not good at all to you. Oh, so this is the performative stuff.
Listen, Fatty, let me say this. Sometimes a woman can see you and your bullshit, but your potential can outweigh that. And I understand that, like,
we were together for 10 years.
This is what I'm saying. And sometimes that window of potential can, but when a woman meets you, or when a woman meets Fatty, I'm sure a woman sees, no disrespect, she sees Kevin Samuels, she sees Anton Daniels, she sees this and that and this, and because your potential, you're good at what you do, you're captivating, you're funny, she can see this. And so for a woman to see you at 10 or 20 or 30,000 subscribers and understand that maybe one day I see, and I'm saying this in scenario, that's for a woman that meets a man at the gas station, but she sees better. She might see a nigga working at the McDonald's drive-thru and he can bag her, but women can sometimes grab a hold to a nigga potential. And sometimes as us, we introduce our representative. It happens, gang. And so in her 9-year relationship, she met a nigga that taught her some things, and I'm sure if he came on here, if he kept it real, he learned some things too. I get it, bro. Like it happens.
That's not the denial part.
Go ahead, Coco.
I asked her a specific question. If he wanted her back, would she go back to him? And she said no. She didn't think that he would take her back because too many things have been done.
And that's where the tears came, because as the guys keep grilling her about the reason why he won't take her back, there's nothing you can say outside of what the guys in this space will not take you back for very certain reasons. So it's not, she don't want to put his business out there. She don't want to put her business out there. And that's where the manipulative.
Can I ask you a question? No, I have a question for Roses because you've been quiet, doing faces. Roses, the host of the show. Socrates, the great philosopher, said, "Trust not a woman when she weeps, for it is her nature to weep when she wants her will." It's kind of poetic that I read this before
she came
all this happened.
Yeah.
Should men believe in woman tears?
No.
Oh my gracious.
Unless she's in childbirth, or her leg is dangling off by her kneecap, or her pinky is falling off.
Stop
of her
it! You're being sarcastic. You're being sarcastic.
No, I'm being serious.
No. When a man causes your tears and he can take accountability, let's be real. We gotta stop it. And I'm not trying to be a panderer.
I like that.
But I've been a nigga that hurt a woman. Hurt her feelings.
What did you do?
Listen, I woke up at 2 a.m. with my phone in her hand and it's open, and I understand your tears. I don't like, man, fuck you. That's crazy for me to say fuck your tears. I get it. You just went through my phone and see me. Come on, bro.
In that situation, she would have a very honest reason to cry.
And that's what I'm saying.
Are we gonna sit up here? But Jacoby, are you really sitting up here? You really feel like the internet got her in her feelings right now? You really feel like the tears that she was about to put on was because of the panel and the internet? You think that those tears came from the panel today? Or do you think those tears came from her doing some reflection? Come on now. And that's what Fatty's talking about. That he's talking about he didn't do nothing to her to make her cry, but she was crying in front of us just now. Her name is Savage.
So is that
her name is Savage.
Could that come from shame? What? I'm just asking if you embarrass a motherfucker into crying,
yes,
is that
yes. She
Okay,
was embarrassed, so she cried, but she was crying because of the being manipulative. It wasn't crying because Fatty or Ali or Ilkan or Nipa or Coco said anything to make her cry. Napa, I'm sorry, Napa.
It's okay. No, you keep on.
So let me ask you what made you teary-eyed. When you were doing this, what got to you? Because were your tears sincere?
Because, well, I'm a woman, for one. It just hurts me to see anybody cry.
Right.
You know, just like Fatty said, you know, if my son is you know, upset, he's losing a game and he's going crazy, and you know, he's that kind of hurts me. I would cry at Scarface crying, you know, like they're just.
But is it sincere? Is it sincere?
Yeah, it's sincere that I'm hurting because you're hurting. You know, it's like, oh, you're hurt. So it's like, damn, she's crying. It makes me feel bad for her. But I still think it's manipulation.
Okay.
Two things can be true. You know, all of a sudden we're talking about this hot button subject. See, this is what Savage likes to do. Savage likes to
and that's another thing. I don't know her. So I'm trying to take it for face value. I don't know her.
I don't know her at all. I don't know.
Time out. Time out. Flag on the play. We're going to leave it like this for now. Okay, we're going to leave it like this for now.
Yes, sir.
Because this is getting a little bit too spicy. I just want to actually ask y'all this before we go to the super chats and the main event. And shout out to the lovely Tina with the professional Shure microphone. She's in the building. Remember when I said be comfortable? Like, be comfortable saying things that sometimes are going to make women cry. Don't do it for the sake of being mean. This, I think, is a good example, right? A lot of times you're going to ask questions that are going to make people reflect and touch on some things that they kind of going to have an emotional response. Men are scared of that. Actually, men run away from that. Every time a man feels he's going to say something that is going to put a woman on an emotional state, men avoid that and go to the other side of the room. So, Napa, especially you, because you were kind of saying, just be careful with the way that you treat your woman and da-da-da-da-da. This is a good illustration of what I was saying. We are all grown-ups. We are both probably, I think Savage actually is young, but most of us being at least 30 years on this world. Lolo too, I think she's a little bit younger. But for the most part, you have to be willing to actually go there, because if you don't, right? Why are you with this person? If you can be open with this person and tell them exactly what bothers you, your curiosities, what makes you tick, what happened to them, and you can do it, you shouldn't be with them at all. So think about it. If you right now are in a relationship where you are afraid to tell the other person something that might get them on an emotional state, I think you should reconsider your relationship. Savage is back on the panel. Do you want to say something, Savage, before we go to the super chat and the main event?
I say that I think it's normal for people to respect people that are respected. When you see somebody who is getting treated a certain type of way, or being just being respected, I think it's normal to be attracted to that. If you see somebody who's not, being treated for their status or their character or something like that, or they don't let you walk on them, I think that's normal to be attracted to things like that. Sometimes you think that you want somebody who's going to be super sweet to you, but when you feel like you can walk on them, then they become less valuable to you. I think that's a normal human instinct to feel.
Anyone wants to add anything?
Perfect. And friends, like the video. The likes are for free.
And here we observe the modern caveman. Lost in thought, his eyes fixate on a strange glowing box of light. He pokes, he prods, desperate to understand the power before him. Then, he sees it, the sacred symbol, the like button. But alas, this primitive soul does not yet grasp its true meaning. If only he knew what one simple tap could do.
As friends, we're going to read the super chats, but before that, I want to thank the people that supported me on this morning walk. Okay, shout out to Mr. Jeremy for the big 50. Okay, thank you very much for supporting my fitness journey. Shout out to Mauma. She became a Patreon member. Please become a Patreon member, friends. We are going to make it big on these YouTube streets. And finally, Mr. OG Top Cat with the morning donation. So thank you very much, friends. I appreciate y'all.
Cha-ching!
Our cash app still very dry. So please support the show. I think this has been a very interesting show. Hey, friends, y'all ask for dope conversations and not people calling each other bitches and hoes and all that. And you getting that today, okay? So make sure that you show that you don't like just drama and you support the show. Please, let's read the super chats.
It's time for some super chats.
We have Mr. Duke. Thank you very much for becoming a member.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Frederick in the building saying Rose, Torrance, stand up, Bonquisha ain't playing. Damn, this is interesting. Frederick comes back and gives this Smolder Roses a membership.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. We have my boy Jay Wheels with 1 Untouchable membership. Thank you very much,
The
sir.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
I appreciate you. And Bezo with a $10 ball. He said, Faye, you did your thing Saturday against whatever that guy name was. Salute you and Ali. Friends, I'm re-uploaded the old debates. This week I'm uploading the Bruiser debate. I'll whoop these ass too. Yes, I'm posting every single debate. I'll whoop anybody ass. So once again, stay tuned. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much.
That was Taz, Bezo. That was Taz.
His name is Taz, the GOAT debater. So I defeated the GOAT. My mere thoughts, $5. Working at home doesn't satisfy modern woman. Thirst for independence. That's why I do a 70-30 split. LOL. Smart man, smart man. And we have 3 a.m. thoughts with 1 Smell the Roses membership.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
We have my boy Carl Anderson with a 5 Untouchable membership.
I believe that there's multiple so-called black leaders who believe that they are untouchable.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. We have my boy Zero Fallout in the building. Shout out to my boy Carl. Carl, never take you for granted. Thank you very much, sir. Zero Fallout, $10 says, it goes back to when women were spoils of war. They had to show the new man she was valuable. She had to compete with his main girl to this. No, okay. She had to compete with his main girl too. This is why they chase validation from certain men. My cue. Thank you very much for the $10 ball. We appreciate you, Zero Fallout. The genius CEO comes through with 1 Smell the Roses membership.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
We have Twain saying, Didi Baby Oil was perfect, Fatty. Great show. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. It was actually funny that I said it. I'm not going to repeat it. Thank you very much. My boy Tariq in the building with a 5 Untouchable membership. Shout out to you, Tariq.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
We appreciate you. Tariq doesn't like when we are hard on the girls. So we trying our best. Thank you very much. And the best editor in the game, Player One in the building. Thank you very much for the membership, Player One. We appreciate you. Marvel in the building. It says, let's get the definition of simp correct. A simp is a man constantly does stuff for a woman with no reciprocation. He chases her validation. Yes, that's who I am. That's my nature. I don't need you to get me nothing in return. I just need you to be grateful. I can even pour from an empty glass. That's my nature. And that's problematic because even though I was raised like that, you should only do that with the person that actually give you back. So it is what it is. Shout out to Marvel. I appreciate you, Marvel. Thank you very much. Striking in Reach, straight from the United Kingdom. He says, Savage out here talking like she's the damn Riddler. Is anyone else following this story about her ex? Ali and Fatty, we need the Riddler clip for this.
Oh man! Hey!
Striking the Reach. Thank you, sir. Player one gifted one Smell the Roses membership.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate you. Lou, the duo says, man, she cheated on dude. The ambiguity was very loud. She got with him young and wanted the streets, and he resented her.
Oh man! Hey!
Damn, y'all very harsh today. And finally, last but not least, we're going to go to his show after we done my boy Nino Nation with one Untouchable.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Sir Ilkan Ali, Miss Athena, and Lolo. If Lolo is in and out, she's having difficulties. Do you guys want to say anything before we go to the Jada situation?
You on your mic, Athena. Still your mic, Athena.
Just whisper.
Sign language.
Damn. Let's go to the main event.
Wait a second. Isn't this ladies first?
Roses, pick the best question you want from these. Okay, you go ahead and pick one. Don't go by order. Go to the go to the more divisive one. Let's see what Miss Jada Pinkett said this week about her husband, Will Smith.
Okay, it's just this beautiful connection. We will.
Look at that.
Not right now.
But you will.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's.
Why do you say that with such clarity?
Because that's what it's going to be.
That's where it's headed.
Yeah.
And you both are on that page.
Yeah. And but right now I really do enjoy my space.
Yeah.
I've been living alone. I am my mother's only child.
Yeah.
Right? And so having this time that I've had to myself has been fantastic. Just to get to know me, even to have my house exactly how I want it. I don't have to be like, well, what color do you want this wall? You know what I mean? I can just do it.
You're the chooser.
I'm the chooser.
You're the chooser.
Right.
So when you imagine your life back together, because I'm sure you've seen it, how does that look to you?
We don't know yet.
You'll build that.
We'll build that. And it'll be something new.
Who would have thought Jada Pinkett talking just like Fatty?
It's time to do.
Roses, you got the floor.
So the question that I'm asking after this clip is actually question number 5 on the list. And it says, is Jada's beautiful connection a blueprint for modern peace or a trap for the masculine ego?
That's a very deep question. I didn't know it was worded like that.
Okay, so you want me to pick another one?
Yes, please.
Okay. All right. All right. Is a woman truly a queen if she won't rest until a king bends over and submits to her terms?
Ooh-wee. Athena. Actually, Athena, let me put these on layman terms, because I changed from thingies and these got a little bit more embellished than I wanted. Are women comfortable being queens, or they will always try to reach for the king? And when I say king, the king role,
Are women satisfied with being queens, or they're going to always try to go ahead and reach for the king's role?
Your mic still.
Oh, damn. Yes, Tina, go on the definitions on the bottom. There's like a squeaky wheel. Go to audio and then pick the microphone that you want to use. Let's get Lolo here. Thank you very much, Lolo, for trying. Now the internet connection is perfect. She had
Hey,
to go
yeah,
to her,
sorry about that.
she had
It
to
was a
go to
lot
her
going on.
business microphone. Lolo, do you heard the question or you want me to repeat it? God damn it, why is StreamYard doing this thing? Damn.
No, you said, so the question is, are women content basically with staying in the queen position and not reaching for the king?
Yes. Thank you.
I'd say majority of women are content with being in a queen position. I think that social media tries to portray that that's not the truth, but I feel like majority of women, like, why would I want to be the provider? Why would I want to take on the toll that a man has to carry from day to day? Like, majority of women truly don't want to deal with that, but also I don't think majority of women understands what it truly takes to like be in that position of being a king or being the man of the house and things like that. But I would say majority of women don't desire to do that, because majority of women, if we're being real, don't even want to work. Like, majority of women would rather have someone take care of them versus like having to do everything themselves. But again, social media, women on social media, some women on social media, like they portray that and act like, oh, like they have this mentality of like, I don't need a man, which is fine. But the reality is, I don't think that most women think like that.
So can you see this that I'm going to show you? Please see this. Oh, 1 second. Oh damn, that's crazy. Give me just one little second. Okay, I got it here. So y'all are saying that it's social media, right? But there's some kind of data that is coming in that kind of are showing. Sorry.
Bless you.
Jesus Christ.
Bless you. Bless you.
Thank you. That's crazy. Can y'all see this? Can I read it? A record of over 20 million single women now own homes for the first time in the U.S. history. That's a 2-to-1 for every man that has a home. Single man that has a home, woman have 2. So not sorry, is the opposite. For every man that owns a house, there's 2 women that own a house, single woman, right? How like if it's just social media, like how are women kind of moving like what men used to do? Like you have to have a provider, you have to have in mind that you are going to have a 40-year mortgage, which literally going to make you work until you're 65, 70, at least. So Lolo, like taking that into consideration, you think that women don't want those responsibilities when they're literally going to school in mass, they're getting enrolled in college in mass, they are getting the degrees, they are trying to get the houses, they are trying to get the cars. Like, isn't that the responsibility of a provider and the role of the king to actually have a castle for you to lay your head in?
I mean, yeah, to a certain extent, but also we have to realize is that it's 2026. And if we're being real, majority of men are not able, at least not in today's society, most men are not making, if we're being real, for where I personally live, a man needs to be making 200K to like provide for a family of 4. Honestly, a family of 3, if we're being real, by himself, 200K. If we're being real, majority of men are not making that kind of money. So guess what? The world that we live in nowadays, women have to do what? Get an education, get their degrees. We got to go to work just like the man does.
Sure.
But I don't think just because we have the responsibility to do those things doesn't mean that we want to take on the full load. I think as far as the housing thing, the reality is there are more single women, and single women are not waiting around for a man. It's not that they don't want a man. It's just that they're like, okay, well, do I stop everything, like stop in my tracks and not reach for things that I want in life because I don't have a man. No.
No.
Life keeps moving. You gotta
Sure.
take care of yourself at the end of the day.
So let me say it right. I outpaced my parents when it comes to earnings on my early 20s. My relationship didn't change. Still my parents. Yes, sir. No, sir. I don't care if I become a bajillionaire. My role is still of prince. It's not of king. No matter how much money I have, how many mansions, whatever. Their rules go. Do you think that women are doing the same thing? They will go there, achieve all these things, meet a husband and says, you got it, baby, you the king and I'm the queen. Or they will try to either get the label or wrestle the power out of him so they can be king. But for a comparison sakes, Lolo, you saw Game of Thrones?
Yeah.
You know Queen Cersei's?
Mm-hmm.
Well, she kind of was the king. Kind of, right? Kind of. She had 2 sons that were kings. She had her brother that was the king slayer, but she kind of was the one controlling and pulling the fingers. Like, this is an example of women that don't play their position. Sansa is the same thing, right? As soon as she got power, she got wrong. Like, women that don't play their position a lot of times, that don't rest on the queen, they want to actually be the king's land. I don't know. I fucked these up this point, but they don't want to actually be the second in command. They want at least to be pulling the king strings from the shadows. Like, you don't see these on a day-to-day basis, because we kind of was talking.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's fine, because you missed a little part of the show. We were talking about most women lead in relationships. We got to this, like, respectful. The manosphere is wrong. Most women lead relationships. They dictate the terms, when it starts, when it ends, when you have sex, when you're going to eat. Most women have the power on these relationships. So you don't see that? Like, you don't agree with that?
I mean, I'm only going based off of my personal experience. Like, I can't speak on anyone else's personal experience, but I say, like, the people that I surround myself with and, like, or how I am in my relationship, it's not like that. Now, like I said, like, I do see a lot on social media for sure, but it's hard for me to speak on something that I haven't experienced myself, or, like, I don't see on a day-to-day basis, if that makes sense.
Did you ever try to take control of your man before y'all got solidified?
No.
Did you ever try to change him? So you never challenged your man. So it was just hey, I'm with whatever you want. I have no issues. There's no problems. Whatever you do, it makes me happy. I'm willing to cooperate and submit. Y'all never had no challenging moments in the beginning of your relationship where he had to mold you into the type of woman he needed, and you would fight back a little bit.
To a certain extent, yes. But let me say this. It was never like a situation where I was trying to be in his position or take his position. For me, it was one of those things where, like, it was something new to me, and I didn't fully understand, like, the dynamic, I guess you could say.
Right.
Like,
but let's make it extremely intentional. I think I know when Fatty's saying that, it's not the fact that a woman literally saying, I'm in control of my man, I'm the king. Women are more passive with that. They want to be the leader of the relationship, but they want the man to look like he's the man, so he don't look bad to the public, and they look like she got a real man as well too. A lot of women get with men for validation. They don't really get with the man because they actually they love the man and want to be with the man. So what we're asking is majority of women using men to make themselves look good and be empowered versus actually empowering this man to be the best man he can be.
I mean,
most conversations ain't about to be about what a woman has to do. Most conversations you hear is about what a man has to do for the woman. If there's any conversation that typically needs to be had, it's usually about what you got to do. It ain't about what she got to do. It's about what he need to do. And typically he's doing what she's asking. It's still not enough. It's going to be something else. The goalpost going to be moved to something else. Because if it really was about a man's happiness, most men, even though we try to say that men and women ain't monolith, it's only 3 things that really make a man happy. It's giving him peace, intimacy, and putting some in his stomach. And now we're to no problems and peace, and women struggle with that. So what I'm saying is, when fatties talk about queen and king, the woman would portray herself as the queen and move like a queen, but she's actually the king. She's making all the decisions. She's in power of that relationship.
I mean, I guess I can agree with that to a certain extent. But this is not. I just feel like that. If that's a situation, that not to call out men on this, but like you're allowing your woman to do that. So who's really the problem in that situation?
Yeah, we went back. We went right back.
Yes, exactly.
I'm just saying.
No, hey Lolo.
Take it to the curb and find somebody that is gonna be on the same page as you. If that woman ain't gonna be on the same page as you, then
hey, Lolo.
find a new woman.
Who left most of your relationships?
You said who's left most of my relationships?
Yes.
You did. Did you say it's fine? You did.
Honestly, sorry. Hold on. I'll give you one moment.
It's totally fine. She has one of those.
She's gonna be the one of the few women in the whole world where the man were leaving her.
My bad. Actually, wifely duties. You know.
It's fine. I don't think most women understand when you choose to leave. That means I don't have control over you. I don't have control. You are doing things that I don't want you to do. That's literally what leaving is. Are you going to do what I say, or I need to find somebody that will? That's the ultimate level of control.
I mean, those weren't my personal experiences.
And Lola, you know what's ironic about that?
I didn't leave my relationships.
You know what's ironic? No,
they left you?
Not they left me. It was one of most of my relationships was like high school going into college. It was one of those things. Well, we're not about to be near each other. But it wasn't even an official breakup. It was one of those things. We had a conversation.
Somebody has to pull the trigger first. I know sometimes it's mutual, like, oh, I'm glad you said that. Let's break it. But somebody has to pull the trigger first.
Well, if I'm being honest, it was him. I've only been in, if I'm like dating relationships, actually serious relationships too. The second one was my husband. The first one was
okay. So that makes sense. That makes sense.
So the first guy left you?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I was going to college and he felt, if I'm being honest, he felt like I was going to cheat on him. Like he felt like he was staying home. He felt like that realistically the relationship wasn't going to work long distance, and was like he just wanted to be friends. And at the end of the day, I mean, he regretted it. He tried to come back, but
I was about to say, so hold on. So he left, but wanted to still be with you.
He came back around. Like after I came home, after I did my first year in college, and I came home and I saw him because we were still like cordial, we were still friends. It was one of those things where he tried to like double back and be like, "Oh, well, I want to make it work now," and it was just one of those things where it's like too late.
So why was it too? How long did he take to try to come back?
It was a year, like a whole year. I was in college for a whole year.
And you was with somebody else?
I wasn't with anybody else, but I was talking to someone, which happened to be my husband. So it was one of those things where I was like, I like this person more than I like you, and I think this is actually going to be something serious. So I chose.
Did you know was he right before you knew him?
No, Jacoby. I bet you that man did
Ali.
not never lose
No. Listen, Ali, he was right. Listen, she went to college and she met someone better. That's exactly what happened.
I've known my husband since 8th grade. I've known my husband since 8th grade.
And that was what I was going to ask. He was always there. He was always there.
I've known him. We were friends. Like
it was always there.
We didn't start talking till college.
Is she single now? No, she's not single. Okay, it was always there.
It wasn't though. Let me explain to y'all the timeline. I lied to y'all not. Let me explain to y'all the timeline. Me and my husband met in 8th grade. We were friends. He was best friends with my cousin. For probably like through high school, we remained friends. We talked, kind of had a flirtationship, whatever. Once we got to college, we lost contact with each other. Like senior year and then like freshman year of college, lost contact with each other. Going into my sophomore year, he randomly hit my phone, and we started talking from there.
Not randomly.
We didn't go to the same.
Y'all flirted with each other when you were kids.
You said you had a flirtation.
You said you
had a flirtation. We had a flirtation.
So you liked him.
So you liked him and he liked you.
Dang. Hey,
he was always there. He wasn't sleeping.
She liked him.
Whatever. Yeah.
And you know what's funny? your boyfriend at the time, he was right. Like he was actually right,
bro. That's what I just. All right.
Sorry, Jacoby, for stealing your shit. That you actually said that shit, but it's most of
You've
the
been
time.
on fire, Jacoby. You've been on fire tonight. You've been on fire.
Most of the times, your replacement already, like your
It's
woman
there,
already,
that's
like you
true.
not somebody new. Your replacement already there.
That's
Your
true. I can
replacement
agree with
already
that one.
flirted with her. Your replacement already told her how fine she was. Your replacement already tried to all at her on the back. Yeah, he just didn't have the slot.
And the replacement is always there to let you cry on his shoulder. He's always there to give you the tissue, telling you, oh, he doesn't understand. I like that you're sensitive. He wants you to be manly and rigid. So that goes back to the crying.
It's a cold world you live in. By the way, Lola, last question. Why is the man that you have right now better than the one that you had before? Because you said that. You said, I just found somebody that was better. Why is he better than the guy that you had before?
I'd say mindset. Like, I could tell as far as the way his mindset was, like, how do I explain it? Honestly, I'd say the dude that I was messing with in high school was, once looking back at it, he was a clown. Like, he didn't have, I'm being honest, he didn't have good work ethic. Like, he was lazy. Like, no one wants a lazy man.
He was in high school. No.
He was older than me. He wasn't in high school when I was in high school. He was a little bit older than me. So I was in high school. He was out of high school.
How old was he?
I was 17. He was 18, 19, 20.
He was a kid.
Man, at 20 years old, you should have goals.
Work ethic at 19 and 20?
No, I'm not saying you have to have it all together. I'm saying you should have goals and be working towards something. He had no goals. He was working towards nothing. He had no plan for his life. He was stuck working at freaking Foot Locker and like just stagnant there. Like that. He didn't want to do anything else.
No. I'm not going to interrupt you, Jacoby. Jacoby, I have to actually give you, like, I don't know if you noticed, Lolo Owl's echoes of how big it is.
Oh my God. Here we go.
I just want to give you this. Gogo says, oh, I'm
doing
wifely duty. So she's probably in the kitchen. The kitchen is so big that the echoes on the echo. So that's all I wanted to say before you actually go ahead.
But no,
my husband he wasn't making money when I met him. Like, we were both in college. We were both broke college students.
Listen.
Oh no, I'm sorry. You said you met him.
This all I'm asking. When you met your husband helped you understand how lame your last guy was, or did you already know that?
No, I already knew that. I started peeping stuff like as I started getting older. Like, once I graduated high school and I had a conversation with my high school boyfriend about like next steps in my life and like what I was trying to do and my goals and stuff. And I asked him, you know, like, what's your plan? You're 20 years old. Like, what are you about to do with your life? And it was crickets. And he smoked weed on a regular basis. Like, that's where all his money went. I was just like, you know what? I don't know if this is actually going to go anywhere. Like, I started realizing it, but thank God for me, he made the decision for me. So he took it out of my hands. I didn't have to break up with him. He broke up with me. So it was perfect.
And it was mutual.
Yeah, it was mutual. He brought it up first. And then I agreed because I had kind of already been kind of feeling like I didn't know if it was going to work anyways.
Lolo. Let's hear what you say. Hey, Lolo, we're not using this against you because you are a happily married woman. Congratulations, right? Lolo, you already checked out. You already were on that type of time, even before.
But it wasn't because I was talking to anybody else. It was just one of those things where, like, I started peeping certain stuff.
No, Lolo, that's not it, right? Men feel it. So I will tell you this, right? When I was younger, I thought I was the shit, right? But actually, like two of my three girlfriends, the story was literally the same. I came to the new work, or I came to college, and all of a sudden, I'm the new guy, and the girl starts liking me, and they come with the, no, I broke up with my ex already. He's just sticky. He's just always chasing me. I don't know why. I can't believe it. And it was kind of interesting that I was dating this woman, and these guys were desperate. Like, oh my God, why are you talking to me? Blah, 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 blah. I just thought they were jealous. Come to find out, as I grow up and now I'm actually adult, they didn't actually, they were still there. I was the replacement. They just saw if Eddie wanted to be with them, and then as soon as I gave the green light, they left the dude and then pretended that the motherfucker was a psycho. Right? And those men already knew that they were checking out of the relationship. So that's why they were so aggressive pursuing them back, because they know she was already checked out. So, like I said, you still kind of dictated that relationship because you were checked out of the relationship before he came to you and said, hey, let's go our separate ways. He just needed an excuse, but actually you were the one that needed an excuse because you were already out. Now look at me, why are you laughing and getting off camera? Hey Lola, the camera follows you. There's no hiding. That's the problem.
I know.
I agree with that. I never broke up with anyone. Like they've had to break up with me. But I did totally check out though. There were signs. Like I'm pretty sure they were feeling the signs.
So but when you check out,
it's because you don't want to hurt their feelings. You don't want to be the one to do the breakup. So it's like break up with me. Hurry up, break up with me. Yeah.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
That's two now. So all your men left you too?
Rose? I mean, if you want to say that, they left me, but I was already gone.
But come on, man!
Dang, that's 2 for 2.
Ali, let me talk with you, Ali. Ali, and Atina, you go next. Ali, you know what this is? I don't want to say this. I'm not going to talk about the Untouchables. I'm going to talk about a company. You know when employees want to get fired and they're just looking for an excuse to get fired? Like they come to work every day and they still pretend they are into the company and all that shit, but they're like, I dare you do something. Do something. Do something. There's woman. Hey, I'm gonna say this is scary. When I'm saying scary is I don't have hope already. Petty doesn't believe in love already. I'm damaged beyond repair. But sometimes I listen to y'all and I'm like, I hope Napa says something that is going to inspire me to go get a woman.
I will. I'll be here for you.
But then I listen to y'all stories and y'all already out. Like, I have the letter of resignation. Y'all have the shit on the car for 3 months. And I'm happy to see, hey, Roses, how you doing? Hey, let's get to work and all that. And y'all already looking for the next job and like try to leave. That's interesting.
It's not that we have the next job lined up. You know,
No.
It's not like we have the next guy. We just know that it's over with you and you just don't take the hint. Like,
hey Roses, I will say this. This is not about you. This is about Fatty.
Okay.
Women do relationships like jobs. They never leave one if they don't have another one already eyeing, like they kind of see the replacement. Or worst, they want to go back to the motherfucking streets. So it's not about leaving the job. You want 3 months vacation. You spared enough money to be around because you don't want to work for 3 months. You go back to the streets, jumping from part-time to part-time until you find something back when you finally got that shit out of your system. Women are not good at staying alone. And respectfully, women, especially right now, these women are never alone. They either entertaining somebody, they are having sex with somebody, they might try to be in a relationship with somebody. Woman telling me that they are leaving a man that was their boyfriend for years just to be alone by themselves. That motherfucker needs to be putting hands on and feet on you. And even then, y'all kind of don't close the door like that. So if y'all telling me that y'all leaving this man to be alone, I will reply with this lovely video.
Liar.
Can't believe you. Won't believe you at all. Atina,
Do you want to add
Yes.
anything to this conversation now that your microphone is
Hey,
working
Athena.
wonderfully?
Hey,
How you
is
doing?
it y'all can hear me now?
Yes,
We
yes,
miss you,
yes.
Athena. Nice to have you back. How you doing?
Yes.
Athena is rich
Um,
now. She's a famous content creator.
Trying, but I think a lot of people monkey branch. I just think that women have more access than men. So it's not that, because I've had men who left me and then a month later they're in a relationship and I find out like, oh, they were already talking to that woman. So I've seen it happen to other women as well. It's just typically men have less options than women do. Like a woman can go out and just find a boyfriend pretty quickly if she, lowers her standards. So I think it's a little more difficult for men. But yeah, I think monkey branching is an issue with modern society. I would say probably more so in women, but I also see a lot of men do it as well.
There's no monkey branching with men.
I've witnessed
at all. Hey, you know what's funny? I don't need the branch to go down. I just have to throw myself from the tree.
Oh, goodness.
Like woman need the security and all. We don't need nothing of that. We will fuck on both of y'all until we get tired of one of y'all because y'all too much. Like I don't think the woman understand. Having a rotation is work and is extremely expensive. Even if I don't have no woman, it's just my girlfriends that I like. Having a rotation is extremely expensive. It's time consuming. Like y'all don't like the cold turkey. Y'all need the phone call and the texting and the flirting. Like having a bunch of y'all is expensive. So it's not monkey branching. It's just me saying my wallet can take this and my brain can take it. I don't have enough time. Like I don't. So Athena, I'll be empathetic towards your situation. She definitely was there. Like he broke up with her, with you to be with her.
Mm-hmm.
But that's in my opinion not monkey branching. That's just me cutting my losses. Did he try to get back, by the way?
No, he's I think still with her.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
There's say pineapple.
I agree with Fatty 100%.
I think okay, so and it's a little embarrassing to admit, but
that's why I was say pineapple, but you got it.
Huh?
That's why I was like, you better say pineapple, but you got it.
No, it's okay. So I jokingly say that I have really low standards for men, but I say that jokingly. I have really high standards in like character and that kind of stuff, but I have no problem building with a man. Like when I got with my ex-husband, he was driving a truck that was multicolored because it was patched together. So I don't have like really high standards when it comes to like finances or whatever.
Have you ever had access to rich men?
Yes.
So why not be with him?
So in my experience, men with a lot of money tend to not really believe in God, or at least the ones that have pursued me, they weren't religious, or they maybe aren't faithful, like they don't think that they should have to be faithful. And so I was like, that's not for me. I don't share.
So, let me just say this and then y'all got it. Especially fantastic. Thank you very much for being here, sir. Athena, you got replaced by a poor man.
I got replaced by what?
Was the man that left you for another woman rich?
No.
Doesn't that kind of shows that rich, poor, tall, short, big dick, small dick, big muscles, fat? Doesn't that kind of show that men are going to do what they need to do when it comes to women, regardless of position?
Yeah. I think that there are some men who are better at lying, and some men are a little more upfront and they're like, hey, this is just what it is. And I respect those men. I don't like the men who lie in order to get into a relationship with someone and then switch things up after. But from what I've heard men say is a lot of men will lie to get into a relationship because the woman would never even consider them if they didn't do so.
Isn't that the opposite?
Yeah, I
Men
said
like to
men like
men like to get in your panties, and women like to get relationships. Is that the
Well, I think that's what she's saying. I think that's what she's saying. They to secure the panties, they claim they want a relationship. I think that's what she was trying to say, right?
Yeah, that any type of lies to get access to a woman's body. So women tend to try and get access to like a man's money, like security, and men try to get access to the woman's body.
Why should
they don't need to be in a relationship to get
Men
access
don't
to
have to lie for that, though.
Yes, we do.
Men don't have to lie to get access to them.
Yes, we do.
Man, do you know how many women
I
I know that the man tells them I'm not looking for a relationship, and the woman will still sleep with him because they swear up and down that they can change him?
Hold on,
that's the biggest lie.
Daddy fakes a broken ankle to get someone time.
That's the biggest lie. I'm not want to take you seriously.
Yeah, man. Listen, y'all. This is the problem that women have with like women think that women look at the men that they like and make that the majority of men. Shout out to everybody, by the way. No, men don't have the options that women have. So most men do have to sell a dream or tell a woman, "Oh yeah, baby, you're the only one," and so on and so forth, whatever, la la la. Whole time, like you said, that's the one he sees potential in, and he might want to actually have something with her. But that's the one he got to have, sexually. So he gonna tell her whatever she want to hear. Most dudes don't have the option to tell a woman straight up, "Hey, look, I'm trying to be serious with nothing right now. Hey, it is what it is. Take it or leave it." The dudes that can do that are the dudes that have the options.
Fantastic. That's the biggest lie. Let me tell you the biggest lie that men say, right? I'm with you. I have no options. You come to me and says, "Oh, I bet you have a lot of bitches," and you're like, "Yeah, you know what? It is what it is, man. Hey, it is what it is, man. Hey. Like it is the illusion of competition. Yes. Most men that y'all are, they have two joints, and one of them they don't even like that. They just lie to you because they want to be with you. You are the main event. You are the one that is going to WrestleMania. I just can tell you in December that you're going to be the WrestleMania main event. So what I say is, you know what? John Cena, Brock Lesnar, I don't know who I'm going to get. Most men are in a position of scarcity. So even a lot of times when we put ourselves in a position of abundance, we are lying. You know why I know we're lying? Most of these men in this motherfucking manosphere have 200 bodies. Motherfucking liars. Most of them are lying. There's no fucking way. I believe in one or two or three of y'all. Most of these men don't even have 20 bodies. The time that they've been together, not like it doesn't compute. Like the lifestyle, it doesn't make sense. But the same way women lie and take bodies, we enhance the bodies to make sure that we get the woman. So to wrap it up, you know why y'all lie to us? Hey baby, you keep asking how many hoes do I have? Like how many guys have you been to? How many guys have you been with? Y'all don't tell the truth. None of y'all. I will ask y'all how many men y'all been with, and all of y'all will put the number 5. You just say this. Either is these, or these. I swear to God, it's very rare that you talk with the woman that she's 30 and single, looking for marriage, and you ask her, "Hey, I want to take you seriously, but like you keep bringing these other woman up and all that. Like, how many men did you deal with?" And they will say a number that is on singular digits, and all of us know that shit is a lie. So who is the biggest liar? Me for pretending I have bitches that I don't, or you for pretending that you don't have men that you actually have?
Well, that's why you should never ask that question then. If you're gonna not believe it, you're not gonna believe it.
Oh yeah, here we go. Instead of saying this is why women shouldn't lie, that's why men shouldn't ask questions that are going to make me lie. What?
Does everything count?
Hey, Fatty. Hey, Fantastic, what's your job? I'm a doctor. Hey, you are not a doctor, Fantastic. Why did you make me lie then? Don't ask those questions. Are you rich? Yes, I'm a billionaire. Oh, why you lie to me, Fantastic? Hey, you asked me questions, you made me lie. Like you put me on the spot. Like having a relationship with a woman, if you are not able to lie here and there,
I don't know how you sustain it. I need to know the man that has a long-lasting relationship with a woman for decades that didn't have to lie to keep that shit afloat. But y'all are going to say that I'm wrong, because not me and my husband, not me. Like, shout out to Uncle Rick. Is never nobody on the panels. Never nobody on the panel. There's always people that are civilians outside walking. The people that come on the panel, especially women, there's never them. So
yeah, no, that's definitely you. If you're gonna be married, especially man, again, I don't know why people act like fucking forever is such a short period of time. You're gonna tell a damn lie at some point in time for forever. All right, you married to somebody, so hey, does this dress make you look fat? Of course not, hun. You look totally fine in it, but you might have thought it made you look fat. So why the fuck you asking me? But now I gotta lie, so I don't fuck the day up. You know what I mean?
Fantastic. I went to the gym today. Fantastic. I thought I was cured. I thought I was cured from the gaze shit. Right, like from the just looking around,
like staring,
yeah. I'd like going to the gym, and I'm like, you know,
right now. You're already on here talking about big geek.
Hey, I'm here for fitness. I'm here for fitness. Me, I'm here for fitness. I'm here to lift weights and to go back. And then I got Sunday. There's like 7 people. And big booty white woman, big booty Latina, big booty Brazil. I'm like, I'm not here at all. Like, as soon as you put me, and the question is this, right? Now I have a girlfriend. I come home. How was your day, fatty? You know, I saw you went to the gym and all that. Did you saw stuff? Nah, I didn't see nothing. I just went there to do my reps and all that. And like the woman on the gym, you see the woman that are there for attention, because I can literally see your. I can literally see it. Like, they are pulling their.
You can see all the lips of her vagina.
Hey, fantastic! They are pulling the spandex so high,
yes,
that actually pressures the inner thighs of your thingy, right? And there's like 7 of them. And my thing is like, so I'm a lion, and you doing this shit, right? You dangling like beef in front of me. And then I have to go home to my woman and get in trouble with her because I'm going to tell her the truth. Yes, baby, there was this big booty Cape Verdean. Oh,
all them luscious ass gazelles and zebras.
Right? And now all of a sudden, y'all understand the importance of lying. Why should I get in trouble and come home to my woman and tell her exactly what happened when I know for a fact if I tell her that, she's going to be mad at me, and now every time I go to the gym, she think I'm doing something. So my question to the girls is, should I lie to my woman after what I saw yesterday on the gym?
It's time to do.
I don't tell the story just because I
mean,
wanted to get somewhere.
No,
all of y'all were nodding. Yeah, it's funny, right? Let's see if it's funny. Coco, smell the roses. That happened on the gym. Should I go to my woman and tell her the truth about actually what I felt and saw, or should I lie to her so there's no problems at home?
So I'm. Go ahead, Coco. Go ahead. Oh,
would it cause problems at home? In fact, in your description,
I thought y'all wanted to be. I thought y'all wanted me to be honest.
Yeah, there's a way. There's a way to do it. There's a way to be honest.
Now I'm confused. Now I'm confused.
It wouldn't cause problems in my home if my husband went and worked out and said, "Oh my," I mean, my husband doesn't even talk like that. But
no, you ask now, Coco.
My husband does.
And by the way, remember how this conversation started. Napa said, "Why are you asking me questions that right?" If you're not going to believe me, why are you asking questions? So you asked me, right? It was not me. I just came home and said, "How it goes." Right?
It wouldn't cause a problem. It wouldn't cause a problem in my relationship if he said that he saw someone at the gym and they had a fat whatever.
It would cause problems for me. But go ahead.
Oh shit!
Continue.
Coco is on the fitness industry, so I kind of understand.
Yeah.
I kind of understand the answer, right? I'll pass the microphone to Smell the Roses. Should I tell the truth to my woman, or should I lie to her to make sure that this goes smoothly?
I say that you don't have to say every truth, right? But if you just feel compelled to say that women were dangling their beefcakes in front of you, then you can say, babe, I saw a lot of beefcakes in the gym today, but none of them were as cute as yours.
And there's the motherfucking lie.
Liar.
And once again, I don't think women understand. Y'all can't compete with 23-year-old version of you.
We're
man.
not trying to.
No, Rose.
You're right about that.
Right? No, that's not it. Let me explain, right? I understand with kids and age, there's going to be a wear and tear. Even if you are a beautiful 35-year-old woman, when you look at these women that are 21, 20, they still have the baby fat. Everything is in place. There's no love vandals, no stretch mark, no nothing. They just, they look as good dressed as they look naked. They take everything out and it's the body like that, right? Me, as a mature 36-year-old, to expect that my counterpart as a woman is going to take her clothes off and everything is going to stay in their place, especially after kids and all, is ridiculous. So, Roses, now you are married for 19 years, Roses.
Yes.
There's some women on this planet right now that are legal that wasn't born when you were alive.
Of course, I get that, Fatty.
And you want me to come to you and says, baby, the roast beef wasn't roast beefing like yours. How am I going? Hey, you're not even going to
Then
believe
don't
that.
say it. Then don't tell me.
So I'm going to lie, right?
It's not a lie if you don't ever say anything about it at all. You just say,
an omission
I say,
is what?
Fatty, hold on. I say, Fatty, how was the gym? Did you get a good workout in? And you say, yes, Raquel, I had a great workout. I did all my reps. And then I went for a walk with my subscribers through the city. That's it. You don't have to talk to me the way you would talk to Mr. Fantastic and say, oh, the beefcakes were really jamming today. I don't need to hear that shit.
Right. I agree.
But could would I piss you off if I ask you though? If I ask you as your husband, if I said, baby, listen, do women wear the leggings up the ass for attention? Because there's a lot of that going on in the gym. I see a lot of that going on.
Yes, Jacoby. And then when your food isn't salted tonight, then
I'm asking, do the girls at the gym?
That you were looking at the butts that were
no.
the leggings up the crack.
I want to know, do they do it for attention? Because it's got to be uncomfortable.
No, they do it for attention. You know why I know they do it for attention? The gym and Sundays close at lunchtime. All of the women that were dressed like that either were flirting with the staff by the time that they were leaving, or they were doing chit chat talk with guys on the gym. It's definitely for attention. Matter of fact, hey, these women are like, they come into the gym like it's an event. It's not just let me go real quick and bounce. It's an event. It's like oh my god. Like there was these.
I see it. I be seeing it.
I'm in the gym. I see it too, Jacoby.
Hey, Rosie,
you're not wearing that for me.
Rosie,
you're wearing it for you.
Rosie, you know when they flex the most? And again, I wasn't aware of this because I'm a fat piece of shit. Like when I left the gym, I did the walk thing. I walked for 2 hours and I streamed, right? So I had to do the GoPro and all that thing. I have to sit on the bench and see people go out. It's not just that they are going to the gym dressed like that. 2 of them are leaving the gym after taking a shower, high heels, spandex, red tank top, the jewelry and shit. I'm like, ooh, this is the nightclub now. So you it's like me parking my Bentley in front of the gym, in front of the door. I want people to see it, because if most people actually are smart, you don't put anything in front of the gym, because people pass there, they're going to go with their bags and shit, they're going to scratch your shit. Put your car as far as possible, but as long as you can see it. If I'm literally parking in front of the gym, you know for a fact, if I have a nice car, I want people to see that.
Yes,
I want people to actually take notice.
We know as women, but you don't have to come home and tell me that you saw the girl with her Kuda Kata print showing, and then you saw her with her 5-inch heels walking out the damn gym. To me, it's like, why are you looking so damn hard, fatty? I would be mad at you.
I didn't.
You can't avoid it.
You see, I
They
didn't.
put it on display.
I didn't. I'm not 21.
Uh-huh.
I was using the mirrors. Nobody saw me see nothing. I didn't break my neck. I was just using the mirrors. I'm like, oh shit. Oh shit.
Roses. I'm in the gym 5 days a week. You can't. It's crazy what's going on in the gym now. They are. It's like, wow.
Nah, I see it, but
And I'm a woman.
No way. There's no respectful way my girl comes and tells me that she's seen. I don't see. I get it.
Dick print.
Yeah, there's no way she comes.
No,
and tells me
They
that.
do it. They do it all the time. No. Let me stop you. Let me stop you there. Let me stop you there.
We don't tell y'all we see that.
No. Hey, Fantastic is my witness. Hey, y'all have no sympathy when we are in the movies and motherfucking The Rock takes his shirt off, or Thor, or motherfucking Vin Diesel when he's doing the car. Y'all have no mercy. Y'all will be sitting with your boyfriend and see Chris Brown says, oh, that's such a, look at him, baby. Oh, he's buff. Like, y'all have no mercy. But you know when we see a woman that is more attractive than you on the TV? She's not all that.
Yeah, man. Daddy, like I say, it's built in the cake, man. That's what men gotta do to protect the woman's ego. All the shit that women claim men are, they're 10 times worse. Women are way more hornier. I.e., 90% of the sex toys is for who? Huh? Y'all want to act like it's the men. Women are the biggest damn projectors on the planet. And this shit in the gym, man, is out of hand. Fatty, not only are they wearing the the skin tight stuff or whatever, bro, they doing all of these sex position workouts.
You gotta have the booty builder now.
Fatty, real shit, bro. This is like a week ago. So I go to the gym and they got like a little thing off to the room to where, like, you can do like a little
right.
It's got weights and stuff, but it's not like the wide open area. I go in there the first time. The lady is like, what y'all call it, yoga or whatever, like some downward dog. And they always yoga or some shit, right? So she face down, ass up, and she moving her hips, moving her ass. And I'm just like, and you trying not to look because you don't want to be a creep. Worst thing you want to be in the gym is a creep now. Bitch always got a camera up. I leave, I just shake my head, man. Let me get out of here. But
So we can't stretch our backs
so I had to go back
That's
in the
crazy.
room. Next time I go back in the room, the girl on her back with her legs spread, holding her feet. Man, you trolling me at this point.
Hey,
like,
Fantastic.
Where the fuck Ashley Cooper at?
Candy camera. Hey, you know what's funny?
What the hell going on here?
Hey, let me show you. I got to the gym at 11:30. I left at 1 p.m. This woman was doing this exercise for an hour. And the biggest booty on the gym. Oh, let me go ahead and do straight up for an hour. Just on every time she stops, she will be on her phone and all that shit for an hour. I'm like, nah, man. And the problematic part is this, right? I know she's not a bodybuilder. She already has a magnificent ass. That's the last thing that should be training. You already good. Do some maintenance and go to the things. For the fact that I have to pretend I'm coming home and says, baby, how was your day, fatty? Did you saw? I said, nah, I'm good, man. You're the only one in my eyes.
But
Come
a
on,
part of us, bro, we gotta admit though, niggas be jealous because we do the same shit. We just can't do it how they do it. We go out in gray sweats. We wear the tight white shirts in the summertime when your chest hitting. Because we can't. We can't do the same. But we play them games. We play them games, bro.
Are a violation.
Come on, gang. We play the same games. We just don't. Cause we play the same games, fatty.
Don't do that. Don't.
Fatty. If you woke up tomorrow and your shirt was blown out
when they do
chest was popping, and you would throw the tight white shirt on and go to Walmart and grocery shop for no reason.
I did shows with no shirt for a year. It's not the same. I came in with no shirt. Like you're going to see the debates I'm going to post from 2 years ago. I was doing shows with no shirt, no nothing. Is not compared to a woman coming on the show with a massive cleavage. She's going to get so much attention. It's not even fun. It's not comparable at all.
This is what I'm saying. Us as men, we do it, Fatty. You know, if you was built like Michael B. Jordan, you would show it off. I would too.
No, I would show it off. I'm just saying it's not the same reaction. It's not the same thing.
It is the same. Women
No, it's
love
not.
a man in gray sweatpants.
Listen. I'm speaking. Listen. Hold on. I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna shut up. I just want to speak from the perspective of the why. Your why on showing your body off, if you were Michael B. Jordan, and her why on doing her exercise in the gym when her ass is fat, it's the same thing. You just want some attention. You want to show your shit off and deserve it.
No, you're missing my point, right?
Okay, I'm gonna shut up.
The net is not the same or the same size. Pause. The net is way again. I look damn good in a tank top in the summertime. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? You feel me? You know what I'm saying? This
we know. And you be wearing gray sweatpants out there in the summertime.
I don't do the gray sweatpants. I don't do the gray sweatpants.
Okay.
That take it too far. I ain't trying to get locked up.
So you agree.
But no, what I'm saying is it's limited. So like you said, Smell the Roses, it's very, very limited as to what a man can wear to, you know, clearly be like, you know what I'm saying? He out here looking, right? You know what I'm saying? He trying to see what attention he can get. Versus a woman, it is not even close. It's crazy. It's not even close. It's not even close.
It's fantastic. It's like a woman. Hey Coco, it's like a woman opening ballers on a nightclub and a man opening ballers on the nightclub.
Yeah.
It's not the same.
Not
the
same.
woman is doing because she has a little bit of money and she wants to have fun with her friends and all that shit. If I'm opening that bottle on the nightclub, you better know I want some coochie. You better know I'm spending 10 times the value of the bottle on some. Oh, it's just for me and my friends. We're just here to listen to the songs. Come on, man. It's not the same. Two things that are similar can have completely different results. And when it comes,
Fatty, the men's sexiness is different from women's sexiness. Like we have breasts, we have booties. Y'all like that?
Sure.
Y'all. Okay, so like I guess like chest circumference, but for us it's like, you know, a hairline, a crispy edges on your hairline, beard, Ali's beard, you know, being oily. Those kinds of things are sexy to us. So gray sweatpants on a man who's hung is sexy to us, you know. I mean, just because they're different doesn't mean they don't equal, you know.
But the difference is both women and men look at the women who dress like that.
Thank you,
like
Coco.
over women, they take the attention away from everyone. So
what? What? See,
Fatty. Some asses be so fatty. Some asses be so fat, bro. They try to set you up. Damn, you seen that ass? What? No.
Hey, fantastic. I literally know better, man. And I'm telling you, I be walking around. And again, remember, I was a recluse for some years because of this YouTube shit and because I didn't want to go out like that, right? For somebody that goes to this brand new world, I feel sorry of everybody on the relationship, man, because it's competition on the bus, it's competition on the gym, it's competition at the job. He's never. You go on vacation, big booty. You go and you know what's funny? The men finally kind of are taking care of themselves now. Because it was a point of time where men kind of weren't competing and we weren't kind of the men I think are taking care of themselves for two reasons, right? Woman is always a part of it, but I don't think it's the same because men want attention from women regardless. If I'm fat, I want it. If I'm tall, I want it. If I'm short, I want it. If I'm broke, I want it. I think most women that don't have the body like that, they actually avoid men.
So who are the women at the gym doing that for, Fatty? Is it not for attention from men? Who are they doing it for?
It's sexual attention. Yes.
Yeah. But all women who dress like that, it's so bad that even the women who aren't really good built, if they wear the stuff like that, they aren't being looked at because it just automatically it grabs your attention, regardless if the woman is in shape, regardless if the woman has a BBL, she's on steroids, whatever. It just grabs your eye because you're looking like you're dressing like that to do what? Like what type of? I mean, I know why, but
so I should lie, right, Coco? Coco, if I'm on YouTube and I see this big titty woman, I'm like, oh wait, that's a big ass titties, and I'm impressed by it. And then somebody was like, my baby, hey, I watched the show. There was somebody that caught your eye, and I'm like, nah.
Betty, you should use discernment.
I mean,
oh my
you
God.
tell your partner everything. You're not
y'all
like,
are,
oh,
y'all
I
are,
went to the
y'all are
restroom
pushing me to
at
lie.
12 o'clock. Like, you're not going to tell them that you went to the restroom at a certain time. Like, there's
I know. Thank you, Athena.
Y'all are pushing me to lie. No, y'all want honest
That's not
liars.
lying.
No.
You aren't going to give a play-by-play
That's
of your
annoying, Fatty. You know
entire
what you're
day.
doing.
This person waited at the stoplight and they didn't go when it turned green. You're not gonna like say everything
no, but that's
that happened.
1 second. So Athena, y'all love details. When y'all talking with y'all woman, no, Ali, my witness, Jacoby asked y'all one question. After so many years, how do you still get that excitement for a man? And both of y'all, the three of Napa didn't do it. Once upon a time, I met him in 2027, and it was this, and then we fell in love with each other, and we sat on the car. Y'all will tell us any and every detail. But now, when Fatty is doing womanese and talking like y'all talk, and I'm giving you the details of my day, now it's too much, Fatty. You didn't have to say that, Fatty.
Right. It does get that way. It does.
So how can y'all say, matter of fact, hey, fellas, I'm going to kick the woman out of the panel right now. Hey, fellas. Bye, Coco. You know who talks about other woman bodies? Your woman. Your woman is going to literally put that shit in front of you and say, "What's up, motherfucker? What do you think about that?"
What you see? She look good. That ass fat. Them titties sit just perfectly, don't they?
It's crazy. It's crazy. Y'all are the ones pushing us a lot of
that?
Come on, my God.
That's what's wrong with it. Oh, so that's what you like? I'm not built like that.
But no, that's what I want to ask you though. Is it
if we're on the beach together and there's a lady and a husband that sit next to us and she is stacked to the gods, and I say, wow, she's beautiful. What is that? That's okay.
Nope, I don't know what you're talking about. Nope.
Me? I don't see that. Whoa, she don't call that. She don't all that.
Nah, I definitely don't know what she's talking about.
At the Fountain Blue, every woman that was there was at least an 8 or better. So I was surrounded by beautiful women. So after a while, I didn't even have to say anything anymore.
No, it's a trap. Hey, fellas, never engage with your woman. If she likes woman, you go ahead and you might have a gray area that you can kind of talk about it. If she doesn't like woman and she brings another woman looks, never engage. Lie to them and says, huh? She's not. Hey, remember these magical words. She's not all that.
You're misunderstanding, Fatty. What Athena said? It's like when you drove to the gym, you didn't tell us.
I was walking, lady. Respect my hustle.
No. Hey, Smell the Roses. You just said, Smell the Roses. You just don't want a man to even talk to you about it. You're the mature woman. When women are younger, they thought they could handle it. The mature woman don't want the man to even talk about their experience. Hey, baby, how was your day? That's it. You don't want to know all the extra. So y'all, it's not the fact that that you don't want to know. It's the fact that you know how you're going to react when you do know. So you mature enough to not even want to know anymore.
Yeah.
I don't want to know.
That's right. Because my heart can't take it anymore.
But is that Roses, Miss Roses? Is that insecurity though? Does it make you feel insecure if your husband comes home from the gym and he says, "Man, baby, the women at the gym nowadays, they wearing damn near nothing. They got their leggings up in their booty, like, and I just don't want you to."
He's going to say, change the gym.
Go
to an old man gym.
You already told me you was gonna put too much.
You look a lot.
No,
So keep
stop it.
talking. Go
Listen,
ahead.
no,
so I
you
can
are-
channel. So I can talk directly to you when you say this. Go ahead. Go ahead.
You already said you was gonna put salt in his food, so I'm gonna stop. But that's what I'm saying. Does it make you feel insecure though? Like, does it? And I know that might be a conversation you might not want to have in front of everybody, but
just a little, maybe just a little. But tell me, would it make you feel insecure if I went out and bought those really cute leggings that have the ruching up the butt crack, and then I start wearing those to the gym? Would you feel insecure about that?
I would feel
cute. I like them.
I would
I
feel
like them too,
curious,
but my
number
husband
one.
said if I buy them, that's it for me. That's
Oh
what he said.
shit! He said, "Get him out of here." If you buy it, you out.
Why? Let me ask y'all this, the sisters. Why y'all don't go at the sisters' head like that? I really believe the current market of women are doing is equivalent to a man sending a woman a D pic. I mean, sending a woman her D pic. What women are doing today is literally showing men their bodies when men don't even want to see it, and then you get upset if a man objectifies you, and you think a man wants to see it, but it's right in front of his face. But why aren't women collectively going, hey? What y'all doing is equivalent to a man sending you a D pic. If you don't want him to send you a D pic and you don't like him, why y'all putting y'all breasts and booties all over the internet, all over the gym, all over everywhere? When we don't even, you know what's so bad? Well, we tired of it. It's just too much. Everywhere you go with just booty and breast.
They don't want to be.
One second, Ali. One second, Ali. I'm not tired. I know what he's saying, right?
I'm tired.
I know what he's saying. I'm not tired of seeing your fat asses and fat titties around. I remember the times where it was so exciting to get a nude from a woman you like, man. That was so nice. Like you talking with her and you flirting, and you're like, come on, I don't show nobody. You're like, okay, fatty. That shit is gone.
But I want y'all to.
There's no secrecy. There's no nothing.
But it's because if they ever get to the point they want to do it, that's why a lot of them don't say it. Because same reason why women aren't too judgmental on women who sexualize themselves and do it for attention, because you still want that card to be able to be played instead of sisters having the same energy for what men do, using it for sisters as well too. But they're not never going to stop because y'all stand too close to each other. That's what we keep talking about. Like, you will not condemn her for showing. You don't want me to like a butt pic, a breast pic, any type of pics. But then you posting those type of pics and you're not getting on the women showing that to your man. Like, I was going to ask my lady the other day, if a woman came up in front of you, that's your friend, in front of me dressed like this, would you take it as disrespect? You know, I was going to ask her. I would think y'all were. If a woman comes dressed in your house in front of your children inappropriately, it'd be disrespectful. Why don't y'all say nothing about all these women that's walking around in the same facet? If y'all would be upset if all men in droves started wearing leggings too and did deep prints all over the place and have it in front of kids, it would be extremely inappropriate to society, and they would bash it, they would shame it, they would try to correct it. It's booty and breasts at Target, at Walmart, on Instagram, Facebook, wherever you go in your neighborhood. You be like, God dang, man, go put that up. Like, why y'all don't tell each other? Why aren't you mad? Hey, yo, why you keep showing that my man? Why you keep in tight? I'm trying to keep my man monogamous and not cheat on me. Like, why you keep showing that to my man for? Why you got a man? Why y'all don't do that with each other?
I have said that to a friend on a vacation where she was like one of two single women with a whole group of us that were couples. And she wore a very scantily clad bikini that was basically just like a thong. And even though she didn't go on the excursion with us, she wore that on an excursion that was like basically it was like the lady in the black one. Yeah, it was sort of something like that, but imagine a bathing suit.
A bathing suit, I got you too. Don't worry.
Yeah, it was worse than that.
Dr. Cheyenne Ryan, the relationship coach. Look at the comments. Fire, you're a queen, you're a goddess. Like, there's Ali point, right? All the women on the comments are like, God, she's beautiful, queen. Hey.
I'm trying to let me let me say
Ali, you're muted, Ali.
Y'all know what the worst part is, yo? Jacoby, you know what the worst? Hold on real quick now, Pa. Jacoby, you know what the worst part is, fam? They don't even do it for their own man. They do it for other men to look at. That's how much of thoughts most of these women are. You dressing like that for another person to look at.
Oh, so shit. She's a thought that she had a swimsuit on in the pool.
No, she at least is an attention whore in the park. Can you agree?
She's in the pool.
No. She's let me actually play this again. Napa. She is in the pool pretending that she's catching leaves so she can be bent over. Like, what the fuck is this?
Okay, she's in the pool.
Come on. One thing is you take a picture of the pool.
What?
She is literally pretending that she's picking shit in the, like, you're not the pool boy. What the fuck you doing?
Okay, but what is she supposed to have on in the pool, though?
No.
Are you really not acknowledging what this woman is doing right now?
No, it's fine. One second, Napa. Napa, it's fine.
Is she wearing a scuba diving outfit?
No. Let me actually answer that. You should wear a bikini. You don't have to post on the internet for 3 million people to see. You shouldn't be dressed like you can be dressed like this for your husband. It's fine, right? Wait.
I don't know why he's jumping though.
You're talking about because he's happy, I guess.
He does that with everybody. He's that's his thing. They do the walk across the street and he just cheers them on. That's
He did that with Kendra G too. She was looking all crazy. But
And Kendra G was looking
Hey,
crazy.
Fatty and Fantastic. How about the other part? Then convince you that she want to dress like that with you for you.
this is just your opinion, Ali. And you're,
you agree?
I don't know if you're Muslim or what.
Damn.
But women
Did I break up? Did I break up?
No. Women who wear clothes like that, you're right. You go to the gym and sometimes I just laugh. It's hilarious. Some of the stuff they have on. But I've said this before. I don't look at women. This is how people dress in society now. So saying, their thoughts and, this and that is disingenuous because people are because I'm giving you why. You said a lot. Because people are body conscious, men and women. Women, it's not the same as getting a DP. If you see this woman walking across the street with a sexy dress on, it's not the no, it isn't. No, it isn't.
It
You're
is.
not looking at her genitals.
It is. Y'all always try to play. You know what's even worse? You know what's worse? A Fantastic and Fatty. You know what's worse?
1 second, Ali, let it land and then you got it.
Give some
It's
pushback
crazy.
because it's been kind of an echo chamber about this. She has on a very sexy dress.
Okay.
We know this. We know that we can see it's body conscious. But she's in this is a society where have you been to Miami? Like,
yes.
We're not talking about going somewhere where everyone's wearing beekeeper outfits and burqas. She is in a society where that's a normal outfit. And she's going to put a dress on like that. And she's going to be around everybody else, like you said, who's dressed like that. And people are going to say, it's not, you're not going to look at it and go, oh, this hoe, she wants me to see her this. She wants to get effed. It's just about body conscious, and people are much more conscious about their bodies these days. So cleavage and booties doesn't mean that she's like, it's not equivalent to sending a DP. They're not
what's
saying,
funny?
I want to have sex with you. They're showing what they worked out on. They're showing what they invested money on. And that's it. And if you don't like it, then keep your woman dressed in a beekeeper outfit and wrap her like a mummy, put her in a closet, bring her only out at night, make sure she has a box over her, and then you'll be okay. So that's all there is.
And that's a lie. Just like y'all get upset with young girls who can get the man you can't get anymore. You'll when you get 50 years old and your body, I'll about to land.
But you're upset with the young girls.
I'm not upset. Who's mad?
You said they shouldn't show their bodies.
No. I'm not mad. Actually, y'all need to stop.
You said they're whores and thoughts. You said it's the same as sending a vulgar DP. You are mad because you don't like it. You said, why don't we check them? Check them why? I think young women, because their bodies are beautiful, they definitely should wear body conscious because they're, like you said, they're not always going to be like that. So why should I get mad at a young woman with a beautiful body and tell her she's a thought when it's a good thing? So you're the one who's mad at young women, Ali.
Y'all flip flop. No, actually, when you get about 50.
1 second, Ali, 1 second. Napa, let him finish when he starts talking.
Yeah, when you get 50, you gonna judge them too, because she gonna start taking attention to your man as well too.
No,
just like y'all. You broke up, and you keep interrupting me if I'm wrong.
1 second. That's why I asked Napa. Let him finish his thought. You can reply afterwards. Right.
Y'all are liars. That most of y'all, when y'all talk about young girls and try to make men out to be predatory because an older man can pull her, you're actually jealous of her because you can't get those men anymore. Same way when you start losing your body and you start aging, you get old and you start becoming a so-called righteous woman that found God, you're only judging that girl because you can't do it anymore. Y'all lie. Y'all know exactly what y'all doing with your bodies every single day. It's not for righteous attention. It's not for God. It's not for a husband. It's not for looking like a good woman. It's to get that type of attention from men and to condemn the men when they gave you the attention that you're asking for. So we're just asking you this. If you're going to carry yourself and conduct yourself like that, don't get mad at us when we treat you just like you are. Y'all actually get mad.
What do you mean by
I
that?
didn't let. And you interrupted me again, right? And I thought you were cooperative, submissive woman
but
too.
what do you mean when we treat you like what? Like horse and you are a predator?
Oh yeah. Y'all get mad. No, see, you said no, not predatory because you use sex for money and resources.
So you gonna treat the man like a whore though?
Like what? How do you treat them when they have an address like that? How do you treat them?
It's hard to answer a question when you're asking the question and you interrupt me while I'm asking the question. You really don't want me to answer. You want to interrupt me while you're asking the question. But you're supposed to be the submissive, the cooperative woman. I thought you were as well too, because I thought you was a kept wife and a woman as well too. And you get on women about how they move as well too. But when it comes to you having to actually conduct yourself that way too, you get upset at a man when he don't want to treat you like a wife or respect you because you don't respect yourself.
And
you keep doing it again.
How do you treat women when they dress like that? Back to the, you said how we treat you. How do you treat women when they
treat
dress
him like she's? Let me answer this for you, right? Hey, Napa, how do you treat a woman that dresses and posts like this?
I would laugh if I saw somebody doing that.
No, that's not the question. How do you treat a woman that dresses and posts like this? Well, how does a man treat this woman?
I don't treat her like anything.
Exactly. Hey, Fatty, hold on, ladies. You see how she can't say nothing about what a woman does? It's the same. Hold on, Napa. You the same woman that called a woman that gives her kid up for adoption a hero. So it's going to be very hard to take suggestion or advice from you and credibility on what a woman should do or shouldn't do. I think it's, you know why, Napa? Because there may be a time where you felt like you could do that or you would still do it. That's why you don't want to say nothing about what she's doing. But you'll call a man a predator. You'll say men will objectify women. You'll say men are sexual. You'll say men take advantage of women, but you won't say what women do to put themselves in certain situations, nor do you not talk about the women that use sex to get power and leverage from men and treat those men like that as well too, objectify men for their dollar as well too. So you're mad at men for treating women how they are.
I'm not mad at men.
Let me land. Well, if you weren't mad, you wouldn't interrupt me every single time. Well, how you have interrupted me every single time I've spoken. If you're
lying and you're rambling
because you're in your feelings.
I think men should be able to look at
No, say Napa, say because I'm in my feelings. Ali triggered me. Don't say it. Say Ali triggered me. Ali triggered me. And remember, you're the one that pushed submissive. You're the one that pushed the cooperative woman, the righteous woman, the submissive woman. We know you do that in the household. We know that for a fact. You be doing that to him.
And the personal stuff.
No, you did. That's not how you doing it. You said I was mad. Because you keep interrupting. Because you keep interrupting. Because you keep interrupting me, and I know you interrupting when he's trying to tell you something as well too. If you don't like what you hear, well, why you keep interrupting me? You still interrupting me.
But you said they should be treated like dogs.
Wow, you're so submissive. Oh my gosh, you're such a lady. You're such a lady. I know. You only respect the person you can control. I got it.
To someone's clothing, you're the one that came in being disgusting, saying a DP is equivalent to a woman wearing a body conscious dress. I never called men predatory. You're saying that men can't control themselves like they're basic animals just because they see a woman in a sexy outfit. Men are not animals. Men are not predatory. Men can control themselves and be gentlemen, even though they go to gyms, like Fatty said. They see that all around them, like what you showed in the picture, and they know how to control themselves. So no, I didn't go against men. I'm going against you saying that women wearing outfits like that is equivalent to a vulgar DP sent without any type of asking or soliciting. So let me get to this part. All this stuff about submissive, we're having a conversation in a panel, and you tend to come in and always try to make women like they're whores just because they wear body conscious outfits. So I'm just giving some pushback. If I was with my husband in a conversation, first off, he doesn't care. He thinks women are ladies. My husband, if he sees a woman doing that move, he won't call her a whore. He won't call her a slut. It's how she treats him and how she carries herself. So don't start talking about submissive.
What did Dave Chappelle say?
Oh no, Coco, don't say that. Coco, do not do that.
I promise I'll park my car. But stop putting words in my mouth. I have a husband who, if he sees a woman sexy and her body is showing, he doesn't think she's a whore. He appreciates the beautiful body. He appreciates women because guess what? He isn't a predatory animal. And most men aren't. But you are trying to push that men can't control themselves just because they see sexy women. And that's what I'm against, my friend. Now I'll hand the mic to you.
And y'all, I don't need to be long-winded. This is why Fatty was telling you women don't care about the truth. They're going to lie to themselves. So if you waste your time trying to convince a woman to tell her the truth, try to convince her to respect herself and conduct herself like a woman, she's still going to do whatever the hell she wants to do. And it's going to end up being a reflection of her husband a lot of times, or the man that she's with. That's why a lot of times men lose respect for those men. So again, the women you tell the truth to is the one who want to receive it. If they don't want to receive it, let them lie to themselves, just like Napa showed y'all evidence one-on-one.
I also think it's a little wild that men are expected to be gentlemen, but women aren't expected to be ladies. That's not ladylike. That absolutely, if you're wearing stuff like that, you're a 304 for the streets.
Well, coming from you, Athena, you're a Bible thumper. And you're not a desirable. So of course you would say something like that, my love. But there's another side. Everybody has another side, okay? Okay, sweetie.
So
okay.
No, Coco, you stay on your place, Coco, as a woman. Let Athena respond.
Wow. Hey, Athena, before you respond, remember she said not to judge women and talk harshly about women. And she was the first woman to disrespect you. She just disrespected you on the panel. So she acknowledges it. She just wants to get away with it. And she acknowledges so-called pretty privilege, but she'll condemn you and judge you when it benefits her to make you look like a bad woman, to make herself look like a good woman.
Okay.
Yeah.
And friends, we need members, friends. We need members, please. We need 7 members on my side and 18 members on Ali's side.
It's
so
nothing.
Hey, what? Just one second. Just one second.
ISO.
1 second, friend.
Attacked Melanin, my sister, because she's gorgeous and she has cleavage and she's beautiful.
We didn't
so you
attack
guys
her.
hate that.
No, it was nobody on this panel. No, Napa. It was nobody on this. Nobody that is on this panel.
I'm not talking to her. I'm talking.
No, nobody that was on this panel.
Napa, the harder you try to make yourself look like a good woman, you're making yourself look bad. Just stop it. The harder you try to make yourself look good, the more you make yourself look bad, Napa. Just stop while you're ahead. Stop while you're ahead. It's getting worse. Hey, man down, woman down. My bad.
You're an emotional man.
I know. I'm supposed to be. Didn't you want an emotionally available man?
You brought it up.
See, they don't even want you to be emotionally available, y'all. Don't show your heart. Show it to the right woman. You can't show your love to the right woman. You can't show your emotions to the right woman. She's showing y'all what she does.
You came in with some filth. You came with your filthy mouth, talking about DPs, putting women down. So I'm just giving some pushback.
No, you put Athena down. I didn't put no woman down. You put her down. You're the only woman that put a woman down.
Hey, 1 second. I'm really curious about what Athena has to say.
Yes, sure.
And please don't interrupt her, please. Please don't interrupt her. Please, no. Napa, you can do pa 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 pa, and then don't let the person do pa 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 pa.
It's called triggered, Fatty.
Let her. Like you were left the chance to respond. Go ahead, Athena.
Okay.
So women who dress like that make me uncomfortable. Like I don't want to see their vagina on display at the gym. I think it's actually really gross because they're working out on the stuff and like it's disgusting. I don't want your bodily fluids. I don't want to touch things that your vagina has touched. Like I don't want that. That's disgusting. I don't understand why people are trying to defend something that's so blatantly immoral. I mean, and I experienced this even in a church, and I'm not going to say which church, but I went to the church and there are some people who only come on Easter, and I saw some butt cheeks at church and I was extremely upset. I'm Orthodox. So seeing that, I was irate. I honestly, the Greek in me, I wanted to like snatch them by their hair and drag them outside of the church. It's not appropriate. I don't want my son seeing that. He shouldn't be forced to see that in public. Cover your bodies. If you want to do that in private. They have special events for things like that, like clubs and all of these whatever events. You can do it there. Like, don't do it just out in the street for everyone to see. We don't want to see it. Just period. And what Fatty said about how men aren't excited anymore about seeing those things, like, that was extremely upsetting to hear. It's sad because that kills the romance. You're putting everything out there. It's disrespectful to your partner who you're with and your future. Like, if you end up with somebody else, it's disrespectful to them. And I'll land my plane there.
And by telling her, hey, well, I'm ask quick. Telling a woman she disrespecting herself while she disrespecting herself is oppression, because that's all she got. So that's what happens to a lot of women. When that's all they got, it's oppression. You got it, Fatty.
No, it's Roses. Roses wants to say something.
Like, I can appreciate that we all have differences of opinion, but I think that, you know, one thing my mom taught me is that, you know, I'm not supposed to be up here talking about people's money, calling them broke. And I'm also not supposed to be up here talking about the way people look, if they are attractive or not. So that was just a pot shot. I think that was a little mean, because what you might not find beautiful, somebody else does. So I just want to say that I do value Athena's opinion, just like I value yours. If you want to show cleavage, I show cleavage. My husband doesn't have a problem with it. I didn't like what they were doing to Melanin last week. But I also have the ick at the gym. I'm one of the people that go to the front desk and ask for the sprayer so that I can spray off anything I have to put my butt on, because I'm afraid of, you know, catching some kind of disease, because now we have these new things called Mpox and, you know, the things that rub off on things. And yeah, so I just want to say that, yeah.
Can I say something?
Do you mind if I respond?
Let me just say something. Then Napa, you got it right. Napa is full of shit when it comes to these, right? Respectfully, Napa.
I was just about to ask about that.
Napa, you feel like this is Napa. Nobody, like, you're not a body college. No, this is. Hey, look at me, right? You treat this like she wants to be treated. So I want to say this before I actually preface what I want to say. Even though Napa is defending hoes, she's technically not wrong. She's technically not wrong. It's very rare to see a woman that has all that and the shit is eaten. So a lot of times it's literally about, can you get away with it? Because when women are bigger, they cover themselves up and they use every single thing that they need to do to conceal who they are. But as soon as they get the BBL, as soon as they get the teeth lift, as soon as they get the tummy tuck, as soon as their body is in shape, there's barely no woman on the planet that literally says, now that I have this Pamela Anderson titties and this J-Lo ass, I'm going to cover myself for nobody to see. So, and once again, I think she's full of shit because she's defending the hoe. A hoe should be treated like a hoe, especially if she wants attention. I'll give you the attention that you need. But you have to tell me, who is this bad motherfucker of a woman that you have no idea that she built like that because she dresses in a way that you can figure out if she's that or not? Most of the women that have it like that is in full display. Just to land this here. You will never meet a beautiful woman that comes on YouTube and doesn't want to be on camera. The women that don't want to be on camera are the ugly ones. Think about it. Think about it. Ugly woman will do anything and everything to not come up. If a woman has some nice face or a great hair or some big old titties, these women will come up even if it's for a conversation on the back.
Fatty, so are you talking about? No, I'm just joking.
Wait, what?
No, Fatty, I got a question.
Say it.
I want to respond to some of the things that I wanted to do a recap if I get a chance.
Go ahead.
So, She jumped up here, and first thing she said was to the beautiful sisters, including her. I don't think she's not beautiful, but we're talking about.
No, can't take that back. Only
only we ain't.
You have to. Oh, hey,
Can't
no
be
one
calling Fatty fat and they says, nah, Fatty's not fat. Fatty's just
you can't do that.
Stand on it.
See, this is what happens because I'm telling too much truth, and it's
Oh,
hurting.
shit.
This is the thing. She got up here. We were talking about society. The first thing she said, because she tends to do this, is women. She put it in the frame to agree with. I don't know what's wrong with Ali if he's got like issues with women.
Damn, you just laughing. Ali can't laugh. That's crazy.
No, I'm trying to recap because you guys are acting like you were so mean to her.
Because you weren't mean to her. You weren't mean to
I'm
her.
gonna talk. I'm not. This is what happened with Ali. That's why I had to get like this. Can I get this out?
No, actually, you cut me off 10 times. That's why I had to get like how I got.
This is
You
what I'm
got to
talking
make sure you.
right
Hey, you
here.
got to follow the.
I can't even speak. This is what it's about.
Hey, 1 second.
It's hilarious.
Just one
Hey,
second.
no, Fatty,
please.
Fatty, give it
Hey,
to him,
just
Fatty,
one-
give it to him.
just
Fatty,
one
remember what I
second.
say? Fatty, give it
Just
to him.
1 second. Just 1 second. I'm here. Napa will talk uninterrupted, but it's true that every time Ali said something that she didn't like, she did.
Yeah, I
I'm gonna
did.
practice what I preach, Fatty.
Yeah, and you know why? Because he started getting personal, and that's why I had to stop him.
You called him a predator.
You said I could talk. I really.
Napa, calling somebody a predator is not personal.
I didn't call that man a predator. You need to roll back.
You kind of implied, Napa.
No. See, are you gonna let me talk? Or are you gonna just lie?
Uninterrupted. You got it.
He came in and he said some vulgar stuff about DPs. Then he started saying, "Oh, you're not a submissive wife," and he started saying things like that. And he said, "We're predators." Go, everybody, roll back. Never once called this man a predator. That's a lie. I said he's implying that men are predatory and that they have to be treated like animals, like wild animals around raw meat. Now, y'all can roll back. Now, about this lady, Athena, she jumped up here, of course. She's like, I think they're whores when they look like that. I'm paraphrasing. She came right out the box and said, women who wear body conscious outfits are 304s. That is an insult to women. So I said the truth, which isn't, the truth may hurt. In society, not what I see, in society, if she was to go out with a woman who looks like, I'm gonna pick somebody off the panel, Smell the Roses. People would look at Smell the Roses and think she's beautiful, and then they would wait and she'd be the last one picked. That's society. Does that mean I think she's ugly? No. We live in a very body. Let me finish. We live in a body conscious. You guys are being hypocrites. This is a society where people are about looks, about financial status, about everything on the surface. And of course, here he comes to cut me off. You said I could respond. I never said you're predatory. You came in saying DPs right there. You're disrespecting men, number one. You're making it like that's how you use that's the litmus. Oh, a DP. No, you came in with that. And I am a lady, but I'm on a panel and I know how to have discussions and debate. I said to her, she's not a desirable and she's a Bible thumper. And I'm talking about society. Anybody sitting in that chat saying I'm mean is a liar. She would not be picked over somebody, like I said, and it's not a personal thing. You guys are acting like it's personal. She came in and said the 304 thing. She did. And I'm gonna say this last thing. If she did a makeover and had a night and got her body all, I don't know how her body looks, but I'm assuming her body all nice, and she wouldn't be sitting there with just her face in the frame. First off, she'd be, like Spatty said, she'd be letting people see the hard work that she put into her looks. It's a society like that. So that's that. And
It's very ironic. You can point out the fact that you say, hold on real quick, Athena. You can call her in the eyes. So you're a woman, we men, right? You can call her not a desirable and acknowledge how men look at her and
maybe
call her
you
Bible
think I'm
thumper
not a desirable. I
and
really
interrupting me
don't care.
again. But we can't say we can't say if you a thought or a horse supporter if a woman's dressed a
can't do
certain
that.
type of way. No, I didn't call. I said I
That's
didn't
why
say
I
you.
responded.
You interrupted me again because you
did
have
that,
it's
but
no
you're a
self-control.
liar.
Nepal, you
You're
got no
the liar.
self-control.
You say women lie. You're a liar.
No.
You came in saying women are whores.
You just called her
I
under.
responded by saying
You were triggered.
she came in and agreed.
You
and
can't
I
control
said,
yourself.
You're not a desirable. So she said
Hey,
it
Fatty,
first.
I'm gonna let her
Yeah,
land so I can talk.
Come in, you're a liar, Ali.
No, you
All
keep
you
you.
do is
How
lie.
do I
And
lie?
talk
You called
a lot
her
like a
non.
woman.
You
do
called
a
her
lot of
non-desire.
talking
Is
like
she?
a woman,
When you
too.
called her, and that's where you go to, right? And you do, and you
Well,
act like a
went there,
man, right?
said I'm
And
not
you act,
submissive.
and you act like a man, right? And you act like a man, right? No, and you act like a man, right? You think you a man?
My husband. He can handle it.
Somebody's not getting control. Somebody don't got control of you. If you out of control on
You're
here,
not my
if you out of control,
You're just a loudmouth guy.
a man who
Good thing
actually
you have
has
that
a
beard,
woman,
because
and you still,
otherwise you would be mistaken
he
for a
can't control
woman.
you. If you can't control yourself
If you
on
didn't
here, he
have
can't
that
control
beard, you would be mistaken for a woman the way you talk all the time. And I'm the only woman to tell you this. Everybody knows it. You talk too damn much. You do.
Right. If you didn't have a husband, you get mistaken for a thought.
Okay, well, that doesn't hurt my feelings because it's
Luckily,
not.
he saved you. Luckily, he took you off the market, because before he took you off the market, I bet you were acting as such. I bet you was. I bet you was for the streets.
Bet all you want.
And the streets loved you, and they calling for you back. They calling for Napa to come back, and she almost back. Hey, brother, be careful. She almost coming back. Oh, I'll go next. The streets calling. You got a thing.
Not a masculine trait. You don't like my trait. I don't like yours.
Telling you the truth is a masculine trait. A woman lying for thoughts is definitely.
I'm on a panel talking.
No, you said you're the submissive. The woman you calling her being a Bible thumper. You've been telling women. You said you told women to be submissive. You told women to be righteous.
Ali, who are you? Who are you?
Can
a
you
guy
control
with a
yourself?
headset on? With the big mouth? I mean, I'm just on a panel, Ali. We're getting personal because you're getting personal. I don't want to do this.
You got
out
personal.
Of respect for Fatty,
you said
I'm gonna let you have the floor, but
No, not respect for me.
Okay, well,
y'all
he's
can
the
go
one
at it.
coming
I love
out
it.
of his mouth.
No, and matter of fact, Napa, you 1 second, Napa, because this is kind of
personal,
1 second, Napa.
No, you got personal.
One second,
I'm
please.
not submissive.
One say, I'm talking. Napa, I actually went back on the tape and you called him disgusting, right? Because I was trying to figure out, did I hear it wrong? I went back on the tape and you called him disgusting for saying dick pics at this point is kind of how y'all moving. No, but Napa, it's a general statement. It's not disgusting. It's your opinion, right? And you called him disgusting. You called him a woman, and that's the thing, Napa.
But tell a woman to respect herself.
Let me 1 second. Napa, let me 1 second, please. Let me just say this. Napa, let me say this. Let me say this. Napa, let me say this. I have no problem with you insulting people. I would just like you to stand on that shit. And what you're doing is kind of you are insulting somebody, and then you're saying, but you just decide, like, just stand on it. If you want to insult somebody, just go until the end and let people fight back. I don't like when people punch and then says, why are we fighting? No, punch and stay there and let the other person see if they punch you back or not. It's totally fair. And by the way, everybody has their personal bias, Napa. You have yours too. The same way I believe Atina has her opinion because how she is, her beliefs, how she looks. I believe that you have your opinions and your belief because how you look. Because if you looked half decent that you actually look right now, I believe you probably will sit on the same bench as Atina, saying that, remember when Aisha Curry was fat? And she was saying, I can't believe how these women dress. They show their body to everybody. I just dress like this for my husband. And then when she got the baby makeover and she got all sexy and shit, and all of a sudden bikini pictures and all that. I believe that y'all women are victim of our circumstances. If you can get away with that shit, you do it. And because you, Napa, get away with that shit because you look good, now you are doing what you're accusing Atina of doing, which is you are just projecting and making sure that you defend yourself. My opinion, I might be wrong, but I'm never wrong. Go ahead and interrupt me.
Well, let me just say this. Everybody scroll back. When she hit the top of the panel, right away she said, I think women who dress like that are 304s.
Fight back.
That right there, that was a strike. And then I said a strike back. And it's over.
And that's fair.
Why is it like I did something out the blue? I would never do that. She came in and like he started with the whole, you're not submissive, saying I'm manly. I struck back and said, you act like a woman. Why is people in their feelings? I guess it's because I'm
It's
the
because
No, you called me
because
disgusting
you're
and you
taking
cut
it
me
back.
off 10 times. You keep talking over everybody. You talked over Fatty. You talked over me. You talked over Athena. Anybody who up here speaking, you talked over them, but you encourage women to be
You're a liar.
submissive and cut me off again. All
You're
you can
a
say is a
liar.
liar without substantiating, ma'am. So
You're a liar.
again, all you keep showing is that you're the supporter of the women she's talking about while you're calling her undesirable and a Bible thumper, but you preach the same thing she's preaching. That's what's crazy.
I'm a Bible thumper, but I'm not gonna tell women
until people see you for who you truly are.
All you do, let me tell you this, my friend. I'm not gonna get personal anymore because you're not gonna get personal anymore, right? Listen, all you do is call women whores because of what they dress. I won't let you do that. That's the bottom line, Ali. It's nothing personal. You wanted to start talking about submission and I'm for the streets. It doesn't matter. I got personal like you did. So let's get back on track.
Rewind that back. Rewind that back to where I said that. Rewind that back. Rewind it back to where I said what you just said. That because how they dress.
I have a question. No, Ali, I actually have a question.
You said it's the same as getting a DP. Ali, listen. Let's move back on track.
No, let's move forward. Hey, please. Let's move forward. Hey, Napa.
Yeah, let's
is
move forward.
Is this a slut?
No,
dress?
I don't know if that's a slut. There's
no, I meant Napa. Okay, so
sluts, by the way.
Napa. My problem is this, right? And this is why I actually want to have a conversation with you. Is there anything a woman can wear when you're like, oh my God, this woman is definitely 304? Anything?
No.
So a woman, so a woman can be walking on the street in San Francisco on the slut walk with titties hanging and a G-string and nothing covering and saying free the pussy, free the nipple.
You're saying wearing. Now you're talking about action.
No, okay, no, I'll take that back. Right? I'll take that back. You know Kanye West's wife? What's she called? Bianca something?
Oh, how she wore that thing.
Yeah. You know how she dressed, right? Every time she goes outside, she literally has nothing on, right?
Yeah.
Is she dressing like a hoe?
No, she's not a whore. No.
No. Is she dressing like a whore?
No. Because can I say why? Can I say why? Because there are women in burqas, there are undesirables who are bigger sluts than the woman you might see. In fact, the woman that you showed a picture of, she has more of a choice, so she can say no. The undesirables, they take what they can get, few and far between. Patched up trucks with different colors. They ugly girls and undesirables open their legs more than pretty girls.
Wow. You see what she just did? So ugly girls are hoes, but not the hoes. That's what she just did. No, wait, she just said that. You just said undesirables and ugly girls open their legs up more than those type of women. I am listening. Everyone's listening to you. Did anybody else hear something different? Did anybody else hear something different?
No, 1 second. She did the comparison. She said undesirables and attractive women are more.
They have sex. They are sluts
more.
Too.
She said more. She didn't
but
say.
she won't tell you what a slut is.
Yes. Well, this is
so you know what's crazy, Fatty? They will tell you. They will literally.
What I'm trying to say is, I have to really try to. I thought it was ladies first.
No, you actually talking too much.
What I try to say is this: I don't judge women by what they wear or how they look. I know though that if an undesirable is gonna call a woman,
she just called you undesirable while you said you don't judge women by how they look. You're the liar. You just said I don't judge women by how they look, and you just mentioned another woman as an undesirable. You're lying.
She's saying that the reason
play
why
victim. Play victim.
I'm gonna leave now.
She's saying that the reason why she said that is because she was offended that Athena said that women that dress like that are hoes.
Yeah.
So
no, smell the roses. She just said smell the roses. She just said I don't judge women for how they look, and she went right back and called a woman undesirable. Is that a lie? Is that a contradiction?
What are you talking about? I know the women that are dressing like. Let me get.
What's an undesirable? What's an undesirable?
Scream is because this man will not listen. Let me say this, okay? Let me take a minute and lower my voice.
What's an undesirable?
Let's see if I can get this out. Don't do that.
What's saying undesirable,
you want to look at a woman and say because she has on a body conscious outfit, it's the same as getting a DP. You said that, not me. And then I said that's not fair because you can't say a woman is a whore because of how she looks. That's my point. So I'm not going to sit here and have a woman say, I think when women have body conscious outfits on, they're whores. So I'm going to say oh, well, this is what
You don't
I
never
think, and
stop
this is
talking.
true. And then this is also what I'm going to say. I'm not saying women when they're unattractive are whores, but you're taking shit out of context. If you're going to say a woman who's beautiful with a good body is a whore, you're not going to let these undesirables and these overweight women get away with it, because there's some big, nasty ass women with their actions that are being whores. At the end of the day, across the board, you can't tell a woman she's a whore by what she's wearing. You have to look at how she acts. That's my point.
So you believe on the Dave Chappelle skit? Just because I'm dressed like a cop doesn't mean that. Napa, respectfully, right? Napa, if I'm on a nightclub with a money gun, you can assume I'm a spender, right? You can assume I'm a spender. If I were a designer, you can assume I'm flashy. If I wear a burqa, you can assume I don't want to be seen, or something in my morals actually make me do it. A lot of times what you wear reflect exactly who you are, because if I was built like motherfucking The Rock, I guarantee you I'll only have basketball jerseys and tank tops on my shit. I will dress more conservatively because I can get away with dressing like that. And you, the same thing. Like I said, Napa, I believe the same way that you're accusing Atina of believing in what they believe in because she's an undesirable, because you are an attractive woman and you kind of post like provocative stuff, right? You are defending yourself. So
of course I'm defending myself.
So,
and
but Napa, like Napa.
I'm defending Roses. She
yeah.
Sometimes I'm defending women.
No, you are defending women that post
like
and
you.
and
Like you.
Napa. Let's 1 second, Napa.
And I'm a wife. I'm not a whore.
No,
so
but Napa, let me ask you something, right? If you saw your husband, and let's take it out of your husband. If a friend of you came to you and said, "Hey, friend, like my husband, he keeps being on IG liking pictures of women barely dressed, booty up, like titties out, and he keeps liking them and liking them and liking them and liking them." Is that disrespectful to our relationship? What would you say?
If he's liking the pictures, that is an action. You guys are conflating. If he's liking the pictures, that's an action. You're conflating looks and visual with something somebody does. Like, that was funny. You showed the most extreme with her leg up like that.
No. Let me do this because this is a regular, right? Let's do this.
Yeah.
Like, if you like pictures like this, is this disrespectful?
He's liking a picture isn't the same as what we're talking about.
Okay, so Napa, this is why you are contradicting yourself.
And if he has liked pictures like that, but that's different. Like, that's
no. So Napa, I believe that if you like pictures like this, you are being disrespectful to your woman. And let me explain why, right?
Conversation.
No, I got you. You are saying by your logic that liking pictures of big woody women or women that are kind of like, you see what I'm saying? Kind of like out there showing how they build is disrespectful because there's an action. You putting that clothes is an action. You posting that picture is an action. You did 2 violations before they did first. So you can expect and you can tell men that are being disrespectful for liking pictures that are literally the same shit that you post.
Okay. Well,
No. If I'm being disrespectful to my woman for liking said pictures, aren't you being disrespectful to me by posting those pictures? It's the same pictures.
You know what? That's a very skewed logic, but I have heard.
Wow.
No.
I've heard it before.
1 second. So let me explain why it's not skewed. This woman is posting like this to get my attention. This woman on the internet that is posting like this, she is trying to get my attention. And you are posting on the internet to get other men attention. Isn't that the same?
No, it's not always like that, though.
Napa, nothing is always like that.
My answer. That is her niche, and you're putting the most extreme stuff up, but that's okay.
Napa, all posts are like that.
I'm not talking about people bending over and their crotches out.
Okay,
let me outfits.
Okay, let me actually try to do. You are familiar with Dr. Brian, right?
Yeah, that was that one right there with the bikini,
okay,
the swimsuit was good.
Okay, so let me actually show you this. Dr. Brian went to a gala
Like y'all know when she went to like
with the lace
West Vegas.
on, with the lace in the panties.
Yeah,
Yeah, the
no.
see-through joint.
She now actually doing worse. She going on galas with see-through dresses where you can literally show her underwear and you can show the at least the suggestion of a nipple. Right? Oh, I have to put it on a big screen. My bad.
Yeah.
Right? She goes on podcasts and she's all covered up because she wants to push an image like, oh, I'm talking about relationship, I need to be respectful. And then she goes on galas dressed like this, right?
Mm-hmm.
And as a
She
zoom
did
in,
it again.
oh no,
Oh
yeah,
my
she did.
God.
This dress actually is worst because you can kind of see her either areolas or the pasties that you put below the areolas, which actually is going to make me wonder and zoom in because this is what men do and women do this too, right? But just to explain the mentality of Mr. Fantastic, if Mr. Fantastic is scrolling on IG and he sees something that he likes, you know what he does? He does this. He does this with his fingers. You know what this is, Napa?
Just to make it bigger.
To make it bigger. He wants to see what's going on over there. Like, there's most people. Oh, shit. Let me see what's going on over there. Napa, you can tell me that you dress a certain way and then you are not to blame for the attention that you get.
No, you do. You're right. I agree. You get attention, but we're talking about calling people whores and saying it's the same as getting a DP. No, it isn't.
No. If you dress like a hoe, I'm going to treat you like a hoe.
It's not a hoe, but see, this is the thing. You guys are in America, I guess, and you're catching up.
No, I'm in Portugal.
I have friends and family in the DR. There's people in the Caribbean. There's people in Cuba. There's people in Colombia. They don't wear all the clothes. Like if you see a woman with a little bit of clothing in Jamaica, the men aren't instantly going to say, oh, 304 thought, because they see it all the time. But when you and in Miami, nobody's looking at them going, oh, that's a hoe. So that's my point with my brother Ali. It's not fair to say that women are thoughts, and to my sister Athena, you definitely shouldn't say somebody's a 304 from how they're dressed. Bending over and all that stuff, that's extreme. But that woman's dress at that gala, no, I'm not gonna. No, she's not a 304. I wouldn't wear something like that. But
why? No,
why?
Why?
I don't want stuff to see through, and my husband.
Oh, so you. One sec.
I don't like
Napa. There's a reason. Napa, you actually made our point. One second, Napa. You have limits, even though you might post provocative. You have some limits that you don't want to cross because once you cross certain limits, people are going to start to look at you as something that you don't want to be looked at. Is that fair?
It's okay. I'm going to answer you. It's not because I'm worried about what people look at me. It's my personal self. That doesn't mean that if I see her doing it, I'm going to say, oh, that's a whore. I'm not going to do that. That's ridiculous.
But the disingenuous part is if women saw a man throwing out money, showing off his car, showing out his home, showing out his luxury, that women will call that man a trick. And they said this man is trying to buy women and try to entice women to be with him by using his money. He can't even just get it on his own. And men will call that man a trick as well too, and call him a sucker as well too, because a lot of men try to use their money to get women. It's the same way though. Women to say men need to start practicing dick discipline, stop entertaining these hoes, but then we can't identify a hoe or a woman dressing like a hoe. So if y'all don't want us to entertain the hoes, show attention to the hoes, entertain these hoes, like their pictures or support them, why can't you tell us who the hoe is or who the hoe isn't? Because a lot of times women won't tell us because they're typically the hoe that they're talking about when we on these panels or off these panels. That's the problem with these conversations. So again, if you can tell a man not to entertain a hoe, why can't you tell us who the hoes are? Okay, well, let me say this to you, my friend. There are women who are dressing that way who aren't even hoes. And please, I didn't. We're gonna not interrupt you. You didn't answer my question.
I'll try not to interrupt you. Don't interrupt me. There are women who actually aren't whores and even virgins. And this is not calling anybody predatory. There are little girls, meaning 15, 16, who are wearing sexy clothes. We can't say, y'all can say what you want. Let's take it to a higher level of intelligence. I'm not saying it's right, but I'm not going to call them whores. Let me say it again. I'm not saying it's right for little girls to dress like that, but
Yeah,
I'm
let's get off
not
the little
gonna
girls,
call
bro. Let's
them
not. Let's
whores.
not. Let's
Listen,
keep it
listen.
adults, please.
Mr.
For the sake-
Fantastic, Mr.
Just-
Fantastic. My
no,
baby, let me
Napa,
it's just the
decide and I'll
it's
be
just the
quiet.
it's just
I
the
will
language.
Be quiet.
No,
Napa,
it's
my
no, Napa.
problem.
He's not telling you to be quiet. He's say young adults instead of little girls because it looks like we're talking about.
You got men. You got men on the panel, so you know what I mean.
Okay, thank you. Listen, I know we get because we care about children. So sorry. Young teenagers are wearing these clothes irresponsibly. I don't like being twisted, my words being twisted, but I do have a platform where I can speak and people know what I'm talking about. Women are dressing like this worldwide, and we cannot say that's a hoe because number one, they're doing it for other reasons that you don't understand. They do it irresponsibly. I'm going to say, and I'm not even acquiescing, I actually agree. People shouldn't dress like that at the gym, but they do. And it's for me, I'm like, oh my God. If I'm with my husband and I see somebody dressed like that, we laugh together like, oh wow. But you're trying to make it like that has to be somebody who's a whore. She wants all those D's. She's for the street. It's just like getting a D pick. That's not fair. So again, I'm saying this is a society about looks and presentation. And that is what's going on. People are doing it in the wrong way. You get what I'm saying? But it's happening. So I'm not going to call them whores. I'm not going to do that. All right? That's it. So
I have a question for Miss Polly. Miss Polly, does this man want female attention?
Yeah.
Would it be fair to say if he's not a bodybuilder, right? Because bodybuilders is their job.
Correct.
Is that fair?
Yeah, that's what he's looking for attention from ladies.
Yes. And women who dress like that are looking for attention too. I'm not, you're not understanding what I'm saying. Not the lady that answered. I'm saying.
I'm sorry, friends. I was kicked out.
I can't look at him and go, oh, that's a hoe. Oh, he's a gigolo. Oh, he just wants to have some sex with a bunch of
Can I make a comment?
One second.
Okay.
So the question actually was, if this man, then why? Let me see. Take. If you see that this man always posts like this, and I keep scrolling, and he's no picture, and I keep scrolling, is no no shirt. Is that fair to say that this man is promoting themselves? Is out there? He probably in the market try to get some. Is that fair to say?
I don't know about the market, but he's showing that he has a good body and he worked out hard.
Yeah, but what if he keeps doing it over and over and over? We already saw on one picture, and like it's just like the woman, right? We already saw that you have a nice ass, but all of your IG is S. Would you assume that this man is in the market if he kept posting his body over and over again? And again, he's not a bodybuilder. Would you be fair to say that?
No. Because it's his brand. That's how he's making his income.
Wow.
He knows. Listen, it's about put it in there and get a positive response. He's getting money for that. Probably he's created a brand. He has a He has a following, and he's
not fatty. He's
so,
pimping women and men with that picture. He's pimping some men with that picture too, bro.
No, it's totally fine. But you know what's funny?
No. Listen.
No, I got you, Jacoby. Hey, Jacoby,
can I
explain
explain myself? That sounded like a pause. Let me explain myself.
I know, Jacoby. What I'm saying is that making money out of showing your body doesn't stop you from being a hoe. There's literally called OnlyFans. There's literally called, like you said, I'm saying, you posting your body to get.
When you post pictures like that, you make guys say, I want to look like that. Now, a lot of men don't know he's on steroids. A lot of it is genetics. A lot of it is testosterone. A lot of men don't know that. They put this out as if they're doing it with these workouts. I can show you my workouts. I can show you my diet. So now you got guys paying you. So when I say he's pimping men too, he's pimping you, brother. You're never going to achieve that look. It's genetics and steroids. But he's going to pimp you, and then he's got women, so he's doing it for both. But when she says it's his business, he's definitely making money off of for sure.
Absolutely.
For sure.
I don't deny that. I understand, but that's the thing. I just wanted to show Napa that we don't pass judgment just to women. We pass judgment to men all the time, especially if men are dangerous, if men dress funny, if men, y'all talk about how men dress all the time. Y'all judge us for the way we dress. If I dress like
Go ahead. All I want to ask you is, bro, when, and this might be a pause too, but when you want to be sexy or when I want to be sexy, we know what we can wear to look sexy. What do you say to your girl when she wants to look sexy? If your girl says, "Hey, I want to go out tonight and I want to look sexy," is that inappropriate? Is she cheating on you? Does that mean she's? And I'm not pandering.
No,
I'm just asking. I'm keeping it on.
What I'm saying is there's boundaries. Just like Napa had their boundaries, and she didn't want to dress it through. If I know my woman knows me. She knows me. There's a reason why I didn't cuff a stripper. Because if I cuff a stripper, you can dress whatever you want. If I cuff Amber Rose, I know what it comes with the territory. Regular woman, dress regular. Woman know your values. Woman know your values. And a lot of times they like to push it. You know what's happening, Jacoby, with us not judging woman? We are almost the same age, like 30 middles and up.
Yeah.
Kind of, right?
Right.
Remember when we used to be young and only the hoes wore tongues? Only the whores wear G-strings. Regular woman usually dressed like regular. And then we're like, it's fine because everybody wearing it and all that. And now by the time that we are 15 years later, after our teen years and 20s, now all of a sudden you literally see regular woman in tongues on the internet left and right. This is the power of not saying no when saying this is too much. We start with a little bit of, we modern and it's fine and we shouldn't judge and all that
Daddy,
shit.
we don't feel like it's too
like
much.
this.
We just don't want it from our girlfriends. Women understand that when they put that stuff on, they get attention from men, so they do it. That's what happens.
And there's the point. And there's the point.
That's the point, Jacoby.
And there's the point. And Jacoby,
Jacoby,
and 1 second, just to wrap it up. And Jacoby, think about woman. Once you get addicted to the level of attention from men, is extremely difficult to dial back. And I can prove it right now, Jacoby. Jacoby, how many female friends that you have that post pictures? We're not doing this. How many woman friends that they post and they like every time they post, they have hundreds of likes, thousands of likes. But if they post a picture and they have 27 likes, they delete that shit.
Yeah.
They delete it. I guarantee you, if Fantastic posts something and that shit doesn't have likes, I don't give a fuck. I post it for me. I went to the gym. I took a picture. I like this ad. Let me post it. If it has 7 likes or it's 100, I don't care. Most of the women that I know, as soon as they get accustomed to a level of attention and thousands of likes, if they get 100 likes and there's 900 less than they usually get, they will delete that shit because they are not. They don't want to go down. They want the attention either to go up or to sound the same.
Not only that, Jacoby.
But let me ask you a question.
No, I want you to take it. I want you to take it though. I want you to take it. Not only that. A lot of these young girls, younger women too, they'll delete all their pictures from the last months, man. They'll delete so that everything can be recent, where all our stuff is still up there. To your point of view, it's a difference between your woman dressing sexy for other men and dressing for you, sexy for you. Is dressing for the moment, dressing for the occasion. You know your lady if she dressing for you or dressing for other men. You know your lady.
This is my question to because I do believe y'all got women that watch y'all just like men, and women watch for advice like men watch for advice. What do you say to the young man who says, "Yo, I'm about to treat my girl to a cruise. We're going to the Bahamas. We're going to the wherever. And let's say we've been working out together for a year and her body she wants to show, and it's not that she wants to show it off to other men. What do you find acceptable for your girlfriend to wear at the beach?
So Jacoby,
I'm not asking to argue. I'm not asking to debate you. Listen, I'm not asking to say you're wrong. I'm asking because when I get my girl, if she say, "Baby, I want to put this motherfucking," what am I? No, you a hoe.
Hey, Jacoby.
Thank you.
Hey, 4 of the men on this panel, I think get women, right? Can we concede to that?
I don't.
And he'll probably say it, right? And 4 of us know the mannerisms and the way the women maneuver when they trying to get the attention versus not trying to get the attention, right? You know the difference when your woman's wearing certain things. You want your woman to be proud of her body if she been working out, just like you would. Fantastic would, Fatty would. You know the difference of how she's maneuvering. That's why Fatty showed the Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. She ain't just out there trying to put water out there and stuff like that. She trying to show you everything. It ain't just a woman in her natural, just walking around in the pool, not trying to get the attention. She asked for somebody to do that so she could post those pics. Jacoby, I don't see pics like that of you or Fantastic or Fatty, anything like that. And I'm sure you work out, Fantastic workout. You don't see that repeatedly. Y'all trying to post pictures like that, and you know you can maneuver that like that. I can maneuver like that. I've never done that before because I know what I'll be trying to do. Like you said, if I do that, or if I'm trying to sell a course or sell some type of program for dudes to start buying too, if I look a certain type of way as well too. But we all know the difference between a woman just wearing a bikini, working out, trying to feel confident about herself or feel sexy with you versus literally trying to put an emphasis on herself wherever you go, always trying to be the spotlight of attention.
A bikini is not too much, just for the women watching, and they want to say, well, the men said a two-piece bikini is not too much. Just a two-piece.
Jacoby,
I'm asking.
No,
I'm asking.
No, Jacoby, what is there's no limit to the bikini that you would accept?
I'm asking for the.
No, Jacoby, we're having a conversation with each other.
Okay, let's go.
I'm going to answer, right? For example.
Okay.
When I was young, the first, oh shit, what the fuck is going on that I had on a relationship was when the motherfucking 4'11" midget I was in love with started actually going to the beach and wearing thongs because she had an amazing body. And I know that shit was dangerous for me. Like I felt it in my core, right? So I kind of was inexperienced and I let it ride. The world changed now, kind of changed. Now everybody does that. So the Overton window kind of moved that way. But if my girl want to go to the beach, you know, when those T's is like literally a T, it's just a string. It's a string to the sides and the string to the bottom. There's a massive violation. There's rules and regulations. I guarantee Ali is going to be a little bit more. One second. Okay, I know Ali is going to be a little more conservative. I know like different men have different boundaries, and most women know our boundaries. My question to you before you ask the question again is, you have no boundary on that bikini? Like she can wear anything?
No, me personally, I like the bikini with the t-shirt over it. That's my thing. I'm telling you, if my girl if I see my girl at the beach, if I pulled up on her by surprise and she at the beach with a bikini, that's how my mom used to do. My mom used to wear the bikini short joints with the top and put the t-shirt over it.
Jacoby,
I'm just telling you.
No. Hey, Jacoby, you're not going to do that. No, you are not going to do that. What is below the t-shirt?
It's a bikini.
No, what type of bikini? There's no restrictions.
You can't, of course, no thongs, but I'm asking like the.
No,
Fatty, stop it. Listen, I'm asking you, if your girl is at the beach, if your girl goes to the beach, what do you want her to put on the beach? Listen. A thong? No, I don't want my girl wearing no G-string. I don't want my girl wearing no thong. But if she goes on a beach with a bikini, because that's
no. And now you go. Now we talking. Why doesn't Jacoby? No, 1 second, Napa. Okay. Is universal that most women, especially if they have the nice bodies, they go to the beach either in a thong or a G-string. The days where women go to the beach in diapers and grandma panties is done, is over. So Jacoby is going to explain to me, why can his girl not wear thongs and not wear G-strings, and she has to have a shirt on top of that shit? Why is Jacoby so protective of his girl? Why?
I'm gonna be honest with you, and this may sound simpish. I told you I'm a simp, but it's honestly because I know how other men think. If she told me she was going to an all-female beach where it's an all-female beach, I would say, baby, wear whatever you want. But if she's going to a beach that's a co-ed beach, and I'm from North Carolina, so the closest thing I got is Myrtle. We ain't at thongs and all that type of shit yet. People ain't just walking around in thongs, unless bike week or something like that. But if my girl was going to an all-female beach, do what you do. But if she's going to a beach with her men and their kids, I would look at her funny if she did that on her own. Like I would expect her to know on her own not to put that on.
But that's not reason. I'm not going to move it. I'll just say, hey, Jacoby, that doesn't make you a simp. That makes you a man.
No. But
it's not a simp. You are a man. You don't want what is yours to be outside like that. You are a man. You're not a simp. You are protecting your property, and this is why when the powers kind of capping for hoes, dressing like hoes,
she was wrong because you know what that type of post and that type of pictures and that type of dress is going to incite in other men that are going to watch. Go ahead.
No, but you look single, and that's the only thing I'm saying is my girl. I don't want my girl going out looking single. So there is a such thing, I believe, as beach attire. Like you don't. I don't want my girl in sweatpants at the beach. Like she's at the beach. There's a such thing. There's a beach attire, but I don't. What is it when we blur lines? Because you do have. If I'm your man, I don't want you out looking single either. So if a woman in a bikini on vacation looks single, then what do I do?
Jacoby, this is where we have you be straddling the line sometimes.
Talk
it
to
seemed
me,
like
talk
you were
to
about
me.
to tell. It almost seemed like you were telling the man they being insecure, right? But then you put a T-shirt on her, right? Which hold on, and I'm not saying nothing's wrong with that, right? Let's say I support you, right? You didn't. That's why Fatty asked you, what's the matching of the bottom? So if you got the T-shirt at the top, what should be on the bottom?
No. I was telling you, my mama wore the T-shirt to the knees. Don't do
me like that. No.
I'm telling you.
No. I'm asking you specific, brother, about you. You said she should have a shirt at the top, and I'm not. I may not be disagreeing with you, right? But then that's why Fatty asked you about the thong. What should be the matching of that on the bottom?
The bikini bottom, not a thong. I don't know what it's called, but it's like the bikini bottom where the legs is out. It's the bikini bottom. It almost looked like panties. The bikini bottom.
So you wouldn't want the wrap. You wouldn't want the wrap. You wouldn't want the wrap. Like the
no, he doesn't want the thongs nor the
T-shirt and a wrap, y'all. That's hilarious.
No, not the. What is it called? Y'all know what the sleeve, the cover up. It's a cover up on the bottom too.
It's called a wrap.
Can I show y'all some bathing suits?
Oh no,
Patty, can I show you?
Because you said T-shirt.
Yes, without the model if it's possible.
Oh, without the model?
Yeah, because YouTube sometimes likes to think there's some bennies.
Because Jacoby, if you say that, most women would say you being controlling. Most of today's women would say you being controlling if you said to wear that.
No, and I would explain to my girl, baby, listen.
Just share it, bros.
They don't want to hear it.
Okay,
this is what I'm saying. If I would explain to my girl, baby, listen, it has nothing to do with me being controlling. I just understand that what this makes you look like, and what you look like, you're represent. Every girl knows she's a representation of her dude. So I just don't want you out looking crazy and looking single. Remember, don't be out looking single. That's it.
Remember you said a lot of them stuck in their ways, right?
Yeah.
She gonna side more along with you saying, and like a man is saying something, or she gonna go along with her girls. Girl, he insecure. Where would you want to wear?
Do her girls call her insecure? Do her girls tell her I'm insecure for standing on business? Because every girl on this panel tonight said they respect the man that stand on business.
Hey, Jacoby, will most women tell their female friend, will their female friend say, hey girl, he being controlling, trying to get you to wear a T-shirt?
I agree with you.
That's all I'm saying.
And Jacoby,
and it can mess up your relationship because the impact of the friendships may be heavier than the impact you have with your own woman being a man. I think that's a manly thing to do.
And Jacoby, that was my point, right? Your woman should know what you tolerate and you don't. She shouldn't even, like, respectfully, your woman knows you, man. These women know us way more than we know them. Your woman knows as soon as she picks a dress and she says, is this too much? She knows it's too much. That's why she's asking you. She's trying to shit test you to see if she can get away with some bullshit. So if you come to me with a bikini or something that you know for a fact, we talked, or like you know me, and you know it's a violation on my part, you are just doing that shit to shit test me. And respectfully, once you tell a woman to not to do something, oh my God, man, it's over. Once you tell a woman, don't hang around with those people, don't date that dude, don't be around those spots, don't dress like what they are going to do that shit times 1,000 as soon as you're not watching. Just like kids. As soon as you say, don't go get that candy, you know where you're going to find your kid when you turn around. So it's kind of a loose situation where if you allow it, you are losing because she's doing something that violates your relationship. If you forbidden that shit, she's going to find the ways to go into other places and to try to showcase whatever she needs going on. And Roses, I am like, this is respectful. See what I'm saying?
Okay, that's what my son. There was one bathing suit that was a whole piece, but he was like, Mom, that's cut way too high. No. So I settled on that one.
This is respectful, but that's the thing. Is respectful compared with the woman that you see right now on the beach. You know what's funny? Let me be honest. I saw a woman on the gym we had today with this shit on.
Oh my God.
Literally the same, the shorts and the top. Like, this is in 2026, This is a gym attire.
That's
and this is how far we got, because we keep saying, no, let's not judge. No, it's fine. No, woman deserve free. Like at this point, once again, and y'all don't know nothing about Portugal, right? If you go to a Portuguese beach, you see a bunch of women titty out. It's regular.
Dude, there's
like it's
nude
regular. They have
Yeah.
the bottoms on and nothing. They just go ahead free. And you know what's funny about those women? All of them have nice titties.
Yeah.
There's not one woman that has either no titties or her titties are left and down and left and right.
Unless it's my abuela.
There's no so I kind of agree with Napai is saying, because if you can get away with shit, you are going to do it. But the problem once again is, just because I can get away with murder doesn't mean that I should do it. Just because I can get away with stealing doesn't mean that I should do it. Just because I can get away with lying to you left and right and cheating on you doesn't mean that I should do it. So it's not about it's not about if you can or not do it. She can. And I guarantee you, if her boyfriend doesn't like it, she's going to find 72 suckers that are going to be willing to take her and to let her do that shit. But woman should have a moral compass, and woman should know what is too much. And for the most part, women only know what's too much when it's too late. When
Sorry.
Yes, I'm just saying, women only know when it's too much when, one, they don't have the body. So now they can pull it off. So now all of a sudden they're like, damn, woman shouldn't be dressing like that. Or when actually consequences happen because nobody wants to take you seriously. When I go to your IG and all I see is ass, titties. So now you pull up Brittany Renner and now you go get a burqa and whatever, and you pretend you are a born again Muslim because you want to get picked. So Napa, go ahead. I have a last question for the panel, and then we are out of.
And look, I stayed the whole time, Fatty.
Thank you very much, Napa, for being a good sport and for fighting back. Napa, I don't like when you pull back punches. Punch people.
No, come on.
No, Napa. Oh, listen to what I'm saying, because you think that I get mad because you are actually doing what you do. I want people to be as honest as possible. If it's going toward their feelings, get in the middle of the ring, punch, and expect to be punched back. Once we punch people and now we say, oh, can I get off the ring? Let me get off the ring. No, that's the part that I don't like. So go ahead. I'll read the super chats. And then, friends, I need 4 members on my side. Ali, I think, needs more than 10 members on his side. There's so many people in grade. There's 670 people watching the show, friends. Come on, man.
Wow, that's a lot. Okay.
End of the month. And y'all are in gray in the chat. Please become a member. It's only $5, $2. Become a member. I would appreciate it. And if you can support the hamburger and the Earth Ali Fund, please go ahead and donate to the Cash App and to the PayPal. Go ahead, Napa.
Thank you for
listening. And I have questions for y'all.
Okay, quickly. I am married. I've never been for the streets. I professionally modeled for a long time. So I've been around women with no clothes on. And let me say this, my husband, I don't do anything that he doesn't like. So there is a line, but that's me personally. So I need to put that out there for those who are like, you can't just assume that somebody's for the streets because what they, if they say they dress a certain way. I loved that swimsuit that she showed, the 2-piece. I would wear something like that because that's how I feel. So I just want to put that out there. If my husband, there's no way I would be doing something that my husband is like, why'd you show that? He has the say so on the level, that I can put out there. And let's not lie that a lot of you brothers out there, a lot of you wonderful men, you love walking in with that woman who everybody turns their head and she's with you. So just because she has on something, guess who's got his hand gripping that butt cheek? You do. And you like that, right? So anyway, I just want to say that.
Can I say, I bought this dress, right? This dress here, it looks pretty normal, right? Except for at the bottom, it has this little ruffle, right? I thought it was going to be cool. I put it on and I showed my son first. And the first thing he said was, Mom, you look like the girl at the beginning of the Corno. And I said, what? I said, oh my God, what do you know about cornos, you know? And then I go upstairs and I show my husband, I'm like, what do you think of this dress? He was like, no, you need to take that back right now. I guess because like my butt makes it toot out a little bit in the back and it raises it up. So now I have to return this dress. But look at how,
or
even
you don't
though it looks
return
so
it.
lame,
Smell the
it's
roses.
still inappropriate. You know what I'm saying?
Don't return it. Do like a little dress up office scene with your husband with some
Right, do a
garter
little
belts.
thing.
Yeah, that's what you do.
Oh, I remove her link and I remove her too. That my bad. Don't. Sorry. Sorry, smell the roses. And by the way,
I am not. Somebody said I'm picking my nose. I didn't pick my nose during this. I'm not an idiot.
And by the way, she knew what she was doing. Because you know what's fucked up about women? Again, y'all give me PTSD. This is now my first girlfriend. She had these white pair of pants. Oh my God. Right? And she knew it. But the problem with those pair of pants, you know those, I think it's apple bottom jeans, right? Those jeans that are so low, right? Every time she sit down, that shit was tragic. And that shit bothered me because, respectfully, if you are wearing something that you can't even sit down for or bend over or something like that, that shit is inappropriate. I know it makes you look great, but it's inappropriate. And I remember the beginning of us. Sorry, Roses, I dropped you by mistake.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay.
And you know what actually started our like breakup of our relationship? A friend of her sent me a message saying, "Hey, Fatty, such and such is wearing the pants that you don't like." Oh, I thought we talked about it. Oh, yeah.
Oh, she must have been liking you too.
Yeah.
Respectfully, y'all women don't have real friends. I'm gonna say it. Jacoby probably can attest it. Have a girlfriend, let her break up with you, and no matter if it's 1 year, 3 years, 5 years, her best friends are going to be knocking at your door trying to be funny like that.
Oh my God. See that?
Y'all go gossip to them and telling them what Jacoby does and what he has and all that shit, and they just let it kind of blow by. Like they are the biggest snitches. I'm telling you. There's a lot of things that we know from y'all that we never knew during the relationship because your best friends start talking with us. They might fall out with you or they don't see each other eye to eye with you.
Lying.
And all of a sudden, I know everything I needed to know during the relationship.
For sure.
But for the most part, that's actually when we're like, oh, damn. So my problem with that was not you are disobeying me when I told you I don't like that shit. Is that you're looking for other men attention. Because you know how this shit looks. You are not wearing this for me. You are going to school. We know in college there's shares. You have to sit down. You have to go to the board and write shit. You know how the shit looks. So you are doing that for other people. And most women know as soon as they get a piece of clothing, they know what that actually like. Women don't pick up shit and don't wear it on the what you call it, the place where you go on the back and you try shit on
the dressing room.
Come on, man. Hey, go shopping with a woman. That shit is a torture because a man is like, I'm gonna pick this. Let me try this one, and if it fits, we take everything, and if it doesn't fit, I bring it back. A woman will put everything on before. Oh, let me try this. Oh, it's so good. Let me pick the other one. Oh, the jacket. Do you like this one? Let me go outside. Like, y'all kind of wear it and y'all know what it is. But that's the thing. Plausible deniability.
Oh, no.
Plausible deniability. Oh, I didn't know. Oh, you don't like it? Okay, let me go. It's the plausible deniability. Let me see what I can get away with. And if he points out that this is too much, I didn't know about it, but thank you. Yeah, you knew. You knew. Your girlfriend knew. You knew exactly the type of attention that shit was going to get you. You just did it because you tried to test me to see if I put my foot down or not. Go ahead, Miss Paulie. Went to read the super chats, and then I have one question for the chat, for the panel, and then everybody go to the international. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, I will say that two things. The first one is, yeah, I think some people actually don't recognize how bad it is as women. Like they don't really know. No one said anything to them about it, so they don't really think about it. So there's like outfits I wear. I wear most of the time, like I wear. I was told that probably 80% of what I wear is inappropriate in general, but I don't really go outside like that. Like it's indoors, if that makes sense. Even though I'm on live,
Miss Polly, that's
it's
kept.
not
So
outside.
you,
No, it's indoors. Like I'm not
Miss Polly,
outside.
so you are telling me, Polly,
Yeah.
that we like camera frames are everything. I know what this camera frame does. I know what this camera frame does. I know I know it, right? I know it. There's, for example, some content creators that when they stream from their crotch up, which is a crazy angle. And they do it because they can get away with it because they're actually sexy, right? So, Miss Polly, you are telling me. So, Miss Polly, you are telling me that when you are in spandex, walking around your kitchen, cooking,
That's
right?
important.
And we can see the angle of you walking on the back and you struttering around and all that shit. You don't know that men are not going to go ahead and zoom in.
No, that's not what I mean. I mean the ones who are you saying like particular, like how bad it is. I'm very aware of if it looks bad, but I'm saying like there's like you said some women go outside and they go to Walmart. They say they go to Walmart. And they're like they're wild. That they might not recognize, they might just think that's just fine. That's not, right?
So I kind of see what you're saying. Because that's a lot of people they shouldn't wearing shit and they kind of pushing the line. I get what you're saying. But I don't think they don't know how they look. They know it's going to get attention. I think they rather get the bad attention than actually not get attention at all. You know those women that are overweight and they go to the supermarket in booty shorts and the titties hanging to the side and the like. I think those women want attention too. So I think they do the let's do this. I will wear this, and I rather have 10 people with negative attention and 2 men that actually look at me and like it than having no attention at all and I'm invisible and nobody looks at me. And that's usually what they say to women. The biggest punishment to women is not you talking down on them, is you ignoring them. See what I'm saying? So they rather you talking crazy. It's like Lizzo. I get it. Lizzo is going to be on the eyes. Everybody going to say, look at how she dressed and all that shit. But for every 1,000 men that don't like her, there's going to be 50 that will. So she rather have those 50 even with a negative attention than not having attention at all, dressing a giant balloon and be completely invisible and nobody actually looks at her. I think women actually do a conscious decision. They are not oblivious to how crazy they look.
Okay, well, you might. Okay, so you also want to say too, because when you guys keep referring to them looking crazy, there are women who actually don't look good, right? They're not fit or whatever, and they're wearing certain items that they think look good, even though they're a particular way. I won't even say just size. We'll just say in general. Maybe they just don't look good in the item, and they actually think they do because they just like the outfit. I think the perception of it.
I don't think they know they look good. They just want the attention.
Okay, so you're saying no matter what, they just put it on because they wanted to just okay.
It's the Kardashian method. Better have negative attention than have no attention. Negative attention is attention steal. There's a bunch of there's literally a business on the internet right now where people rage bait people into go comment. They will dress the most egregious shit. They will say the most egregious shit. If they can get 1,000 likes and clicks and all that shit, they will literally rage bait you into go ahead and do it. Like hey.
Right. But you said the line too. Like, what's the line? Because like I said, I started dating someone that I wasn't sure where their line was, right? And then so I put on something that we were gonna go out, and he was like, "You wearing that?" And I said, "Oh, maybe not." So like I was like, "Well, maybe not." And so like I just kind of said, "Well, if I'm not," I didn't think it was a problem.
Hey, if you don't have an ass, I don't have to tell you know it. If your tig is sagging, I don't have to tell you know it. Like I know it. And again, I don't want to like belittle the point.
Yeah,
I had so many women that one of their body parts might be like I like big booties, right? So my woman usually is round up there. But everything else to me is an extra. If you have it, you have it. If you don't, you don't. Miss Polly, the amount I probably dated 5 to 10 women that didn't want to take their shirt off for nothing.
I had to actually reassure them over and over again. He's fine. He's fine. I had these, oh my God, with such a gigantic, oh man, she had some gigantic ones. And she was very like no, she was very
because we don't like
self-conscious
to jiggle.
because they look like babong when you look at them on the bra, but then when she takes it off, it looks such a good type of way.
Like, I had to tell my husband, don't call them gazoingas. Like that is not the right word. It just makes me
bad. But the thing, Miss Polly, is she like I had to tell her multiple times, it's fine. But she already knew before I told her that. You see what I'm saying? It's just that woman, once again, they want the reaffirmation. Oh, last question. Miss Polly, do you really think that a woman that says, do I look fat on this, doesn't know that she looks fat on that?
I think she has a concern, obviously, yeah.
She already knows. When the woman comes and says, do I look fat on this? Yup. You that's why
you trying to say that's just the extra confirmation of what they thought?
No, it is the plausible deniability. Women don't want responsibility for what they do. So if you ask me, hey baby, can I wear this? Now the responsibility is mine because I authorize that shit. Hey baby, do I look fat on this? No, you look good. Now you look trash, but it's my responsibility because I allow you to do. Women are professional, but like the hot potato game, that's what women do. This is the hot potato. I'm going to ask to my best friend if this dress is good for us to go to the nightclub. She's going to say yes. And then when y'all don't get on the nightclub because your friend is dressed like a clown, it's not my fault. It's your fault because you didn't tell me I was dressed like shit. And you know what's funny? When women have some stake on the line, they are brutal with each other. You're not going to wear that shit, bitch. You better get this dress. Let me go get my dress and you wear these. When they know that a woman looking decent is going to be the difference between going to the VIP and standing on regular attendance for the rest of the night, I guarantee you they make sure that everybody is on pinpoint condition because they want to get access on something. But let a woman post on IG and she looks like motherfucking Obelisk from Asterix and Obelix. Y'all don't know. Y'all don't know the French, the Asterix and Obelix. Obelix is like the big one, the balloon one. If they don't have skin on the game, actually let me educate you. Obelix. So this is a guy, you probably saw him, but you don't know who he is. So this guy is called Obelix. He's from a very famous French. You guys saw this, right? This is Obelix.
I figure you were talking like that, yeah.
Right? This is Obelix and Asterix. If a woman is going like this to a nightclub, all her friends are going to say, don't do it. Don't dress like that. We're not like, just change it, all the shit. If a woman posts this on her social media, beautiful, you are killing it, diva. Oh my God, I can't look at you. And all of them calling Ali, man. Do you see what that motherfucking bitch was married on Instagram? Wow. And like I said, it's very difficult for y'all to be lied consistently to society by our friends, by our daddy, for 20-something years. And then I have to come in and tell you the truth when I didn't know you for those 27 years. I'm going to actually be punished because you're not used to actually here, sit down, shut the fuck up, don't dress that, don't do that. Like, I'm going to actually be punished for that. So that's why I'm going to lie to y'all. Anyone wants to say anything before I ask the final question, read the super chest, and we're gone?
No.
If you don't want to be a hoe or dressed as a hoe, don't wear a hoe uniform.
Oh shit, there's this Dave Chappelle thing. Napa, before you go, because I know you have to go.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Woman should come last when it comes to a man priority. Best way to keep woman should come last. Is that the fact or fiction?
She puts herself last, or he puts herself.
No, man. This is an advice for a man. Woman should go last. What's your opinion about that?
What do you mean by that? Be a little.
Means first is my job, then is my kids, then is my dog.
Oh
no! My hobbies. These my hobbies, and a woman should come last.
No, of course not. No, you should not put your woman last. You choose, first off, we're talking about your woman. Somebody that you chose that you want to be with. So if you put her last, she's going to be out the door. And that's the same with your man. I'm balanced. You put your man last, he's going to eventually be either cheating on you or lose interest in you. So you got to, no, I don't think you should put your woman last.
So where should I put her first?
She should put herself. She should be like, no, you go first, baby. Oh, you eat first. You get the plate first. And then see, it's like a balance. And then he'll be like, oh, thank you for my plate first. But no, baby, I want you to sit down. So it's like a trade-off. But no, you
should I put her first?
Compared to who? Your
first
friends?
First is you are my priority.
Not first though. It depends. Like not over the. I mean, there's situations. If you're talking about friends, yes, your woman comes before your friends. Your woman comes before
my hobbies. My hobbies. Does she come before my hobbies?
She shouldn't come before your hobbies because she's gonna let you. She's gonna be okay with your hobbies.
No. She's not okay with my hobbies.
Okay, she doesn't come before your hobbies, but then she says, okay, you're putting me before your hobbies. Don't worry about me. Do your hobby. And he's like, you sure, baby? Okay. So yeah, you should put her first. And then you should have somebody who will be like, you don't have to worry about me. You go first. You get what I'm saying? It's like a trade-off.
So a woman should be, what about your job? Should you prioritize your career over the wife and the mother of your kids and the woman that you love?
He can't come before his job because he needs the money to take care of her. So he's gonna have to put his job first. So
hey, I want to stop right here, right? Every time I was doing things that was for my benefit, you said, nah, I should go first. But as soon as I mentioned something that is for your benefit, which is having money, you said, yeah, you can do that. Go ahead. No, how can you going to take care of me if you don't have money? And this is why women lead relationships from the shadows. My PlayStation will literally, a woman will beef with the PlayStation. That shit doesn't talk.
Yeah.
A woman will beef with the PlayStation. A woman will beef with football. A woman will beef with basketball. A woman will beef with anything that doesn't involve her. As soon as you're doing things that benefit her, oh no, baby, go ahead and pursue your dream.
No, but I know my husband loves sports, Fatty. So I don't. Everything comes before sports. I can't make him when he says, "Oh, we're gonna do this and this." I say, "Can we do it?" He goes, "No, my game is gonna be on," and then I don't go. If it's me or the sports, I go, "Okay, I understand you love sports." So you get what I'm saying? So, but if he puts me before his job, he's gonna be broke. Am I wrong, y'all? Come on, ladies, don't leave me hanging out here like this. Come on.
Oh no, we much at the question.
I mean, I does okay, yeah. So
should the woman be less?
Yeah. I don't want to be after the dog, Fatty. The way you did all that. That was a bit extra.
The dog doesn't cheat on me, doesn't betray me, always happy to see me.
God,
the dog likes me more than you like me. Why should I like you more than I like the dog? Oh, look at the dog. Like, see? Look at the dog. You are streaming and the dog is like, please, mama, let's play, mama. I want to play with you, mama. Like, she has a dog right there. Like, literally, she has to pet him so he can get away. This is how the dog loves you. This dog is loyal. So I will ask once again, if I have this beautiful dog that is all like, this dog loves me like you should love me, but you don't. Why shouldn't it? Like, why shouldn't you be less?
Why shouldn't we be less?
Why wouldn't you be less? Yes. Why should you? Yes. Why are you in any type of way? Why should I treat you better than that dog?
Why should you should treat me better than the dog? Wait, you should be treating me better than the dog because I give you the respect and the love and keep you in the position that you're in. I'm gonna try my hardest to do everything necessary for you to have your needs met. I'm not perfect, but I'm gonna do everything that I can to make sure that you are okay, that you're fine. Whether it's be quiet, whether it's hop on whatever I need to hop on. I mean, whatever is necessary to make sure
today I filled my husband's gas tank up. It was $87. Like, he's out having a good time. I took his car to do something and I'm like, oh, he's close to E. Let me fill up his gas tank. Now he's not gonna like where I went and got the gas from, but I still filled it up.
And she put the
hood,
wrong gas on that shit.
Oh,
Hey,
87.
Hey, you know why a dog likes you more than a woman? If I go to a woman and say, baby, I'm going to either quit my job or do part-time to spend more time with you. No, we need the money and we need to work and all that. If I go to my dog and I say, hey, buddy, I'm going to quit my job to spend time with you, but I don't have money for you to eat anymore. You have to eat like leftovers. Yeah, Fatty, do it, Fatty, spend time with me. This is how the dog deserves more like he loves you. The dog rather eat leftovers that you literally throw from your table so we can spend time with you than y'all that put us to work for people we don't like for 50 years just so you can afford one vacation per year and a better kitchen. I'm the same.
Oh, that hurt right there.
But Fatty, I mean, you add. I know you're speaking in general. I mean, are you speaking in general? Or are you speaking?
No. I'm actually using hyperbole, right?
Okay.
It's clearly an exaggeration. You know what? I take that back. You know why? Because y'all women put dogs before us.
No.
Yes. I take that back. Roses, I tell this all the time. The amount of women that are with me and we go by a homeless man and they don't even blink. They don't feel nothing about the man being homeless on the corner. But as soon as they see a stray dog, can we take it outside? It's cold outside. Can we take it to the shelter? Y'all have more empathy for stray dogs and cats than y'all have for motherfucking homeless men on the street. So yes, if you put them first, I will put them first too. Peter, here I come. I want a sponsorship. Thank you very much. Let's love cats, not women. Any rebuttal? Any rebuttal before we go?
No, I can't argue with that. I literally just tried to save a dog, and my husband was like, "Absolutely not. Keep going." Like, he didn't want.
Did you see how many? Hey, Roses, how many times did you say, "Stop, husband? There's a homeless man there. Let's pick him up."
Never. But Fatty,
exactly.
I do keep loose change, and every dollar that I get, when I do have cash, I do have a little stash in my car just so I can give people that are off on the side of the highway,
the freeway.
I can give them at least $1. Like,
smell the roses. Smell the roses. What is the best dog food brand? Pedigree Paul, like in Europe is Pedigree Paul.
I have to feed my dog Pedigree, but I get him the best Pedigree, and then he also gets sardines, turkey necks, and a rotisserie once a week.
Smell the rose. This is perfect.
He's large.
Y'all will go broke feeding your dogs, and y'all can pay a McDonald's day to a motherfucking.
Yeah, it's about
$3. It's crazy. You will buy $100 in dog food and give him sardines and turkey so we can grow. And as soon as I say, "Hey, what's up?" It's at the end of the month. We're on the 3rd, man. Hey, I know the check is coming. Can you take me to a place? Yo, Burger King it is. $23,
No.
Most women, yes, but not my husband.
Not me. Not the people on the panel. Me? Not me.
I spoil everybody. I spoil y'all. I give y'all lots of super chats and cash apps. Anybody that I love, I try to spoil, so. But that the only pushback that I have on what you said is that I should come before the dog at least, because I'm the one grocery shopping for you. I'm the one getting the gas in the car for you. I wash your dirty stinking socks and get your foot powders and your deodorants and your shavers or whatever. You know, like I get all that stuff. So the dog doesn't do that. So
yeah, but Fatty point, the dog enjoys it when he does it. A lot of women don't enjoy when they're doing those things for their man. They really don't. They really don't. Really like. I love doing this for my man. All these things. A lot of women don't.
I love doing things for my husband. I love to see him happy. I love him getting his favorite thing. So
No, not y'all. Not y'all. Not y'all.
Men and women. If you're in a relationship and you're in somebody's miserable doing stuff for you, don't be with that person. That's a simple, you know.
It's not y'all. It's definitely not y'all. We talking about the ones that when they see the smile on their man's face, when they see that man resting on the bed and sleeping, and be like it just drives them crazy. He needs to wake up. Like I can't. It's driving me crazy that he's just resting on a long day at work to make sure I'm taken care of. You know, we talking about those women, not y'all.
Have you experienced?
If you see your husband resting and you know he's making money and he's working hard, why would you be mad if he's asleep? I like to see men and women. I like to see people happy around me who I love. I don't care if it's we're not just talking about relationships. Why would you be living under the same roof with someone and they want you to be miserable? Leave. That's all you got to do is leave.
So why do you tolerate that?
You don't have to take that person that treated you badly. Don't take it outside the relationship, because most people want to love each other and they want to have a good relationship. You don't have to stay with people who want to make you miserable. You don't, Ali. And you don't have to make people miserable because somebody you were with made you miserable. You just, it's not, life is too short. Life is too short.
I do get mad at my husband when I ask him to blow the deck off and he doesn't blow it off, like, you know, because right now we have pollen. And so if he was to be chilling on the couch and the deck wasn't blown off, I'd be like kind of mad.
That's not the sign. That's not the sign of a real man, though, right? Accepting a woman at her worst. If you should take me at my best, you should be able to take me at my worst. That's not women's statement either, right? That's not right. Y'all right.
I thought the marriage vows were for better or for worse, but what do I know? I'm just married. I want to say peace to everybody. I love being here. You women are so beautiful. And yes, I love women. I love the brothers. Catch me over there on the HOK House of Consciousness. We're doing a lot of debates. That's what I do. I debate. I have nothing personal against anybody here. Ali, you're my brother.
We never do. You act up. Yeah, always, definitely.
You know what I am? You know what they call me? I'm the mirror. And sometimes when you're firing a laser and that mirror comes out, it zaps you back and you feel it. So peace and love to everybody. And you are so adorable. Smell the roses.
I must be your mirror, Napa. Excuse me.
You two reflect each other.
No, but like in the beginning of the video, we told y'all where the women was encouraging women to be mean because possibly she wasn't feeling good in her relationship. And a lot of times, you want to be honest, women can see other women happy with their man and will get miserable as well too. And want you to feel miserable about it as well too. Like we can see our boys happy with their women, be like, man, I'm so happy for him. I want to get in a situation just like that. Women can see you happy with your man. Your mama can see you happy with your man, and she will try to find a way to tarnish it or sabotage it because she's not happy. So we just talking about it in general. A lot of men typically stay with the women who be doing that because they rather stay with the devil they know than the devil that they don't know.
I hope I'm never considered the devil.
I told y'all it's never never the women on the panel.
I'm doing self-reflection and I'm like, I'm thinking of, could I be the devil? I hope I'm not.
No, never is the one on the panel. It's just observation. It's so many men. The men when we speak, we're speaking for the men who don't speak. A lot of times I'll be like, well, you're not going through it. Why are you talking about it? Well, I'm not poor either, but I'm gonna talk about poverty. I'm gonna talk about injustice. I may not be going through it, but I'm gonna shed light on it because one day you may be going through it, but a lot of men will speak about the things they're going through with the women, and a lot of women will go back to their mother to vent to, even though their mother helped them to be the type of woman they are, and they don't even like their mother, but they'll go back and live with their mother and be around their mother when they want to be validated for doing the same thing their mother taught them to do. That's the crazy thing about it. And then the sisters, when they're with the man, you know what, your girlfriends will talk about you to your man. You know what I'm saying? That's the crazy things. The girls, y'all talk about your friends to your man. You just won't talk about it to each other because they're in the relationship. But a lot of times the women will come to the men about their friends and about their mama. You know what I'm saying? Until it's time for them to come together against a man, which is crazy as well too. But maybe, you know, what do I know? What happened, Fatty?
Yeah, my internet connection. They announced maintenance is already 3 a.m. So they started the maintenance. I'm on my phone. I just want to say thank you, Tariq, for the $15 via Cash App. Cha-ching! Thank you very much, Nino Nation, for the $5. Cha-ching!
Cha-ching!
And thank you very much for the AP accountability partner. It says salute brothers with a $40. Oh.
Cha-ching!
And I want to thank, because I'll go into the super chats and we go to Nino. Thank you very much, Roses, for hosting the show.
Absolutely.
If y'all can drop Smell the Roses Cash App on the chat so she can at least a lunch, I'll truly appreciate it. Okay. Thank you very much for always being nice to us, Miss Paulie, Coco. Thank you very much. It was an awesome show. It was a fun show. And I'll let Ali take care of the rest. So thank you very much, friends. I appreciate y'all. And tomorrow, don't forget, friends, tomorrow, birthday is my 3-year birthday, 5 p.m. Just pull up. No need to bring your wallet. Let's have fun, drink some drinks and have fun, okay? I appreciate y'all, friends.
I'll be there.
And I'll see you later.
Okay. Bye, y'all. It was great being here.
See y'all later, man. Great to have y'all. Always great to have y'all. Y'all, I'm about to read the super chats for y'all, and then we can get up out of here. Again, much love for the 400 people still in the building. We truly appreciate y'all. We appreciate y'all from everybody's sector, everybody's panel, wherever everybody's streaming from. Much love to y'all, man. Much respect to y'all. I hope y'all had a phenomenal show. I hope the panelists made it great for y'all as well too. We gonna knock heads sometime, but we'll still be cool afterwards. Shout out to my brother Fantastic with the $2 super chat. They always got a parachute. Igga. Yeah, they always got that parachute Igga. There's a lot of them. Shout out to Matreon Roberts, my brother Matreon Roberts with a $20 super chat. So men have to have their life together before their frontal lobe is developed. Excuse only works for women. So much for equal. Much love to you, my brother Matreon. Cha-ching! Dang, I thought Fatty said something. And then much love to my brother Freezer for gifting us a membership, man. Much love to you.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my sister, Miss Polly, with the $1.49 super sticker. Much love to you, Miss Polly. And then Zero Fallout with a $2 super chat. Get the rocks, Ali. Ali, get the rocks. Much love, my brother. And then Malish, I hope I'm saying it right. Malish Wilson with a $2 super chat. If she has fake hair, don't listen to her. Oh, man. Say if she can't keep it real with her hair, she can't keep it real with you. God dang. Zero Fallout with a $2 super chat. If it quacks like a duck, walks like a duck, it's a mother in duck. And then much love to my brother Zero Fallout for gifting us 2 memberships.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my sister Zyrax gifts us with another membership.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then Red Lipstick Vibes hits us with another
Untouchable
membership.
Empire, baby.
And then Tony Golden come back and say, I'm gonna give y'all a membership.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then again, my sister Red Lipstick Vibes with the $5 super chat. My dad said, if you aren't selling anything, take the sign down. I like that. I like that. My brother OD Shalomo with the $5 super chat. We had Napaz nudes in a that's oh Lord. I don't know about that. Come on, y'all. Oh Lord Jesus, crazy. I hope that's the dang. Greg Biggs with the gifted membership. Much love to you, Lord.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
My brother Juan Solo with the $2 super chat. We will call a duck a duck. Who cares how she feels? Yes, if you can call people undesirables, why can men, especially if you're looking it out the eyes of a man, I'm sure it's not out the eyes of a woman, then why can't a man tell you that if you look like a 304, quack like a 304, that you possibly a 304? Maybe you need to change that 304 attire. And I didn't mean it for women just dressing in outfits that they're wearing. I'm saying women blatantly showing you their breasts and booty, and they got conflated to that. Come on now. My brother Numlocks LLC with the $5 super chat. You are what you present yourself as. Dress modestly or dress sexual. Sex sells, and you are sexualizing yourself either for likes, money, or attention. Much love to you, my brother. Zero Fallout again with the $5 super chat. Men chase and women advertise. Our mating strategy is not the same. Posting is advertising. They wouldn't be happy if a man kept talking up women. And again, Fatty keeps saying this over and over. Men use money for sex and women use sex for money. When women don't get their way, all of a sudden you'll call a man a predator. But we can't sue a woman for not giving it up when we was paying for it. And that's a whole nother conversation, right? She can pay you for wanting money from you and claiming that you took advantage of her when she wants you to pay for sex, but a man can't sue a woman for taking advantage of him financially. My brother Numlocks with the $5 super chat. It was a whore-like behavior even in the biblical days. It's still the same now. Clothes are worn to cover your body. Absolutely. My brother Wolfman with the $2 super chat. Women want to act like 304s and be treated like wives. Yes, they do. And they'll tell you you're marrying 304s, but for some reason they can never call out the 304s, including themselves. Deucey MacGyver with the $5 super chat for the gold. Much love, my brother. And then my brother Numlocks with the $10 super chat. They are dressing like that because of industries like Playboy, celebrities, magazines promoting it, and women accepting it, and they say it's okay, and those women refuse a man's advice. Brother, we can separate the tricks and we can separate the so-called good men and righteous men. They know exactly what they're doing, even if they're getting promoted that, even if they're getting conditioned to be that way. They know they have two lanes. They could be the righteous woman or they could be the thotty woman. My brother Numlocks, just like you can be a trick or you can be look for a woman who actually loves you for who you are. Numlux with the $2 super chat. Bathing suit and bikini are two different attires. And then my brother Zero Fallout hits us with a gifted membership.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my brother Numlocks hits us with $5 super chat. The world is a dangerous place. Don't go outside and complain about people who want to get at you. Protect yourself by dressing modest. Absolutely. And more so than protecting yourself, protect your reputation, protect your interests, protect your intentions. What kind of woman do you want somebody to see you as? You know, just like me, if I'm leading with my money, if I'm advertising my cars, my homes, my properties, what kind of man am I trying to be viewed as? Is it about my money or is it about who I am as a person? And then my brother, I Am Bluezilla, gifts us with another membership.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then last but not least, my ex told me her money, kids, pets, then me. $2 super chat. Hey, that's what it be seeming like. Again, y'all, much love for everybody who came through. My brother T.O., I see you. We done redirected to my brother Nino Nation. When this ends, we're going over to my brother Nino Nation. All right. I see my brother Raheem in the building. I see my brother Shadow Dragon, X-Pac living overseas. Ali the Great, Super Pete, Sky High, Robert Platinum, E Love, Book Curtain. I hope I'm pronouncing y'all name right, y'all. Some of y'all's new people, you know, I ain't seen everybody before. Little Mrs. Pumpkins, good to see y'all, man. I wish I can go through all of this. Private, Pookie, William Graves, Realistic Vibes. Who else we got in the building, man? Much love to all y'all. Geo, Private. Oh, I already said Private Pookie, didn't I? Again, man, much love for everybody coming through and contributing and donating and always support, man. I wish y'all the best. I wish y'all family the best. The Untouchables rock out with y'all forever. As long as y'all rocking with us, you know what I'm saying? We as good as the people who supporting us, right? We as strong as our weakest link, man. So we'll see you on another one. I like this button, so I'm gonna end with this because when we become famous, more famous, get more clout, and we are going, y'all know we getting to the promised land. It's all gonna be fatty fault.
I blame Fatty. I blame Fatty.
I blame Fatty.